Yeah. TK, Terrence Key. Yeah, Terrence Key. I get the lemon pepper every fucking time I go to the fucking. Okay. Nigga, I get the lemon pepper. Yeah. Yeah. Tryna make sure the fam straight, nigga, fuck the fame. Time for $1, tapping my watch like the nigga Dane. Tryna ball, come with L's, it's part of the game. Built different, those is lessons, you niggas is lame. Having issues I never had, feelings I never felt. A nigga playing Uno, not feeling the cards that I was dealt. Gotta check the tip on my temper, so hot I might melt. Nowadays, circles smaller than little ones that are on your belt. Nigga, since mom's died, nothing really been the same. Sometimes I can still hear her calling my name. Tryna find better ways to deal with this pain. Instead of riding around with a stick, tryna shift the blame. Suicidal thoughts lately and I'm not proud. Feeling like I'm running from a dark cloud. But I still shine bright in a large crowd. Always been a quiet nigga that be smoking loud. Running laps on a beat, I still got stamina. Not the type of artist to act a fool for the camera. Clearly that's what they want though, without a doubt. I'ma keep chasing my dreams while they chasing clout. Niggas deep like Wu-Tang yelling gang. Think they big step. Alone shit go down there like Fred Hammond with no weapon. OG say you ain't a man if you need a man. That's why I really stunt by myself like I'm Jackie Chan, nigga. To get you under my pressure. I've been trying to get you under my pressure. Look. Big brother died a couple weeks after they let him free. While he was down, he always picked up the cell to check on me. Love my mother so much, he literally went to bat. Now they both gone and somehow I gotta deal with that. No baseball cap. Shit. I do it first and watch him copy like a yarn. Schooling you little niggas like LeBron. All my foster dads was bishops like Magic Dime Wine. So I hope we talking green, nigga, when I arrive. From a place where you OG at 25 cause you alive. A place where the wheels fall off and you still drive. A place where you strive and you still might take a dive. And that's fucked up. Damn, guess girl my dot was looking down. I guess I lucked up. Gotta say rest in peace, Lil E. My nigga knew what it was. Forever FLB, that's on me. Only thing that motivate me is my daughter. Trying to make her proud like Reginae Carter. Yeah, we gotta take care of these babies. Out of sight, not of mind. Man, you niggas is crazy. Man, you niggas is lazy, that's facts. I be with my daughter, nigga, every day, facts. Ask around TK, he don't play facts. All about my chips, no Frito-Lay facts. Nigga. Freestyle. Lemon pepper. That vibe. TK. Here's the. Yeah. Real shit. Keep like sweat. Look, man, I swear to God, my nigga Roach really made this in the whip. Off the hip, then some pussy call him, so he had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line. FaceTime never text, but that's sex. Then that shit the best. Take away the stress. Left your ex. Now you breaking necks. Out here chasing checks. I respect Serena body. Your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn, girl, I just want you to know. You really bad as fuck. Oh, God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So, is we on the high? We gon' keep it on the low. Let me know.
Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roots, man. Yeah, man. Keep like sweat. TK. Look, what the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Rest in peace, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. He'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Oh, Ray Charles shades can't see you. Yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I breeze through. Yeah. Most you niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool, I can't fool with you. Nah, you be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, dry purse, that's first. So like a jet plane, high skirt. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna give me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Flyest dark skinned nigga since Blade. Swagger cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime. If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker ducks. Hey, always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never frontin'. Hey.
Yo, bro. Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow.
Yeah.
I could be dead by tomorrow.
Recipes, my big brother in.
Tryna face it.
Trying to face the shit best.
So why got time to wait? Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Been out for too long. Niggas long and I'm too strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow.
Terrence P. Shout out my nigga Roots. Keep like sweat. Yeah, Mark, what's happening? Look. I'm living at the speed of life cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga. I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night. A nigga try to take it, and I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it, niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean, they did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like it's the ring. My brother got 2Ks, just like Krispy Kreme. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class with guns every day, but never shot up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I gotta swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules. Look. Been a minute since Terrence got the fin. You a snitch, dog. We see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom. She love my death mob, sweatsuits, and how a nigga rock. Loving hip hop, how bitches jock. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised around wolves. I'm Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rufio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't have Fruit Loops. We had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Should we mind as well rush him? If I give my little nigga something, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind. God damn it. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and 1 an F and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga up too strong. I'm gon' move on.
Swagger on diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. R.I.P. my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Martin, just let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle, and I like your song, and I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
Speed of light, it's hard to follow.
I talk that shit to my hood, how we done lost it all. Had some good and bad times, never thought we would fall. It's like we even up the score, then we missed the ball. Hey, what's up, UB? Hey.
Actually, I was listening to your show all day.
What?
Yep.
What's up, baby? See the camera? What you do today in school? What you do? In the streets and they what you do? I know you just did. Race what to my dreams down a long haul. Obstacles in my way, I start to fucking crawl. Gotta get it by any means, just the casting call. Free the gang that's behind the walls. Say it twice, let you know that I mean it, dog. Come from where I'm from, now you the underdog. Trying to control your life just like an analog. Life is blurred times, moving like you in the fog. We as young boys, R.I.P. Rome, man. When we was younger, I mean, this is the block where he got killed on. You feel me? A small little altercation turned into something big. I mean, he wound up getting shot.
The story was so crazy. He's the first nigga I had on twice. I'm like, man, that is the story, man.
Yeah.
I said,
my son dad don't do. Like, he's literally everything he needs to be. Like, he's a leader, he's supportive, he's there, he's motivating, loving, a nurturer. Like, he's just amazing. He's my older brother, so he's the best. Literally the best.
Got the roots, he let the beats build pitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G, always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Listen, man, it's Black History Month, man. Salute to everybody out in the chat. Appreciate everybody for sliding through, coming through, man, and showing some love, man. We here, man. A little freestyle night, man. A little kickback. We're gonna chill for a second. Not fucking with boxing this week, man. We're not fucking with Keith Thurman. Fuck that nigga. You know what I'm saying? I hope that motherfucker lose. You know what I mean? Fuck that card. Straight up. G Brown, what's up with the big dog? Deacon 305, D Will. Jalen. Don Dub, what's up with it, man? Yes, indeed. Let me put this link in the chat just in case y'all want to hop on. The show can go anywhere tonight, man. We ain't got nowhere to go. We just chilling. You know what I mean? We just chilling. Andrew Charles, my dog, man. I ain't seen you in a minute, man. What's going on? Nah, man, I ain't buying shit for $79.99. Now, I think that the zone card is this weekend if I'm not tripping, bro. Because I was trying to go out to Arizona. I think I still might. But I've been trying to pay off this debt. Man, nigga, I'm trying to get this credit score up. I need about a 6 dub. Give me about a 620. You dig what I'm saying? If I get about a 6 dub, oh, it's on. It's on the Chris Acting. You feel me? What's up with the chef, man? What's happening? Yeah, I'm thinking about coming out there, though, bro. I think let me see, because I'm supposed to go see Raymond Ford, bro. And I think I think I am. You know, because I got some credit for on some flight shit. Let me make sure, man. Let's see. I told the nigga I was gonna go to his fight, so I need to make sure. I think it was this weekend, dog. As much as I want to save my money. Yeah, show the shit is this weekend. So yeah. So I gotta call my cousin. I gotta make some shit shake. Then. Well, it's definitely K Sims. What's up with the big dog? Man, hey, listen, I feel you. That's a house time, Don. That's house time. That's house time. All you gotta do is get a 620 and it's on and popping. You heard? I'm at a 591 right now. You know what I'm saying? I've been on some bullshit, but I'm paying off every fucking thing that I own. I'm talking about I'm paying off every credit card. I'm paying. Like, I'm not overdrawing my credit cards, nothing like that. But I want to pay it all the way off. I want the balance to be at zero for everything. I want that to be at zero. I want the shit that I know is on my credit to be on zero. Get that shit off. Just get it out the way. Fuck it. Don't even wait for the 7 years. Just get that shit off. You know what I'm saying? And dispute everything else. But yeah, next week is going down because I got a credit lady that's gonna help me get my credit together. You know what I'm saying? I got 6 months to grind and get it going. It shouldn't even take now. It shouldn't even take 6 months. After I do this shit, pay this shit off, do a little shit. It shouldn't even take 6 months to get where I need to get to. You feel me? But I need to get it in. I'm gonna get to fucking work. You know what I mean? Dog, get a house, man. Listen, dog, it's time. It is time. And listen. And if they bless me with the loan that I need them to bless me with, hell, I'm staying in Oakland. Shit. You know what I mean? I ain't going no fucking place. You know what I'm saying? If it work out the way I want it to work out, you know, I ain't going no fucking place. But we're gonna see what's up though. Shit, I don't even remember who the fucking main event is for that. I didn't really give a fuck. I'm only going for Raymond Ford. I ain't going for nobody else. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going to kick it with my cousin, and then also just going to see Raymond Ford get busy. That's it. I ain't all that other shit. I don't give a fuck about. I ain't gonna spend the money out there anyway because shit, I'm gonna eat at my cousin's house. You know what I mean? I ain't gotta stay nowhere. You dig what I'm saying? So shit, I'm good to go. I just gotta pay for a flight. You know what I mean? I'm sleeping on couches and everything. You know. But I gotta see what's up though. I gotta see what's up though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all niggas though, bro. I might not be able to do it though, cause this house shit calling me, bro. And I gotta work on these weekends and shit like that, bro. So I don't even know. I gotta see, man. You know, my future is on the line right now. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna holler at the wife and see what's cracking. I think I can work in the morning, let her do her thing, get on a flight, and then come back Sunday. Yeah. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Cause I'll leave the fight early. After he fight, catch up with him and Reg, and I'm gone. Gone. Hella gone. But yeah, man, I'm excited, man. I'm excited, bro. Like the grind is forever going. I'm pushing myself to life's limits. I've been listening to Kobe Bryant and shit about how to train your body and how to like not give a fuck about sleep and shit like that. So yeah. Big John, salute to you, my brother. I ain't never been to a DAZN event either. So that might be cool to go to. But I'm telling you, man, I'm in the grind mode, bro. I'm in grind mode. I'll probably link up with the homies at the bar or something for the Earl Spence fight. You know, I'm trying to get this fucking house, man. Get these cars, get this Rolex. You know, I'm trying to get all the shit that I desire and want and need out of life. I got to go get it. Shit, we got to go get it as a team, as a whole, man. Everybody involved. You know what I'm saying? Everybody on this channel. This is our year to go get our shit, man. Fuck the bullshit. Nah, yeah, I'm gonna get that bread, man. I'm gonna get that bread. But the fight don't cost shit though. But them hours that I'm gonna be missing work though, I got to, you know what I'm saying? Cause see, this is what I'm end up doing. This is what I'm gonna end up doing though. Cause ain't no football on. You know, so my Niners is gone and shit. So what I'm gonna end up doing a faux Saturday. Let my wife do her little DoorDash, whatever she doing. Instacart, whatever the fuck she want to do, and then do a 12. You feel me? Do a 12 on Sunday. Just like that. You know what I'm saying? Because one of these weeks, one of these good old weeks, I'm gonna do a 16 on my off day. For real. So yeah, if y'all get overtime at y'all job, man, go get that shit, bro. And I'm gonna tell you like this, man. If you can sacrifice, bro. If you don't need cable, don't have cable, because that's $300 a month. Now, I'm saving $250 a week out of my check. You know what I mean? I'm trying to save $1,000 a month. That's just like the regular shit that I'm saving. This 6 months, I'm saving hella, like I'm saving like $2,000 a week. But the $250 out of my check, that's a constant. So even after I get the house, $250 a week out of my check is going into my savings. You feel what I'm saying? Plus, I'm gonna get that 401k cracking as well, and I'm gonna just keep going and going and going and going. Damn, 480? Shit. Whoo! Yo, come holla at me, man. I need the help. I need the help, man. That's solid. That's solid, boy. You went from old school Chevys to drop top Porsches, nigga. No more black Air Forces. No more black Air Forces, goddammit. He all white forces from now on. Man, yeah, I'm excited, blood. I'm excited about this shit. D Will, what's happening, man? Man, I be trying to get into that crypto shit, bro, but I be nervous, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I need to feel that shit. That shit got to be. I got to touch it. I got to feel it. For real. I'm not all that NFT shit and all that. I got to feel it. I got to touch it. I got to, you know what I'm saying? I need to feel it. I be wanting to. And every time I decide that I think about doing it, my little brother lose some money on it. I'm like, fuck that. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do though, man. And I'm gonna be a man about my shit too. All the shit that I feel like I don't gotta dispute, I ain't disputing. I'm gonna just pay that shit off, man, like a boss. I'm gonna call these motherfuckers tomorrow about this credit card shit, and I'm gonna just start the payment plan, pay the motherfuckers all the way off, bro. You feel me? I ain't even gonna fuck around with these niggas. I'm gonna just go ahead and get that shit out the fucking way. I ain't gonna have nothing on my credit. Everything gonna be fucking smooth. Now I am gonna have one thing on my credit, but next year that shit be off. Cause that shit takes 7 years for them car loans, nigga. They ain't get that bread. They can forget it. Yeah, they ain't getting that bread. They can forget about that. But I ain't gonna lie. I might have to get them niggas that bread, though. I might have to try to sell it or something. I don't know. Man, well, let me know something, man. Let nigga know something, man. You got my Instagram, the boxing section. You know where I'm at. Let me know what I gotta do. You know what I'm saying? I do half of that then, because I got the lady already. Because my realtor, they got a whole team that they work with. So she got some shit that she gonna do as far as like what she gotta numbers she gotta do for me and shit like that. And yeah, I'm going and then we go from there. But for sure, I'm going all the way in, though, bro. Most definitely. You want me to dispute it, even though I did it? I gotta pay one of them shits off though, cause I gotta. Hey, listen, I at least gotta pay off the storage shit, bro. Yeah, man, but I'm trying to get everything off. I'm trying to get everything off though, cause whether I dispute it or whatever, I just want to get it off. But so Big Chop, what if I just pay it off? Just say fuck it and pay it off. What does that do to my credit? Does it help or hurt it, or what does it do? Yeah, let me know. I mean, they don't have like they don't got your number or nothing. Don't they got like your social security on certain shit? Yeah, man, let me know something. Let me know something. Yeah, man. Cause the next man cave I want to do, bro. I want that shit to be fucking raw. I want that shit to look like a fucking sports bar. Brother Cole, what's up with the big dog? If I want to join the panel, the link is in the chat. So I'll throw it back in there one more again. That boy said they gotta prove it was you. I'm just putting everything in. Fuck it. How long did it take you to get to that 700 though? You gotta let me know that. You gotta tell the people, man. And be careful, man, with that lift, man. Wear that fucking mask. I see the motherfucker put a whole fucking tent around the fucking window, nigga. He put the whole plastic, nigga, so motherfucker couldn't cough, sneeze, or fart. He wouldn't smell none of that shit. Hey, Cam, I'm gonna rock my shit till the wheels fall off. You understand? I got to. Got to. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you want to join the panel, link is in the chat though. On something smooth. Man, matter of fact, let's look up some houses, man. Let's look up some shit. Let's get some shit going. Let's see what's cracking up. Let's see what's cracking up. I'm gonna show you, nigga, this house, nigga, it's a $2 million house, nigga. Nigga, if I had the bread, boy, if I can work from home, shit crazy. I don't understand how more niggas don't live in this fucking area as it pertains to like trying to get to that shit. I'm gonna show y'all this house. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this fucking house. We got some game. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. Before we dive into these cribos and shit. Hold on. Before we dive into the crib, let yourself out, DJ. Don't even try that shit. Let yourself out, nigga. I got you. Hold on. I'm gonna put this right back up for y'all so y'all can feel it. Yeah, y'all already seen who it was. You know what I'm saying? The ladies call him Big Daddy. Shout out to my nigga Greg Hackett. Your grandma called him Big Sexy. The sex symbol, my motherfucking dog. You understand what I'm saying? My motherfucking dog. You know what I'm saying? You know him. You love him. You dig what I'm saying? When it goes down, funk, when it goes down, he ride, slide, dipping and diving. You feel what I'm saying? The juggernaut. The big head nigga himself, man. My motherfucking dog. Look at it. Him and Evander Holyfield got the same size head and the same size fist. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't want no issues with my guy. You know what I'm saying? We talk about the car section. We talk about trips to Atlanta. You know what I mean? The ladies, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, some ladies call him Sugar Bear. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see Xander Zaire with the nigga, man. Y'all see what's going on out here in these streets. The blood of Ali. The bloodline of Ali. You know, it's me and my boy, my boy Troy. Let me get back to my dog DJ though. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, my bad. Hold on. Slide this on down real quick. Oh, here we go. And that's Evander Holyfield's son. You see what I'm saying? He got the bloodline going. You know what I'm talking about? And let me not to fail to mention the realest nigga out of Alabama. The realest nigga out of Alabama. You know what I'm saying? Walking 10 toes down. You know what I'm saying? Chest poked out. Nigga. Standing tall. Standing strong. My motherfucking dog. You know what I'm saying? The weight of the boxing section is on his shoulders. When a nigga feel like he gotta go to sleep and get up for work in the morning, I can always count on this nigga. Hell, sleep, snow, nigga. Whether it's a fire at the job site, with shit blowing up, that nigga gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? When I'm asleep, he up. God damn it. He run shit here. I just live here. My motherfucking dog. DJ, what's happening, big dog? You on mute.
Hey, that long ass intro. Hold on, I got something going on at work now.
Oh, shit. LB Slugger, what's up with it, man? Oh man, we just be trying to ball like an eyeball. You know what I'm saying? Get this money, Yao Ming tall. Shout out to my nigga Terrence Keith. That was a bar, huh? I got that from my nigga Terrence Keith, man. He said, "I ball like your eyeball." He said, "My money, Yao Ming tall." What's up, DJ?
Man, I done missed, man. Fred killing me going on earlier, man. I be missing the whole show and shit.
I ain't gonna lie,
I catch it like halfway through or at the end of it, bro. But you know, man, got to do what he got to do. But I wonder. I appreciate that, Wayne. I appreciate all the love in the chat, man. Appreciate that, fellas.
Hey, Wayne. Appreciate that, because I'm gonna go ahead and use that on the next intro. Shout out to my nigga Wayne. You know what I'm saying? God damn it.
Yeah, man. I tried to tap in earlier because I heard that old dingbat. I forgot what the caller's name was,
hey,
man.
D-Roy hating on you. Look. D-Roy hating on you, cuz. Look, D-Roy hating on you.
My God, that's my guy D Will, man. He down here in the mud with me, man, down here in Alabama. Shout out to D Will. But yeah, man, I was trying to tap in, man, with the whole NFL shit going on, man. I heard the brother call up and give a lot of misinformation. So I just, want to make sure everybody get the correct information who ain't up on it. Basically, I wish Brian Flores had waited another 30 days to file that lawsuit, because then he'd have, a better case, right? Because it's already hard enough to prove racism in law.
All the jobs are taken.
All the jobs ain't taken. All the jobs are not taken.
What job ain't gone?
Jacksonville, Houston.
Jacksonville gone.
No, it's not. Who they hired?
Listen, he didn't get an interview with Jacksonville though. That's why he out.
Right. Listen.
The reason why. Go ahead.
Jacksonville is still open. Jacksonville is still open. Right. Miami is still open. Houston is still open. Yeah, I know. But I'm just letting you know the jobs that are still open. Why I say he should have waited another 30 days is because out of nowhere, remember a few weeks ago, everybody was talking about Byron Leftwich, right? Byron Leftwich, the offensive coordinator, former quarterback of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. He got drafted by Jacksonville back in the day. He was the hot candidate, right? Well, a couple days ago, all of a sudden, the Eagles' former coach, Doug Peterson, his name starts getting circulated. The Vikings is open, but they've all but hired Jim Harbaugh already. They've had him in town. They've interviewed him, everything. All reports indicate that Minnesota is going to hire Jim Harbaugh, right? He didn't even get an interview there. Or they'll bring in, like, the Rooney Rule is a joke, number one. Even you've heard coaches and former players say that. The Rooney Rule is a joke. The Rooney Rule, for people out there who don't follow football, is
keep talking. I'm going to go get some pretzels.
Okay. When there's a head coaching vacancy, a team must interview, not hire, must interview a minority candidate, whether it's, they must hire a minority candidate, right? Teams have abused that. They'll bring in somebody who they know good and well they're not going to hire, and they'll just give them an interview, like Deuce Staley and a lot of other coaches have gotten interviews just based off the Rooney Rule. It's a big joke. It's a joke. And the main reason why I say Brian Flores should have waited another 30 days to wait for these jobs to fill up, because as of right now, you have two offensive coordinators. If I told y'all two offensive coordinators who have won the last two Super Bowls can't get a head coaching job. But what if I told you they were black? Brian Daboll, he's done a great job with Josh Allen in the Buffalo Bills. Done a great job. He's only been there, what has it been? 3 years. No, 4 years now. 3 years. He's only been in Buffalo 3 seasons. 3 or 4 seasons, I want to say. Hasn't won a thing but a bunch of games. Right? Has no jewelry besides what he won at Alabama as offensive coordinator there. Got the head coaching job for the New York Giants. There's no reason why Eric Bieniemy, who is the offensive coordinator for the Kansas City Chiefs, and Byron Leftwich, who is the offensive coordinator for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, should not have head coaching jobs. Chicago hired somebody we've never heard of. Right? Josh McDaniels, who was previously a head coach at Denver many years ago. Remember, he drafted Tim Tebow, all this type of shit. Was terrible in Denver. He's getting a second opportunity. Jeff Fisher, I don't know who Jeff Fisher had pictures on, or whose daughter he married.
Whoa, hold on.
No. He doesn't have a job. He doesn't have a job in the NFL.
Did you say Jeff Fisher got another job?
No. He doesn't have a job in the NFL.
Boy, you said
no.
dog shot.
The point is, Kyle, he got 2 opportunities.
No, I'm saying,
right?
I thought they let the nigga back in. I was finna say what?
No. They didn't let him back in. He's the defensive coordinator for Eddie George at Tennessee State right now, I think.
That's nice.
So he got 2 opportunities. Rex Ryan got 2 opportunities. Right? It's a lot of these white coordinators or white head coaches that get Adam Gase, perfect example. Adam Gase held the clipboard for Peyton Manning for 2 seasons and got 2 NFL jobs out of it. He was terrible in Miami, got fired from Miami, and then the New York Jets hired him, like, what was it, 3 months later? It's a joke. It's an absolute joke. Brian Flores should have waited another 30 days, let these jobs fill up, and then file that lawsuit. Because now I fear what's going to happen. The Jacksonville Jaguars, where they were probably going to hire.
What's up, big dog?
Going on, Southern T. Love the show, man.
You know what it is.
They were probably going to hire Doug Peterson, but now they're going to give Byron Leftwich the job just to save face. Houston was probably going to hire somebody else, but now they'll probably give Eric Bieniemy the same. They'll probably give Eric Bieniemy that job just to save face. I wish he would have waited another 30 days and let these jobs fill up and then filed his lawsuit. I think he was wrongfully terminated in Miami anyway. They had won, I think, 8 out of their last 9 games and missed the playoffs, but they won 8 of the 9. He was building something. He was building something down there. And granted, they didn't give him his quarterback. He wanted to draft Justin Herbert. They drafted Tua. I think Justin Herbert went before Tua anyway, if I'm not mistaken. I think Justin Herbert went like 3, and Tua went 5th. I know. I can't remember. I think Herbert went before Tua. I might be mistaken. But he wanted Justin Herbert, and he didn't get him. So he would never get another job in the NFL, not even a coordinator job. They were blackballed. I promise you, if one of these
who wanted Justin Herbert again?
Brian Flores wanted Justin Herbert.
Wow.
He wanted Justin Herbert. They did the same thing. Look, this is Miami. You got to think about it. Okay, Tua went before Herbert. Okay, thank you. I couldn't remember. But you got to think about it. Miami does this because years ago, everybody loves to call Nick Saban a failure, right, in the NFL. Years ago, Miami wouldn't let him get Drew Brees after San Diego had drafted Phillip Rivers and they were about to move on. They didn't let him get Drew Brees. How the fuck is it tap itself?
Tap itself? It's almost about to come going, son.
Oh, hell.
How? I don't know. I drove this come about yay far. I come blowing.
What's your base tip? Yeah, it's full. It's full. Anyway, hello. My bad, man. Work shit. Anywho, he wanted Drew Brees, but the doctors wouldn't sign off because you remember Drew Brees had just torn his rotator cuff. He was like, it's cool. Let's just get him in the building. We can rehab him. You know, I want Drew Brees. Instead, they give him Dante Culpepper. Look on my list. 15. Look on 15. Instead, they give him Dante Culpepper. And the rest, as they say, is history. So Miami has a history of doing this. They try to get the big splash instead of getting the best player.
Because didn't nobody want Tua ass.
Hey, first of all, what we're not gonna do is sit here and act like Tua was trash in college. So we not.
He wasn't trash, but he was hurt though.
Yeah, he was coming off of an injury. He was definitely coming off of an injury.
Las Vegas Leon, man, what's going on, big dog?
Miami owner Stephen Ross
salute, brother.
Told Brian Flores to lose games, and apparently that's what the lawsuit claims, that he was fired because he won games. Crazy if true. I don't know. I hadn't seen the paperwork, but if that's the case, then nobody in the locker room is actually trying to lose games. The players are actually not trying to lose games because they know even if the season is lost, even if there's no hope for the playoffs, what you put on tape is your resume. So you can't just go out there and dog it and look like you're trying to lose games. Because other teams, even if you don't re-sign with Miami, other teams are going to see that tape. It's like, oh, he dogs it. Oh, he takes plays off. I'm telling you, that's what's going to happen. So those guys are playing as hard as they can, man. What's going on, Las Vegas, Leon? How you feeling?
What's happening with you, bro?
Oh yeah. Speaking of, thank you, Las Vegas. Josh McDaniels got. I think I spoke about that earlier. Josh McDaniels got a second chance.
Hey, listen, that nigga Josh McDaniels said, fuck the Colts. I ain't going. I'm gonna stay with New England and still got another goddamn job.
Right. And so that's the gripe more so than anything. It wasn't it's these white coaches are getting chance after chance, getting the benefit of the doubt. But yeah, I mean, Eric Bieniemy, Byron Leftwich, even Todd Bowles. Todd Bowles was up there in New York for like what, 2 seasons before they clipped him? Mm-hmm. Steve Wilkes was out there in Arizona. They gave him 1 season. He had Josh Rosen as his quarterback. He had the worst offensive line in the league, and they fired him after 1 season and hired Cliff Kingsbury. Anthony Lynn, that roster that was so good with the Chargers, Anthony Lynn built that team. Bosa, Ingram, well, Ingram ain't out there no more, but that whole team, that's Anthony Lynn's team. He built that team. And now another coach is going to get credit for that. Same thing what happened with Tony Dungy and John Gruden back in the day. John Gruden wasn't ever shit to me. He wasn't ever that good of a coach to me because he inherited Tony Dungy's team. But yeah, I'll fall back, man. I'll fall back. It as far as like the coaching and the hierarchy in the NFL, yeah, there's some racial prejudice going on, but it's hard to prove that shit in court.
Well, it's hard to. It's easy to do that shit in the fucking NFL. They tell you what they doing. Look, you got a Rooney rule, and Rooney still ain't hired no goddamn body. They ain't hired nobody since the Roonies, nigga.
I mean, you see black coaches get jobs here and there, but they don't give them a chance. They really don't give them a chance to cook. Like Sean Payton can have 2, 3, 4 losing seasons, right? Mike McCarthy, who by all accounts was terrible at the end of his tenure in Green Bay. What happened? He took a year off and got another job. Could you imagine what Eric Bieniemy will be doing with the Dallas Cowboys right now?
Man. Hey,
I wanted him to go to Chicago and get Justin Fields. Because I think Justin Fields is a talented quarterback, and man, he needs the right quarterback. He needs the right coach.
Dude, Chicago is fucking ridiculous, bro. They can't get it right.
They can't get the quarterback right. They wasted a championship defense. Just like they did with Rex Grossman and Kyle Orton. Wasted that championship defense.
Man, Kyle, I'm over here at work. But I was trying to tap in. I'm at work. That's why I keep muting my shit off.
No, it's all good, brother. It's all good. Hey, just you being on the panel is good enough for us, man.
Man, you know, this is the first time I did this shit. You know, I got to bless my boy again.
Hey, listen, you know, we tapped in forever.
Man, for sure. That's why I was trying to hit you real quick while I'm on here. Man, I've been trying to see if somebody gonna show up, man. I got like 3 extra tickets, bro. And my girl can't even go now. Blue said he ain't gonna be able to make it. I'm like, dang.
What fight?
Thurman this weekend, you know, this weak ass shit.
You know Kyle Davis ain't gonna be there. Hey, what Jetty Kiss say?
Yeah, that's right. Oh, sometime is fighting this weekend, ain't it?
Man,
at one time,
that's your boy. That's your boy.
Hey, what Jetty Kiss say? We outside the real New York.
Man, that nigga so sorry.
Yeah, Big O. If that's true, if they told him to throw games, that's a federal crime because there's gambling going on with these games.
Yeah,
that's point shaving. That is a federal crime, man. You can't do that. If they really if the owner really told him and he can prove that he told him to throw games, like a team, the way teams tank, it's not that they go out there and try to lose. It's that they won't put the best team out there. You see what I'm saying? They'll trade away all their good talent, get a whole bunch of draft picks, and they'll leave you with subpar talent out there on the field just to say they put a team on the field. Now, those guys that will probably be second and third string on somebody else's team, they're starting for you now, and they're going to get their brains beat in. Therefore, you're going to lose. Therefore, you're going to get a higher draft spot.
Hey, DJ.
What's up?
You know how they did Brian Flores?
How they do it, man?
How Smokey Mama did him. Make it enough.
Make it enough. That's exactly how you tank. That's exactly how you tank in any sport.
That nigga make it enough.
In any sport, man. In any sport. That's exactly how you tank. You don't put a good team out there on the field. Hard to prove and good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's got to have a recording, a text message, something that can be played in court that would help him. Otherwise, it's hard. Like I said, it's hard to prove racial bias in court. Not saying it can't be done, but it's hard to do.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to go live this weekend. I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to do Instagram or just Facebook.
Hey, DJ.
What's up?
I'm in Texas looking at houses. See how big their mansions is.
Texas.
Oh, yeah.
Wayne, Jimmy G is a fucking joke.
Man, he just fucked me out of so much money, man. I ain't even want to see your post no more. I was so hurt.
Man, listen. I told DJ I didn't want to play the Rams again.
Man.
I was tired of playing them motherfuckers, man. Shit, when you beat a motherfucker ass 6 times, what they say on Lil Giants, DJ? You hear me? Can you hear me?
I still hear your shit. I don't know if this shit went out for a second. Yeah, can you hear me, D?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I think this shit went out for a second.
Okay, yeah. My shit be tripping every now and again.
Man, this is the first time I set my shit up so I could do it right. I had tried to get on here one night when Cento's ass kept falling asleep.
I gotta call that old ass nigga.
Yeah, I was trying to keep his ass up. And he was trying to get me to do the shit, and I couldn't. I thought I had to have the StreamYard app. It's on the website the whole time. Yeah, man. So what you think about this weekend? They got a bunch of fights. They got a bunch of niggas we seen that we actually ran into that day we was at the fight. You know they got first off, I gotta ask y'all. I know you probably ain't never seen them, but what you think about them as a whole on the prospect side? Remember they got what's the kids? Fernando Vargas' sons.
Are you fighting?
Both of their sons. Well, 2 out of the 3 sons they gonna be on there. They like on one of the undercards.
I might have should have went now.
Yep, they got them, bro. They got remember that other cat I showed you right when we was waiting on Scoot and them to come out? It was a Mexican cat I shake up with him.
Mm-hmm.
You was like, who was that?
Where her brother Cole go?
I guess it went right out. That's that cat Carlos Castro. He pretty nice. He undefeated. He supposed to go up against dude that Figueroa knocked out last time. Luis Neri. He on one of them undercards, so he just another nigga to see. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, I want to see if this kid, how good he is, if they throwing him up against Neri to try to test him out, gauge him out. He wanted to, but I still think bro got that whole 122 on lock. I ain't no question on. I'm just thinking when he move up, I always like to keep my eyes on, the new cats coming in. There's another young dude on there. I know they got Santa Cruz. I don't really care about that fight at all. I know a lot of people were talking about. And Oh, the Ramos kid. Yeah, Jesus Ramos. I like him too. He's nice. Yeah, it's a card worth seeing to me. It ain't gonna be stacked with a bunch of our fighters, but got a few Mexicans and a few decent people on there worth seeing.
Yeah, I ain't
I
watching it
know.
though, bro. I can't
Yeah,
support
I
this
mean,
thing.
yeah, that's why I'm saying you might as well watch it from my live. I know
Well,
your ass ain't gonna pay no money to see it.
yeah. Keep them in ass cheeks, bro.
Yeah, I just want to see do we at least got enough to put this kid down, man. Come on, I gotta think that. I ain't gonna put no money on it, but I just gotta at least think he got.
I need him to lose. Fuck him.
Damn. So you need. Oh yeah. Why you say that?
I don't fuck with Keith Thurman, man.
Oh, you don't fuck with him straight out.
I ain't
Yeah,
gonna
I
get a
never
hoe.
really fuck with him. Yeah, I mean, I never thought shit of him as a person. I wanted Whatchamacallit to whoop him when they were going at it. Back then. Garcia, I knew Spence wasn't. I mean, he wasn't gonna give him a chance. He was, but still, I just gotta believe he got enough to put this kid down. I like to see him get embarrassed, like the boy said. If he get embarrassed like that, it'll be something.
Man,
Really though,
if
shit, I'm just waiting on.
if he can beat Mario Barrios, bro, Tank fight him next.
Oh, you think so?
Most likely.
I don't want to see that shit though, man. Get the fuck out of here. Tank versus Thurman? Unless he just dare to put him out and retire his ass, I don't want to see it. I was about to say I'm ready to see if they're gonna put Charlo in. I heard it might be in Cali now.
Who?
Charlo and Castano.
I don't give a fuck about that fight either, man. I'm a broke ass
Oh
Deontay
no.
Wilder fan, man. I can't afford it.
Oh yeah, I forgot that he said that whole ass. Yeah, I know you said shit. You ain't gonna be able to go to. I mean, you ain't trying to go to shit really all year, huh?
This is the first half of the year.
First
Yeah.
man. Yeah, we gonna have to tap in, man, on any of that shit on the house shit for sure. I was hearing you and Fred talk about the shit. Like, man, I don't know. We really rap about that much, man. You know, that's my 9 to 5, man. I do that shit on a daily. Been doing this shit almost 15 years, so I mean, anything a nigga need help with on that, you know, I got.
I'm definitely coming back through, but I gotta get this house, man. You know what I'm saying? I got
Yeah, that's
kids
what
and
I'm
shit,
saying.
man. I
Once you
gotta
get
leave
your
them
shit,
something.
yeah. Once you get your shit settled in and do that, man, you know that. I was just at that stage, man. So I'm like, shit, my shit totally getting re-gutted, renovated, look silly now compared to what it was when I first got to Vegas. Shit, 5 years in this shit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, bro, we definitely gonna tap in on all type of shit.
Yeah, you know how we do, man.
Yeah, oh yeah, you ain't got no man, it ain't really too many motherfuckers I'm expecting to see there. But I'm trying to see who gonna show up. Really gonna be trying
Man,
to get a lot of predictions.
I heard that shit would be young empty.
Yeah, I heard what you can call it shit was empty like that though. But then when I thought about it, I'm like, shit, I seen Boots and them was out there Gary Russell shit.
No, Gary Russell shit was kind of packed though.
Oh, it was lit. I heard that somebody told me because I asked my other nigga, did he go? He like, hell no, I heard it was this. But then I was thinking that I'm like, shit, why the fuck Boots and all that was up there? I'm like, it couldn't be that dead. Yeah, because he even told me the tickets wasn't taxing. I'm like, damn.
I mean, you know, Atlantic City ain't nowhere from Philly, bro. So
Yeah, them niggas got in there.
yeah. But yeah, man, you gotta help support your light skinned brethren, man.
Nah, fuck that nigga, George Bush.
Well, you know me, I gotta show up, man. I gotta show up for my light skinned colors, baby.
Fuck that nigga,
Right.
man. Fuck him. Fuck Charlo's. Fuck him.
Oh, I'm definitely watching Charlo fight.
Man, you know, I'm just a fan, man. I'm always there on top of the business side, man. I'm
Yeah,
just
but
in case.
you know, the thing about it is once I'm a bitch and I'm a broke ass Deontay Wilder fan and all that shit, when I spent big money on them sweatsuits, nigga. Them sweatsuits wasn't cheap.
My nigga snap.
For real, bro.
God hell, bro.
Straight.
I'm just keeping it a buck, bro.
Straight.
Say, man, say, DJ. Them was about $300 sweatsuits, nigga. Fuck them niggas.
That nigga was talking down, huh?
Man,
Yeah, I never really heard all that shit either. I heard the one comment, specifically that shit. I mean, about Wilder and about how he was saying all his fans.
But the funny thing is,
you dumb motherfucker,
we your fans too, you dumbass nigga.
Right.
That was the worst part.
Like he don't understand. He don't understand marketing and how fan bases work. Like, bro.
No, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Bro.
Dumb motherfucker.
Like, bro, you don't get it. It's like you don't understand business, man. But it's all good though, cause
yeah. So
I ain't gonna wish. Listen, I ain't gonna wish. Hey, listen, I ain't gonna wish a loss on a nigga, but I don't fuck with that nigga.
No, straight. And I'm not even speaking on male so much on this side. Let's switch on my eyes because I'm definitely gonna be on that one. But I'm looking at now. So do you see? Cause man, I've been hearing this shit about 100 different motherfuckers. I ain't really got to rap with y'all about it. It's just how do y'all see that whole Maul versus Canelo shit going? And not just the fight. Right? Yeah, yep. Not just the fight necessarily. How you gonna fuck him up or nothing like that, but more or less. Yeah, do you see it as a marketing tactic or? I mean, I'm like, goddamn, is this PBC just trying to sell my nigga?
Canelo is not about to fight Jamal Charlo, bro. It's all smoke and mirrors, man. Canelo about to walk them dudes down at 175 just like he did at 168.
Straight. They way easier.
He ain't got. It ain't but 3 fights. It ain't but 3 fights. Canelo gonna fight 3 times this year. He gonna beat up Joe Smith Jr. first. Then he gonna fight.
That ain't happening. Joe Smith versus
Joe Smith and Better was gonna happen. Yeah, I heard they was gonna go.
Oh, that's happening. Well, shit, 2 fights. 2 fights then.
Yeah, because if one of them get all 3 belts, then that's all he got to do. Yeah, right. I just really wonder. Yeah, especially that's my biggest fucking wonder to know is that shit gonna even go by? Because if y'all don't believe that, I mean, I was still saying I don't gonna believe it until I see Charlo and them walking out.
Yeah, I don't have no faith in niggas, man. I really just I don't even do fantasy fights no more, dog. I really just enjoy the fights when they come. When they come, I'll accept it. And let me show you this house, DJ. I told a nigga today, right? Y'all, I'm gonna give y'all niggas the same scenario. Okay.
How much square footage?
I'm gonna show you. So listen, I told nigga today, y'all can be y'all can say the same thing. I'm gonna give y'all the same exact oh shit, hold on. I ain't mean to add it on so quick. But so I'm gonna give y'all niggas the same exact scenario, right? So we work security. So you gotta be the security guard for the rest of your life. Right? And you have to commute an hour and a half to work every day. Would you take this house? He said no. I'm gonna show you niggas the house that he said no to.
What?
Motherfuckers, it say 6,000, nigga. That's bigger than my shit. Yeah, that's huge.
Watch this. He said he would not. Is it big? Y'all see? Is it big enough on the?
Oh yeah.
Running to make it bigger. Do I need to make it bigger?
I can see it. Yep, I can see it.
I'll make it a little bit bigger.
We can zoom in on our phone anyway. I didn't even notice it. Yeah, that bitch right. 4 beds, 3 bathrooms, 6 square feet.
Look at this shit.
It's appraised at 2.5.
And he said he wouldn't work security and drive an hour and a half away for this house.
Yeah, hell yeah, that's worth it.
Paper boy, all about that paper boy.
You don't know nothing about it for real.
Look at this fucking bedroom. Motherfucker put a fucking.
Oh, that's a nice little master bath.
Man, if
is that a fish tank? Is that a fish tank?
It's
either
like
aquarium or it's either aquarium or it's a fireplace. Some niggas got the fireplace on their wall like that. I done seen some bad shit here in Vegas like that. That shit is sick.
My old lady butt cheeks be all up against that, son.
Yeah,
straight cut up in that
motherfucker.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, it'd be stains everywhere in that bitch.
Hey, what do you say on Varsity Blues? Tits at the Atlanta Club? At the glass at the Atlanta Club? Oh, no.
Yeah, waiters on the glass at the Atlanta Club.
They're out of control. Look at this fucking house, man. Look at this shit. Fucking jewelry box. Look at the fucking jewelry box. Hold on, why the fuck can I go back? Shit. Hold on. Let me get y'all to that. Y'all seen that jewelry box?
No, I ain't see it.
Hold on. I'm finna do some upgrades like that to my house. I'm gonna go find me a Mexican. Look at this jewelry box, nigga.
Oh damn.
Y'all see that?
Hell yeah. 4 levels.
Look at the fucking jewelry box, man.
They flex.
On Instagram, straight flex. Look at this shit.
Yeah, and the nigga got the chain things at the top.
Look at the fucking tub with the window out.
Oh yeah, they snap.
These dirty. Look at this
on the glass, bud.
Yeah, that closet I like. Yeah, that shit bad, man. That's a badass.
That
spot,
motherfucker had the nerve to tell me, y'all, he wouldn't drive an hour and a half away to live in a motherfucker like this. He told me, I don't need a big ass house like this. Yeah, fuck you. Look at this fucking. Look at your fucking laundromat. Look at the fucking laundromat. Look at the fucking wash area.
Oh man.
This fucking garage. This ain't even the shit I want you to see. This ain't even the garage I cared for y'all niggas to see. And look at that motherfucker. Look how big that. Look what they done did to the garage. Now this is the shit I want y'all to see. Now look at this motherfucker right here, guys. Look at this motherfucker right here, guys. Look at this shit. Look at this shit right here, cuz.
Yeah, that shit cold. Look at that pool with the hot tub in that motherfucker.
Look at the fucking deck, man.
Silly.
Look at that shit, man. Fuck your backyard, cuz. You kidding? That nigga gazebo, nigga. Look at the gazebo with the bar.
Yeah, that's one of them. That's one of them. You can't say get out my yard. That's one of them. Hey, get off my property.
Hey, dog.
Get off
yeah,
my land, nigga. That's what you tell him.
Get off my land. Get off my property.
Oh my God.
You trespassing.
You're trespassing on my goddamn land, motherfucker. Golly. Shit, boy.
That's a badass look.
Damn, man. Hey, Kyle, I gotta go, man.
Huh?
I gotta go, bro. Duty call.
Well, shit, hey, I'm finna get off in about an hour. I thought Centos was gonna hop his monkey ass on. Hey, is anybody is anybody staying up all night tonight? Y'all let me know, cause
Nah, I'm about to
I
get
won't
off.
end it if niggas gotta make it through the night. I ain't gonna end it. If you gotta
Hell
make it
nah,
through
when
the
I
night,
get off,
let
I'm
me
back
know. I
mine.
ain't gonna end it. But if you can make it through the night, we out of here. So that's what we on. If you can make it through the night, let me know. If you can't, I'll keep it going. Yeah, man. So you say you got a big ass house out there in Vegas now?
Yeah, hell yeah, nigga. Hold on, let me grab my motherfucking headset. It's hard to hear.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, nah, I like this shit with the AirPods
So
too.
how you like Vegas?
I love that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, nigga. I've
Oh,
been
there you
around.
go. There you go. Hold on. The Dirty Deacon. The filthiest nigga alive. You know what I mean? Centos Chronicles, aka the Coxman. The oldest nigga on the planet. My motherfucking dog, he's as old as a dirt he walks on. Centos Boxing, what's up, baby?
What's happening? What's happening?
Well, your funky ass kept me up all goddamn night last night there, boy.
Hey, I'm shout out to Cal, man. You hung in there last night.
Did I hang in there? God damn, boy, you nigga, shit.
Hey, now what were you saying a minute ago before I tapped in?
Salute there, Santo.
I thought your old
What's
ass
up?
wasn't gonna come on. That's why I said I was finna shut
How
it
you doing,
down.
bro?
I said if your old ass wasn't
Leo.
coming on, I was shutting it down.
Nah, man. I'm just not getting my load. Just not leaving the warehouse. The truck come in late tonight, man. Man, someone gonna tell me I'll
What
be
time you
there at
supposed to hit
11.
that bass spot?
That's about an hour and 20 minutes from now. Hour 15 minutes, something like that.
You know what to do.
It's a 90 mile. It's well, it ain't quite 90 miles, but it's about 70 some miles from where I'm at. It's gonna be more than an hour. Put it like
Okay.
that.
I'll
A
be,
little
you know
bit
what I'm saying? I got you down. I got you down. Don't trip. I got you down. Don't trip. I got you down. Man, you missed it. Man, you just missed a $2 million home I just showed, man.
I was
That
looking at it.
motherfucker
I was looking at it,
crazy.
but see, when I'm loading my truck, I don't. I have my earbuds in. I don't have my headset on. I don't want to have all that background noise on the set, on the panel. So I didn't tap in until after I got situated in my truck, and that's why I'm just not tapping in. But no, I was checking out the crib. Yeah. Hey, an hour and a half is a long drive every day, man, for work, man. That's something you gotta
Nigga.
get really used to.
Okay, but for that house though,
But what if you can find something?
the
Oh
house
man,
is
okay.
free though. Listen, the house is free. The only
Oh, if it's
stipulation
free,
is you have
that's
to
different. No,
listen.
that trumps everything.
Yeah, but the motherfucker still said nah, he wouldn't do it.
No, I can do an hour and a half for free. I can put all that mortgage payment going that gas that I'm gonna be burning going to work, back and forth to work. And see, I would make it my business. No, you can't do that. I was gonna say I would make my business move closer, but no, you can't take the house with you. That property there. That was a nice setup.
Yeah, what I say if
Centos, I'm
they can
taking
give
my
a nigga
funky ass
Airbnb.
to work early and bringing my funky ass home early.
So what if your job don't allow you to leave early?
It's the same job I got right now. If that house is free, paid for, signed, sealed, and delivered,
Oh, you
shit,
saying you ain't working no extra hours?
I ain't doing no overtime for what, nigga? Shit.
Well, I wasn't speaking on the pretense of working overtime. I'm speaking on the pretense of regular schedule.
No, I'm going to work, nigga. I got you. That's a stipulation. You gotta go to work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So if you get fired, nigga, you lose the house.
Oh, so the house and the job are tied together, so you can't change jobs.
Exactly. You got to live. You get to live there forever, but you got to keep your job forever.
Nah, I ain't getting ready to drive that far forever though.
Now listen. Now listen. Now if you put like some time in it and you retire, yeah. But I'm talking about like as far as like nigga, you say all right, nigga, I'm out. I'm keeping the house. Nah, nigga, that ain't happening, nigga.
Nah,
Bring your
if it
ass
was,
back to work.
I would be on a gig like that. I don't have where I'll be trying to either eventually over a period of time, I'll either be trying to get close to the job or I'll be trying to find another job, one or the other. So free or not, I only do it for a certain amount of time. I won't be doing it.
Man, you out your fucking mind. Do I got to go back and show you?
Now you better go calculate that hour and a half time. That's 3 hours of your day.
Oh, hold on. Now, hold on. Now, this motherfucker, 817 come bring his crusty ass on in here, and this motherfucker, he ain't been seen or heard from since we beat that motherfucking ass. He want to come crawling his ass out that fucking hole of his.
Nah, I'll give him credit. He came out after that loss. He came out after that loss.
Wasn't here.
Give him some credit now.
Nah, he wasn't. I wasn't here, so it don't count, nigga, because I couldn't get on his ass.
You were.
No, I wasn't, nigga. No, I was not. No, I was not. Because I told him about that shit.
Man, I thought I remember you being on the panel. Well,
I was on the panel early.
He was in the chat. He was in the chat. I know. Oh, okay. Now that part I can't. I don't remember if you were early or not. I can't remember.
Chump ass nigga.
I know he came out though.
Hey, chump ass nigga. Him and H Money been hanging out and shit.
What you say? Them San Francisco treats. Cal on vacay. Or subscribe, watch. Light skin.
Man, listen.
What up, 817?
Hey, listen. I'm telling you like this, man. I'm driving that hour and a half every day for that joint. So I'm gonna show y'all where me and my wife we're gonna probably end up living because we and her we both don't want to travel hella far. You dig what I'm saying? So we probably gonna get a track house.
Wait a minute, you gonna deal with what kind of house?
Track house.
You said track house or crack house?
Yeah, you know them houses that look
that nigga
all look the same. You know how like all them houses be looking the same and shit?
Yeah, okay. You said track house, okay.
Yeah, you know I be tongue twisted, nigga.
Well, he's still on you, Cap.
Nah, fuck him. You ain't shit. How Floyd tell you ain't shit. You ain't shit.
Hey, he said back sniping you right now.
I ain't worried about that.
You're using that scope on Kyle right now.
Where the fuck was he at when we was in the playoffs though? That's the shit I want to know. Yeah, sorry, motherfucker.
Oh, that's what y'all played them in the first game, right?
Yeah, we beat their ass too. Beat their monkey ass.
Mm-hmm.
Beat the shit out of
motherfuckers. We all got to admit this was one of the most competitive
exciting playoffs runs.
And exciting playoffs in a long time because no team was blown out, man. Not one team. I can't think of a team that was blown out. It seemed like all the games were close games.
All the games
to the wire.
So it was great, man.
To the wire.
I thought he said crack house too. Hey, D. Will thought you said crack house too.
Yeah, fuck y'all.
Was crying in the car.
Y'all not gonna twisted out this motherfucker, man. Right down to the wire.
I had to make sure I heard you correct.
Even to the wire.
And it's rain a little taste tonight, man. I hope it's all it do though. I hope it don't do more than what it's doing now.
Yeah, I heard it snowing like a motherfucker in the Midwest.
Oh, really? Yeah, it's a little warm down here for a change in my area, man. It got up to 60-something degrees today, man. It was like summertime around this piece, man.
Yeah, Vegas looking right.
Young me, you never know high school diploma. Looking real good, taking care of my folks. Rolling up a fat one for the players to smoke. No, I ain't tripping.
Hey man, he tearing you up, Cal, man. You better get on that, man.
Let me see. Let me see what this motherfucker saying. Before I block his funky ass.
Oh, don't do the block game.
Hey, hold on. I'm trying to figure out. I thought a nigga that got their ass beat by my team said something. I thought a motherfucker that can't make it past the first round said something. When last time you won a fucking playoff game said something? You know what I'm saying? I could see if your team didn't play my team and we lost or something like that. We beat y'all ass though. We sent y'all niggas home. Matter of fact, we just had y'all just go walk across the street to y'all house because y'all was already at the house when we beat y'all ass. You know what I'm saying? That was a home game for you niggas. Weak ass niggas. That's why I hate Cowboys. That's why I hate the Cowboys, hate their fans. It's niggas like 817 that ain't worth shit. Him or his weak ass team and that dumbass star. Weak motherfucker.
Yeah, look, he said, "When the last time y'all won? It wasn't last week." He tripping, man.
The same team that beat your ass, we beat. Weak ass nigga. No, nigga. I'm hating you, nigga. I hate you and Jimmy, motherfucker. Fuck you and Jimmy. May he rest in shit. Yeah, man. You shit brain.
I couldn't believe that bitch ass shit he did.
Yeah, man.
But that they taught that last interception.
Listen,
taught the last interception.
Man, hell yeah, that nigga fucked me out so much money.
But you know what?
And fuck Jimmy G. Fuck them both.
But you know what? That ain't really what cost him the game though. If you think about it, because I mean that was the last play
they were playing
offensively for them on the game. He was going. He to get rid of that ball. He was going down on that turf, man. So I ain't mad at him about that too much. I mean I hate when quarterbacks do that, but I mean it was over at that point because they had him trapped up, man. He didn't get enough protection on that play, and the guys didn't get over. But it was a close play game. It just few little. I can't remember what play really caused them to lose, but
it was like I want to say 2 or 3 drives before, but yeah. I thought it was a pretty close, like you said. I thought it went. Was that the one that went into overtime, or was that the other?
Yeah, that was Kansas City and Cincinnati went into overtime.
Okay, but I still thought them was, like you said, 2 close ass games that day.
Yeah, very close, man. I mean, field goal deciding to win in the last few seconds or what have you. Now, the Rams went up on San Francisco, I think, didn't they? And San Francisco come back in that game. And
the other way around.
Okay, I knew one of them went up on the other. That's right.
Yep.
That's right.
Yes,
San Francisco went up. San Francisco went up on the Rams.
Yep.
And that's right.
That's why I was like, I really couldn't say shit about them, because I was like, shit, yeah, when the Rams came back, they was on their ass.
Yeah, momentum has changed, man.
And
I think Cincinnati came back on Kansas City.
The thing about Jimmy G and them niggas though, man, they soft. They Velveeta cheese. They're like a baby shoe that booty. Ain't gonna hurt nothing, let nothing die. I should be fine.
Yeah, maybe. But let me ask you this though. Real talk.
Ask me another motherfucking thing, Santos. I'm sick of your shit.
Listen, were they supposed to be there though? In the beginning of, throughout the season, just think about the whole season they had. Were they
supposed to be there, nigga? Everybody came back healthy.
Against the LA Rams, the way they started, Arizona, who got knocked off.
Didn't we beat the shit out the Rams?
Hold on, listen. Think about how
we beat their ass twice.
You ain't listening to me, bro.
No, I don't want to listen to your
all the teams that went the way all the teams played their regular seasons. What I'm getting at. Dallas had a good season for Dallas. Arizona was 10-0 or something like that, and the Rams did their thing, even though y'all beat them.
Yeah, they was looking real good.
So I didn't have them being in the upper, the top 3 seats throughout the season.
Right.
So for what they accomplished was a great accomplishment, is what I'm getting at. Look, man. San Francisco is my childhood NFC team. I can't take nothing from. I used to win money with San Francisco.
I'm the other side, nigga. I'm mad that the Packers didn't.
Oh no, I was happy they took care of that.
Man, I know that.
I don't hate the Packers, but I don't. They look if it's the Packers and the Cowboys,
they don't like them.
Yeah, if it's the Packers and the Cowboys, I'm going with the Packers. But I don't like the
See, I fuck
franchise
with the
of
Packers. That's my
Cowboys,
team.
and I don't like the. Green Bay's another team I'm not very fond of, but I don't. Other than that, I don't really have any dislikes throughout the NFL like that. But I'll take
Yeah, I'm the
Green Bay
same way.
over Dallas in a heartbeat. You know what I'm saying? But I respect both franchises, the talent, the players, and all that. I give credit where credit's due. If you're good and you win, Green Bay had the best season of all teams this past season, so I can't
Right.
knock
That's
them.
why I was really shitty at they bitch ass.
Yeah. But what I'm saying with San Francisco, the likes of San Francisco getting one, even if Cincinnati had lost, getting to that AFC Championship was a feat in itself for them, man. They come from the bottom to the top.
Oh yeah,
Both
for
teams
Cincinnati,
went from the bottom
that's
to the
why I was
top.
thinking even for them.
Hey, I don't want to hear about fucking bullshit, man.
Okay, I'm gonna have to let A17 I'm gonna have to let A17 do his thing on you then. I gotta leave him alone.
His team got their ass beat, so I don't know why he even talking to me. I'm not even gonna justify that nigga with a response. I'm gonna go back to not listening to that nigga again.
But they team is over their womb right now, though. I mean, that's been a few weeks ago.
We have our room too, nigga. Shit.
You sound like you don't sound like you're over your womb.
No, nigga. I'm just not over a motherfucker like 817 after his team got their motherfucking ass beat. Come talking to me about some shit.
He said, I bet you don't. But he said, whooping fresh. He said, your butt whooping is still fresh.
Y'all his too, though. We did y'all niggas. It's funny though. It's hilarious, man. That we get these niggas.
Hey, 17. Hey, that's the thing. A kid didn't want to do. The next day, he don't got a good butt whipping with a belt, switches or whatever. Go to school with them whips on them. Man, I got so many whippings coming up, man. Man.
When he say that, some of them ass whoopings, everybody remember.
Yeah, man. He was saying Cal coming to school the next day with his belt whips on it. Showing.
Tell that nigga he tell about Chance Crawford being Mr. Accolades. What about his sorry ass quarterback being Mr. Accolades?
Hey, read what he said on that last one. He said,
I ain't reading shit. Fuck him. I ain't gonna do it.
He said you came to school, talk that stuff, and got whooped in your shorts in front of everybody at school.
I don't listen to no Cowboy fans, man. We already beat their ass already, so I don't give a fuck about what he talking about.
He just cut up with
you. Niggas garbage.
He brings some comedy. He brings some comedy to the joint tonight. Hey man, y'all were talking about the coaching situation on Fred and on here tonight. I didn't get to keep up with all of it. I haven't been watching television or anything like that no more than football. But I haven't been keeping up with the news about the football situations going on. And so the coach that got fired from Miami, he's getting ready to sue Miami or the NFL or both. Both good. Don't leave the NFL out. And so he's saying that he was asked to lose, to have a bad season in order for high draft picks or something 1 or 2 seasons ago. Yeah. I heard Fred say somebody got the emails, said he had the emails to prove. Is that correct?
Oh yeah, they're gonna find the emails.
Yeah, I wasn't following up with that shit either. I've been at work busy as hell. I just seen y'all was talking about that shit.
Yeah, if he got the emails and he's already saved them somewhere, I mean, he's good to go. I mean, but I don't know if he saved them or not. I would have done something you keep in a vault right there. Go ahead and download them. I mean, you go ahead and save them joints. Screenshot it or whatever.
Young millionaire with no high school diploma, looking real good, taking care of my folks. Roll up a fat one for the pair of smoke.
Yeah, we all know the NFL has had some racism. No matter even if it is 70% black, it's been a racial bias overtone to the sport of football anyway for a number of years, forever.
Life ain't long for a young black man.
I'm about to
he makes that money and he makes it fast. So he's on top. Damn! That fucking house I wanted, man, is pending like a motherfucker right now.
Said the NFL, he named the Giants Dolphins, and the Broncos in the suit. Oh, really? So he got all of them in. He got 3 teams in the suit along with the NFL.
Yeah, because they supposed to interview the nigga first before they make a decision. They made the decision before they even interviewed the motherfucker.
Showing up. Oh man, he went hard. Yeah.
You know you are my everything.
Yeah, that's crazy. You know, hey, look, that's just one incident. What I mean, I ain't gonna say. I mean, it's multiple incidents that he's highlighting in his suit, but it's just one person's experiences. There's several other people currently in the league right now that have been subject to some racial biasness. That they're just not saying anything. They're sitting on it. And then sometimes you're in situations like this, and you feel like you're the only one. You may not say anything too quick, because you don't want them to think you're just being bitter or whatever. You rather wait till you got some co-defendants to go with it. I call them co-defendants.
Hey, Belichick set him up something nice though.
What Belichick do?
You know, Belichick set it up to where he got the text messages and shit.
Oh, the text messages to prove the racism for the
to basically say that nigga that you already got the job, like that you ain't got the job, nigga. Someone else already got the job, nigga. You dig?
He said you don't have the job. We just went through the motion or something.
Yeah. Basically saying like we already got our guy. We just gonna go through the motion with this motherfucker right here, cause you know the law making us do this shit. We don't really give a fuck about this nigga right here.
Oh, okay. We got them text messages and emails and all that, you know.
Best Feud, what's up, baby?
Yo, what's good with it? Peace to everybody
brother.
in the chat. What's going on?
That's my dog. That's my dog. That's my dog.
Yeah. Let's go talk about that crazy ass football shit.
Yeah, you know it.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that Belichick shit. Ain't that some shit? Mm-hmm. That motherfucker slipped up. I mean, Belichick slipped up and sent that text.
I think he did that shit on purpose.
But you know, he used to be on his staff.
He used to be on Belichick's staff.
Yeah, he came from that shit. But
so he got some great pedigree for coaching there.
Yeah. He good coach, man. You saw what he did with Miami. Miami wasn't shit.
How the fuck you gonna expect a nigga to win a game when you get a nigga the quarterback he didn't even want? Like I didn't even ask you for this quarterback. Why you give me a nigga I don't even want? And then get mad when I don't win with the motherfucker. Yeah, nigga, you gave me the wrong motherfucker.
But shit, he won. He won 7 out of the last 8 games of the season.
Yeah,
they won.
Hey, the white man said, I ain't want that, nigga. Fuck you. That's what he told him. Told the nigga, he said, I ain't want that nigga, fuck you.
Yeah, he bugged out, man.
Damn, a lot of these houses are pending, man. I gotta get my shit together, man. I got 6 months to figure out if I'm moving to this city called Vacaville, man. All the good shit leaving though. All the good shit is leaving the market. And it's crazy because that shit hella expensive and it's still getting the fuck up out of here. Damn, all this good shit pending, man. I gotta get my shit together, y'all, for real. It's coming though. It's coming along. I'm gonna get this shit together. I need at least 4 bedrooms. I gotta get all my shit together so I can go straight.
You said that the hey 17, who stood behind Tua, the coach or the owner of the team?
The owner of the team with his stupid ass. Tua made out of fucking glass, man.
So the coach wanted to make a move for Deshaun Watson, and the owner didn't want to move for him.
Yeah. The owner's a fucking idiot.
And just think if they had got Deshaun Watson, where they would be right now, probably. It would probably went deep in the playoffs, man.
Shit, he might have won that motherfucker. Deshaun Watson.
Tua's okay, but he, it's for certain levels, but he ain't Deshaun Watson.
He for damn
Deshaun Watson got injured, man. Once he got injured, he's been injury prone, man. And That shit fucked him up. He ain't
I
grow.
wish
He ain't develop.
Yeah, I wish we hadn't put all our money in on Tannehill. I would love to have Deshaun Washington here in Nashville, man. Shoot, man. Hey, look here. I'll do like your boy Las Vegas Dave. Now I bet that the Titans win the Super Bowl that same year, the first year we get Deshaun Washington early in the season. Get that parlay that what do you call it when you bet like that? The futures. Betting on them futures, man. Get that real guap. Real odds.
Man, I got to figure some shit out, man.
Yeah, Tua was a good quarterback. I got it. Tua was decent, man. I ain't knocking Tua. I hear you say 8-17. I ain't off pace on that one either. But he ain't Deshaun Watson though. He ain't Deshaun Watson though. But he's all right.
He put up some numbers though in college, man. He was looking real good.
Yeah. He showed improved himself. No ifs and buts about that. I'll take Tua over Tannehill right now.
You remember they had that whole.
I think his excitement has run out now. I mean, he's back to unless he showed me something different next season. We stuck with him.
But you remember they had that whole tanking for Tua shit. Tanking for Tua. That's that shit they talking about. Tanking for Tua. That was that whole shit. So before he got hurt, Tua, if you look at Tua's stats, he put up some good stats.
You talking about boxing?
No, tanking for Tua. That was when they was trying to tank to get hit before he got that injury.
Oh, tank Tua. They were trying to tank Tua.
They was tanking for Tua, trying to lose so they can get Tua in that draft. He was the top.
Oh,
he was the top prospect.
Get Tua. I got you. Yeah.
Until he got injured, he was the top prospect.
Yeah.
You gotta remember, he came in that game after they got rid of what's his name. He came in that game and won that champion. Yeah, he came in and won that championship.
Yeah. Hurt came in and relieved the quarterback the previous year to save the season, and then they brought Tua in in the championship games to relieve Hurt.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah. So that's what must say he got that injury. That shit really stagnated and messed him up, man.
Yeah, he's because he re-injured it multiple times too. So.
Yeah.
So I've always been concerned with him, being able to stay straight on that end. But he's a hell of a passer though. I ain't taking nothing from him. He is definitely proved. He ain't borrowed though. He ain't borrowed. And boy, Joe Burrow, boy, he a bad boy. Look, he going to the ship on both levels. I don't know what he did in high school. I'm sure he was a winner at some point in time in high school. But the boy going to the ship on both levels, man. And look, he's going to the ship sooner than any other quarterback, I think, in his career.
Yeah, what's your name? Did it early too, though. But he never went back.
Boy from KC. Nah.
Yeah, he did it early too. But I'm talking about years ago. You gotta remember, years ago, Dan Marino did that shit too, and he never made it back. Remember Dan Marino? Man, yeah, you remember Dan Marino made that shit like the second year and shit, second year. That nigga never made it back. He never got it back. But he never got it back.
Man.
He got that one time early in his career. He never went back.
Never made it back. I don't know, old Joe Burrow, man. The way he came back after that injury, man, and playing to the level he's playing now, man. I don't know. I think this kid got something special. I think he's got a little Brady touch to him. That's I just think
I like his swag, man. I like his
yeah, man. Me too,
man.
That
picture I seen today was funny as hell.
They like him. Yeah, he got that swag. They like him to the old.
You seen that one Broner shared about it?
He looked like the All-American white
Joe Namath shit. That old, because Joe Namath
right. Yeah, he do have a little Joe Namath swag.
Yeah,
right.
He ain't the typical white boy though, Cinto.
But that's why listen. I didn't get to finish, okay? I was gonna say he looked like the All-American white boy, but he all about that hip hop and hang with the brothers. Because every time they show him in the crowd, he with the brothers on the team. I don't really never see him with the white dudes on the team. You know what I'm saying? So I like him, man. I've been liking him since LSU though.
But you know he did,
man.
I thought. Listen, I'm gonna tell you football. I thought he was gonna be a fraud.
Nah, he was raised with football. his father is a football was a high school football coach. That shit been with him. A nigga he like Floyd.
I thought he wasn't gonna be shit, bro. I thought he was gonna be a choke artist.
I'm gonna tell you about Joe Burrow. He just ain't no loud mouth, braggadocious type of dude in public. You know what I'm saying? He's just confident and he plays ball, man. And he just
Like I
plays
said,
role. Look here, he ain't even trying to be the front and center this past season. He wasn't trying to be a front and center spotlight of the team, even though they pushed him to be that. He was trying to give homage to his teammates and everything. Every time I see him, he's standing either in the back, on the side of his teammate. He ain't really just trying to be all out front with it unless they just push him out there. You know what I'm saying? And I noticed that about him. No, the boy real, man. I like him. I like him a lot, man. And unlike Brady, now Brady might be cooler than we know because I ain't heard no teammates talk bad about him. But at the same time, Brady don't have that hip hop. I mean that swag like a brother. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion. I mean this boy here, you know. I think he's on. I know he's on that level, but his swag, man, is just something different, man. You know, probably something we need. And I like what Preacher said, man. I think it's on the liking level of Joe Namath. When Joe Namath back in the day, he was ahead of himself, man, in the NFL, man. They had never had a quarterback like him with his swag, man, ever. And he didn't care what people think about him. He did him. He kicked it with the latest hard in front of everybody. He didn't give a crap. You know what I'm saying? He did. He made he didn't apologize for nothing he was doing, man. He just handled his business, and he told him we're gonna win the Super Bowl. Just like Joe Burrow said, it's gonna be a whole lot more wins. Get used to it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling you, man, this kid on to something, man. And I'm gonna tell you that's my biggest fear in the AFC right now. It's been like that since this season started, man, because the kid play ball, man. You can't shake him. You can't shake Joe Burrow. You cannot shake him, man.
The kid foundation in football is strong. His father was a football coach, man. High school. His father coached that.
I know.
So it's not like he's been around that shit. Like, you know, like you got those families like that. Your father a football coach. That shit damn near your life. That's like somebody like Floyd Mayweather Jr. being around his pop and his uncles and them. It's the same shit with a kid like that. You know?
I think his knowledge is on the level like a Peyton Manning, you know, because his pedigree too. I think this kid got great coaching. He's got enough intellect and knowledge about the game. He'll be a great coach in the future.
But that's a good example. That's a good example. Like you come from a father. You come from a individual, a father, or somebody who was in the sport either as a coach or a player. Generally speaking, you know, a lot of them guys they either played in a high school level or something like that. That shit it's been a part of their life culture for a long time, man.
Mm-hmm. You know what's crazy about them Mannings? All three of them boys were good at football, man. The oldest brother and the two younger ones, and then the old exactly.
Yeah,
he got the grandson ain't bad neither though.
Say what? Who?
The grandson ain't bad neither.
Yeah, he's supposed to be real good. Just saying he's pretty good.
Is this the oldest son? Which one of the boys' son is this?
I think that's the oldest one. I think that's his son.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be pretty good.
You know, got a son that play?
Peyton was trying to be like the older brother.
Oh, the oldest one, right?
Yeah, he's supposed to be real good too.
Hey,
business, man. That's the family business for them.
Yeah, football. Yeah. And look, you know the thing about it, man. Unlike a lot of fathers, Archie Manning had enough confidence and enough, comfort in himself, man, to move out of the way while his sons were being coached by other coaches as they were coming up. He stayed out the way, man.
Yeah.
He just supported him, took him to the game. They said, "Shoot, Pops would be out somewhere sleeping, chilling or whatever." He didn't get involved there because his IQ about the game and knew how important that coaching was, and for them kids to listen to them coaches. That's why he did that. How many fathers on that level that's successful? You know, even though he didn't win in the Super Bowl, but he was a great quarterback, regardless of on a losing team or not. how many fathers can hold a peace,
Well, he was
knowing that their kids
yeah,
probably run into some bad coaches?
yeah, because he was in college he played at Ole Miss. He was a star, and
Yeah.
he said he was a
Yeah.
runner up in the Heisman, and he was the favorite to win it that second year when he got the injury.
Yeah.
You know.
He's a bad boy at Ole Miss. He was a legend at Ole Miss. That's why
Yeah.
they were expecting him to go to Peyton to go to Ole Miss. But Ole
Yeah.
Miss was under some sanctions or something, and that's why Peyton didn't go to Ole Miss. Went on to
But
UT,
Tennessee,
which
yeah.
is an oxymoron because usually if you with Ole Miss, you're not with UT. See what I'm saying? The old school like that. But just like old in the movie, the story about did you remember the movie Blind Side with Michael O'Hare?
Michael Orr.
I said O'Hare. Orr, you're right. He was, down there in Memphis, and that family took him in. They were Ole Miss alumni. And when he said he wanted to go to UT, he wanted to go to UT, they about had a fit, man. But he went on and respected the fact that these folks been looking out for him the way they have, honored them, and went on to Ole Miss, man. I ain't mad at him for making that decision. He still got some shine. He went to the NFL, made good. Hey, the kid turned his life around for him and his family. You know what I'm saying? But that's when I learned how much that rivalry was with Ole Miss. I didn't know it was like that deep until that movie there. But man, I tell you, my man, what's his name? Peyton's some younger brother.
Eli.
Eli, yeah. He went on to Ole Miss, man. He put up some numbers, man. I remember when I first caught wind of Eli. He played against he played in the Music City Bowl against West Virginia, I think. The Mountaineers. I saw that boy play, man. I said, shoot, this boy good. Eli was real, man. I mean, that boy could play, man. To me, he was more athletic than Peyton. Like running and whenever he had to run the ball or something like that, he just seemed to have better agility than Peyton to me. Peyton didn't run much at all anyway. Plus, when he run, you can tell he didn't have a lot of speed. But that son was gonna have a high IQ out of this world for a game, man, to pass that ball. But Peyton was always exciting to watch, man. Before he got that neck injury, man, he was one of the most exciting quarterbacks. If he hadn't got that neck injury, I'm wondering what his numbers would have looked like.
Right.
He might not have had as many Super Bowl, but his numbers would have been off the charts still, man. As far as passing touchdowns, and all that stuff. Because he didn't do bad with the injury. You know what I'm saying?
Right. No, exactly.
And he was out for a whole season.
I got to see him in Indy a few times.
Yeah, was he out? Yeah, me too. Was he out for 2 seasons or 1.5 seasons? It was more than a season. He's out for a minute.
I just remember when he came back to Denver. He did hot there too.
Yeah, he did his thing, man. To see Peyton, Brady, them the kind of quarterbacks teams do whatever they need to do to get them boys on their squad. They get them the protection on the O-line. They give them the receivers with hands and stuff like that, man. That's what they did it for. Elway did it for Peyton in Denver, and it paid off. Tampa Bay did it for Brady down in Tampa Bay, and it paid off. So it worked. The investment is huge. Matter of fact, Tampa Bay won the Super Bowl and NHL Stanley Cup, and they dubbed Tampa Bay Champa Bay. Champa Bay. You know what I'm saying? Now that last time I remember a city getting dual championships in a single season for different sports. It was Pittsburgh won and the Pittsburgh Pirates. Huh? You said Oakland.
No, I'm talking shit. Hey, y'all, in the words of the great philosopher, Lil E, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. It's all the treating players meet. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me. I'm going to catch y'all on another one. Like the other one. Centos, you know what to do when I leave here. Keep being dirty. And if y'all need me, call me. Do not text me because I ain't going to answer. And I'm going to try my best to answer the call. All right?
All right, man.
All right, y'all, man. Appreciate y'all, man.
All right, cool.
Hey, LV Slugger. I hear what you said about Peyton after his neck injury, but he didn't have that. He didn't have that. He didn't have the zip and the crispness on his passes after that neck injury. When he put a ball in the air down the field, it wasn't as smooth as it. He had a little wobble to it a lot of times, but he can get it there to you though. But before the neck injury, that something gonna come in like a zip line, almost perfect. But yeah, man. Hey, Peyton was a magician on that line though, man. Look here. He act like he calling plays every time, man. He was flossing some of them time, man.
Yeah.
But the fact that you didn't know when he was flossing or when he was actually calling play audible, you had to respect it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, his poker face was a motherfucker.
Yeah, I think that was probably the most exciting part of his game, his strategy. It's the fact that what he's doing before the ball is snapped. That's something, man. He giving defense something to think about, boy. He was something else with that, man. I love to see Peyton coach a team, man.
Yeah, he got a nice IQ for the game.
Yeah, man. Or at least be a quarterback coach or something, man, because
some type of offensive coordinator.
Awesome. Yeah. He ain't in no hurry to do nothing, man. He just chilling right now, counting his paper, man. You know, got more paper coming in.
He doing commercials and shit. That got good money.
Yeah, he got a million. He got a million goddamn commercials. Shit.
And then what?
He got like a million goddamn commercials. He in every other day I see him in another commercial.
Right.
Okay, yeah. Look, you gotta admit, man. I was wondering about the comedy integrity of Peyton Manning and the rest of them, but they actually a funny group, man. They actually, I don't know who writing that stuff for them, but they actually funny, man. I mean, Peyton made a killing off that. He made a killing off him and Blake Shelton did not Blake Shelton. What's that kid's name? The country singer. But they made a killing off of them commercials. Nationwide is on your side, I think. I think that's the name of the commercial. When they was acting like they was writing songs stuff. Man, they made some money off that joint, man.
Yeah, man. I just saw a new commercial with him today for some company. I was like, this motherfucker stay doing commercials, man.
Yeah, you know he got the whole family in on that DraftKings. Yeah, they killed it, man. Eli's still quiet, ain't he?
Nah, hell no. No, hell no. Eli doing commercials too.
I know, but I'm saying his personality is still quiet compared to like Peyton is outspoken.
Shit, he be doing
extrovert.
He be doing commercials. He do that red hot commercial for the hot sauce.
Yeah, I put that on everything. Yeah,
I put that on everything. Yeah, and he up here in New York, he got the commercials.
He's starting to open up.
He still do the commercials for the car dealership up here.
Okay. You know, Eli was the kid of the family that they weren't sure about because he was always quiet. They had him in strollers and all that. He was watching everything happening, and his personality was different than the other two. You know, Peyton and the older brother, they were outgoing, you know. So when he came up and he started playing the game, what he showed them, it tripped them out. They didn't expect it because his personality was on off the field, and the way he carried himself was different than his personality on the field. You know, the kids went out there and took care of business, man. Yeah, them boys, you can't take nothing away from that family, man. They prove it.
That's why Eli was able to survive up here in New York the way he did, because of his personality.
Yeah.
He had that old goofyish, like type of personality, like not so serious. Like Peyton is a little bit more serious.
Yeah.
And see, like Peyton might have had a problem here in New York, like because originally, that's the reason why Parcells came back to coach the Jets, because he came back because they had that #1 pick that year. They were going to take Peyton Manning, but Peyton decided to go back to college that year. He didn't come out, which was probably better for him because he probably got crucified up here. But Eli's personality is that old Like, you know, he had that little bit of that
nonchalant.
Yeah, nonchalant, goofy-ish type shit, like almost like he didn't know what the hell going on type shit. If it suited him better here in New York, because they could be brutal up here with the criticism. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he ended up doing better here than probably Peyton would have done.
A17's the L from San Francisco.
Yeah, that's a rivalry right there. San Francisco and Dallas. Them motherfuckers is rival.
Yeah, I just went. Look here, man. I remember one of my closest friends, man. He's the only child, right? He's one of the kids. He always had all the little electronic games when we were kids, and you know, he had all kind of, you know, basketball go in the backyard, and it's all kind of stuff. We ate good at his house. You know, I was his closest friend. That we all grew up in the church together and all that, you know, but I was his closest friend that his grandmother and his mother trusted to be down there with him, and they treat me like family. Matter of fact, whenever I used to run from my mama when she was on my tail, that was my safe haven, you know what I'm saying? You know, because his grandmother used to protect me, right? But anyway, man, that's when I started. That's when I fell in love with. I was probably about 12. I was 11 or 12 years old when I fell in love with San Francisco, right? Because of him. He was a big time Cowboys fan. Him and some more of my homies that lived across the street from him. And you know, I was a Pittsburgh fan. I couldn't stand the Cowboys. And I was like, man, bump that. And then, but I always had a little liking for the 49ers, but I didn't follow them that strongly. You know what I'm saying? But I love the fact they, you know, consider themselves the 49ers. It was something about them the old history tales about 49ers, you know, people going west to find gold and all that stuff, you know what I'm saying? Minor 49er type thing. So anyway, man, he was talking about, I got Dallas, and we bet something. I can't remember what we bet. Now, mind you, this friend of mine I'm telling y'all about, he had a handicap, a physical handicap. He had one of them short legs. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
And he used to have to go through. He used to have to go through surgeries all the time, man. He had a rough little childhood life for a while. But he was always confident in himself, though. And he used to love to cheat in basketball and everything, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't sure that his name Perry. That's my dude, man. So, anyway, 49ers whooped the mess out of the Cowboys in the playoffs this one season, man. And so he was so mad that we started playing the television game. You know, that's why I used to play, remember, Combat with the tanks and all that stuff, the television game.
Yeah,
we had all that stuff, right? So he used to wear me out in that joint, you know, defender and all that. Then I got good because I'm down his house playing his game like it's mine, you know, like it's mine. So we playing, man, because you know ain't nobody but me and him, so I ain't gotta wait no turns or nothing. You know, I'm playing every game. You know what I'm saying? So I get better and better. Then I get to the point where I can beat him or whatever. So we playing combat. I'm learning how to disappear and knowing where I'm gonna pop up at. You know what I'm saying? And getting behind him and blowing him up, man. Man, that's something good. He was already mad about the Cowboys losing, and I was whooping so good in the game. He turned the game off on me. He said, we're gonna start over. I said, nah, man. I said, because I was winning. You know what I'm saying? Man, he wanted to cheat me. I said, man, if you gonna act like that, I'm gonna go ahead and leave and go home, man. I ain't gonna stay down here for all that. No, we're going to start over. I said, no. So I got up to go and leave. And his mom kind of overheard us talking. So she went in there and got on when I was leaving. See, you always want somebody to come down and keep you coming, and then you want to cheat and be mean to them. And that's why you ain't got no friends coming down. But I left and went away for a few days. Then I went on hooked back up with her. That was my dog. You know, I wasn't going to be gone that long, you know, because that's my dog. But I had to teach him a little lesson, man. Look, you down here, can't go nowhere. You know, you in the crib. You know, he kind of, you know, he had a bar. They were trying to do surgery on trying to stretch his leg, the bones in his legs and stuff. And he had a bar in his on the side of his leg and stuff for a while, man. He had to deal with that, man. And he had to be homeschooled and all that kind of stuff, you know what I'm saying, for a while. So, you know, I was always that kid to come in there, man, and stay with him for hours, you know what I'm saying? Keep him company, whatever he needed done that he couldn't do for himself, I did, you know. That's my dude, man. But that's something, man.
It's crazy you had a friend like that. Like, who had his mother and his grandmother. It's I guess everybody got that because I had a homie like that too. But he wasn't handicapped though. But he was the only child. Yeah. He was the only child, and he was with it was his mother and grandmother. And that's how I got involved with comic books through him. Because he used to collect comic books. He the one who got me into because I collected comic books for a while when I was a kid. But I got started through him. Yeah, my man Corey. That was his name, Corey. And he had a big collection, like, and this we talking about in the 70s. So he had everything, man. You remember that's when them shits was cheap. They was like 50, 25 cents, 75 cents, 50 cents. Yo, he had everything.
Go to the little neighborhood drugstore and get them joints, man.
Yeah. They was cheap and shit. You remember he had that big book shit was Muhammad Ali fought Superman. He had all that shit. Like he used to get all that stuff. His mother, and he used to have his mom used to get him, and his grandmother used to get him like the models, the little toy models and shit. Like he would have Godzilla and all that shit rolled down. Like he had all that type. Like he was spoiled and shit. Cause he was like the only kid, so they did him whatever he wanted and shit.
Yeah, that's what my father. You know, he get whatever he wanted. Hey, the kid had it all, man.
That's crazy. When you said that shit, I was like, damn. I guess motherfuckers got dudes, people like that everywhere and shit. Because that was the same situation, minus the handicap shit.
Right. Hey, he always had confidence though. Hey, how about the nigga try to take my gal, man, when we got older? Look, man. See, I was a little bit older than him, man. I think I'm about 2 years older than my boy. I used to, his name is Perry, right? I nickname him Payroll.
Okay.
And you know, I'm the type of nigga, ain't no gal gonna come between me and my homie, you know what I'm saying? That's just who I am, you know what I'm saying? But look here, Perry, when he like a gal, he wasn't shy. He let her know, you know what I'm saying? And see, there was this one gal he used to like that used to go to our church, right? I think she more or less felt sorry for him. I don't think she really liked him, so she kind of catered to him. She was liking her brother. She was liking me at one time. And see, her stepmom is my girl. If I ever told y'all, if y'all ever heard me talk about one of my Sunday school teachers, man, she's like 83. Great shape, don't look 83 though. You see what I'm saying? Still walk every day, all that active. And her husband died last year, year before last rather. But he couldn't do nothing with her for years, you know what I'm saying? And she was the one when she was 75, she came to my office one day, was confiding to me about her relationship with her husband, that he don't want to have sex, and she thought about she could get a man if she wanted, but she's a good Christian woman, so she don't mess around on this, that, and the third. And she gave me inspiration because she's 75. I didn't know she was that age then because she looked even better, more attractive at 75 than she does at 83, of course. But the thing about it, it gave me hope about my relationship with my wife, because my wife 9 years old now. So anyway, her stepdaughter, cutie pie, wear glasses, nerd is like, but she was cute, you know what I'm saying? Man, she used to like her brother, right? But because my boy was so crazy about it, liked her so much, was trying so hard, I didn't mess around because as I had a level of love for him, unlike any other friend I had. You see what I'm saying? It was a little different, you know what I'm saying? Because his mom was like an aunt to me, you know what I'm saying? His grandmother was like the only grandmother image that I was able to attribute my life to. I never met any of my grandmothers, you know what I'm saying? So I don't eat a minute meals over there, they took care of me, man, you know what I'm saying? So, me playing his toys and games made me feel like I had some of them toys myself, you know what I'm saying? Even though I did. So I had a different kind of passionate love for him that I didn't have for some other friends that I was close to, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, but I wouldn't have messed around with they lady either, though. That's just who I was, But anyway, so I didn't try to holler at the little gal, Anyway, well, I'm gonna talk about that gal for a second, then I'm gonna jump back to the story at hand. That same gal that he was liking, okay, we didn't see her for a number of years, and Perry, he stopped coming to church on a regular basis. He'd come on and off, but he stopped coming for, regular basis. See, Perry liked to get his drink on, liked to kick it. Perry liked to travel. Perry he living his best life. He don't have any kids. He's not married. He makes his own money, you know what I'm saying? He good, you know what I'm saying? And he still live at home with his mom. The house he grew up in, he still lived there. His grandmother passed several years ago, and his mom still lived there. He still lived there, so they good. But anyway, his mom she'll call me every now and then. Especially, I'm surprised she ain't called me lately because I ain't been to church in a minute. But anyway, payroll. I mean, the girl moving forward, man. We're adults now, right? Okay, about 2 years. Now let's see. About 3 years ago, that girl showed up at our church in honor of her stepmom. All right, her and her husband came to church. She don't toss the glasses to the side. I guess she wearing contacts now.
Okay.
Man, she was always cute in the face, but that body, oh my God, man, she don't blossom like a mother sucker. You understand me? And hey, she stepped to her brother, right? Hey, Arcento. Man, I looked at her, man. I was like, wowzers. And I was like, hey, I'm married though, And her stepmom used to tell me, she used to ask about me, all the time. Because we're similar in age, but she may be a year older than me, but we're similar age. Man, when I laid eyes on her, man, I got me a little quick church hug, man, she was killing it, man. She had them pumps on them, legs looking all nice, kind of bold like, and had that little.
Yeah, you're breaking up, Sento. You're breaking up. Breaking up, Sento. Yeah, you must be in that bad zone again. You're starting to break up.
Let me know. Yeah.
Yeah,
let me
talk
know
now.
good.
Try now. Talk now.
Right. Yeah, well, she came to, she had a, can you hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, go. Now you're breaking up.
Like crazy.
You sound like R2D2.
Oh man.
Yeah, try it now.
How is it now?
All right.
Yeah. All right, how about now?
Yeah, you good.
She stepped to me, man, gave me a hug, man, and said, how you been doing? I said, I've been doing well. How you doing? She said, I've been doing good. I said, great. Look here. An older guy was standing, he walked all of a sudden, after me, I was for a second. And,
damn, you breaking up, man.
Over his shoulder, and then he got real close to the old. Oh, shoot. God, dog.
Damn, the story getting good, man. The story getting good. Now the shit starting to break up. Shit. This motherfucker started to get good. Now this bitch breaking up. Yeah, he breaking up. Straight C3PO. Yeah.
I'm at mile marker 31.
Yeah, straight up.
How that sound? Is that RD?
Yeah, R2D2 and that straight Star Wars.
R2D2.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really bad, but where you at? I don't know where you at.
Look, I said.
Try it now.
Let me roll a little farther.
Try it now. Yeah, try
How
it
about
now.
now?
Yeah, try it. Talk now. Yeah, go now.
Old girl. This old was looking over the shoulder, and then he got a little closer to her, and he was just staring at me, right? With a little smirk on his face, and I'm like, so I don't know who the dude is, but I'm thinking, I don't know why. For some reason, I'm thinking it was her daddy. I don't know why, man, because I knew her daddy. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't thinking like that. So all of a sudden, they walked off, and I can't remember me and him introduced each other or not, but I don't think she introduced him. So they walked on off, right, with her. She was sexy. Hey, man, I'm talking about she was sexy. You understand me? So anyway, I'm talking to her stepmom. She said, "Did you see?" I said, "Yes." Yeah. We caught up and we talked for a second. And I said, then her and a guy, that was her husband. Yeah, that's a long story right there. That's made my Sunday school team was talking to him. She said, yeah, they be having some issues sometimes. But yeah, he's an older cat. I don't know how much older, but he looked much older. And he may not be as old as he looked, you know what I'm saying? But he looked much older. He looked like a regular old nerdish type dude. You know, might be a white collar type worker, or professional or something. I don't know. Could be a doctor or something. I don't know what the deal is. You know, I didn't ask any questions because one thing my Sunday school teacher always, she wanted to make sure that her and I saw each other, and she always made sure the sister, you know, when she asked about me, she always makes sure she tell me. You know what I'm saying? So when I saw her, you know, we didn't really get to, you know, lollygag like we probably wanted to. You know, now my wife wasn't at the church that Sunday. You know what I'm saying? My wife ain't been really going to church on a regular basis in years because she's been working on the weekends for years. So, you know, so a lot of them little gals that used to have a liking for a brother from back in the day, before I was married or whatever, they had to go out there and get to the church. They, you know, they like to make their presence known. You know what I'm saying? And so anyway, I was thinking, I said, darn, that's her husband. I said, that nigga's lucky, man. I mean, she blossomed like a man. I mean, my God, man, she was gorgeous, man. I mean, sexy. Like I said, she always had a cute face, but she had that little kind of nerdish look to it with the glasses and all that, like that. I'm under protection of my parents type look, you know what I'm saying? But man, she grew up to be something. Woo, man, I'm telling you, man. And you know, a lot of the guys be tripping off of me because they, you know, a lot of the guys, brothers, they be at the church on a regular basis and they all in the know of what's going on with the church. You know what I'm saying? Me, I'm just coming to get my worship on. I'm going on home, man. I'm done. You know what I'm saying? I used to be all involved with the church, but I don't roll like that anymore because, see, I found my experience has been when I get too involved, it becomes personal to me. And when they're not allowing certain things to happen that I think should happen for families for the better improvement of the church as a church relationship, I get a little upset. So years ago, I pulled myself away a little bit. So anyway, what they be tripping off of every time these sisters come to the church, they looking for me. And they hollering at me, you know what I'm saying? But see, I've been in my church longer than most of the cats. You know what I'm saying? My age group. I've been there since I was, you know, a toddler. So I don't see a lot of history in that church. And then on top of that, I don't see a lot of women come and go. You know what I'm saying? And some of them my age and some older and some younger. You know what I'm saying? So I was always silly and keeping them laughing if we grew up together in the church or whatever. So I'm going to get some love when they come back. You know what I'm saying? So that's how it is, you know. But anyway, man, moving forward now, and Perry would have probably flipped out if he saw this girl, man. I'm telling you, he probably would have flipped out. I'd go and see her. I don't know when the last time him and her saw each other, but I know it ain't been recent. But anyway, my son's mother, now, I don't know if y'all remember me saying this, but my kids, I have a son and a daughter, different mothers. My son, she's a chocolate sister, man. Gorgeous in the face. I mean, beautiful girl in the face, man. Pretty hair, you know. But, you know, our personalities turn out, you know, she, you know, just has a difference of opinion about life and people, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, she always been kind of on she ain't never been skinny, but and when she was in high school, she wasn't fat, you know, so she had a nice thick shape on her, you know, and she had guys clamoring for her, you know what I'm saying? Well, at this particular time, I'm hollering at her before I get in the streets, right? And we eating and whatnot. And then she gets pregnant by me, and we have a son together. And now she did another year.
You're breaking up. Breaking up again.
She didn't miss it. I'm breaking up again. All right.
Yeah, try now. Try now.
Man, something going on, man. All right.
Yeah, go ahead.
I hope my wife ain't gave me COVID again. I'm feeling like I got a cold or something, man. But anyway,
man.
Anyway, my son's
shit.
I'm breaking up again.
Yeah, go ahead. Go.
I'm concerned. I'm gonna take me. All right. My son's mother, she had another year of school left, right? She graduated on time and everything. She had my son during the summer, so she didn't miss any school or nothing. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, my partner payroll, he always liked her. They went to school together. He was still finishing up school and whatnot. He always liked her, right? So he used to payroll knew by the time my son was born, I'm getting money. Payroll knew it, you know, we would holler at each other in passing, but I wouldn't hold him up because I didn't want him around, you know, because I knew I wasn't doing right, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, and Pharaoh knew, females like the brother, you know what I'm saying, in the streets, little extra females, that is, you know what I'm saying. So, but you supposed to be my nigga, you ain't supposed to say that, you know what I'm saying. Man, how about, when he liking my son's mother, and he gonna be Captain Save a hoe, he trying to get at my son's mother, and so part of him spitting his game at him. Why you like Cinto so much? He ain't really caring about you like that, he out here doing what he doing, you know what I'm saying?
Ah, that's fucked up,
And
man.
he pouring salt over me, man, and trying to get her. Look, I have
That's fucked up.
I have never told Perry the story. Everything, well, I ain't gonna say everything, but a lot of whatever he talked about to her about me, she told me.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But that's how strong my game is with my gals. You see what I'm saying? Because she knew me and him were cool. You see what I'm saying? So she tell me what he's saying and whatnot, and I didn't knock him for it because I know he didn't have no game for the female. You see what I'm saying? Plus, I remember I stepped back so he can like that other girl while she was liking me when we were kids. So I ain't tripping about it. You know what I'm saying? I am not mad at him. I ain't never been mad at him about, and I would never bring it up to him. You know what I'm saying? I still have that love, genuine love for him, because at the end of the day, back then we were still kids. Even though I was in the streets, we were still kids. You know what I'm saying? Neither one of us were mature about life at that time. So I chalk it up to the fact that he just didn't really know how to holler at the females, for himself. But it didn't work no way. You know what I'm saying? But it was a trip, man. And I think about that. Well, I don't think about it all the time, but I just thought about it when I was talking about him. You know what I'm saying? It came up in my memory. But yeah, that's my dude, though, man. He called me tonight, tomorrow, whatever. Said, man, we need to hook up and go sit down and have a lunch or something. Hey, I'm all down for it. You know what I'm saying? That's how I do. But he's still my man, 100 grand. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look here. I can't never pay him back for all them electronic games I didn't have that I got to play down his house. And look here, man. At his crib, I got lunch and dinner. At my crib, I got breakfast and dinner. I didn't get lunch in my crib. You know what I'm saying? My mom was either working, even if she wasn't working, she wasn't fixing lunch. You had to fend for yourself. You know what I'm saying? But you're gonna have some dinner. Breakfast you fend for yourself pretty much too, unless she cooking. But other than that, shoot, he got 3 meals a day, man, regularly. I mean, without fail. So yeah, look here. Them little lunches and stuff them white kids was eating at school when I was a kid, them kind of lunches he experienced at home. I ate good, man. I ate good as a summer girl. You know what I'm saying? I don't regret any of my relationship with that brother right there, man. His family, man. I have no regrets whatsoever. They treated me well, man. Treated me well, bro. And that's why when I got in trouble, a lot of folks, they probably was shocked. But you know what? His family and the Sunday school teacher I'm telling you about never ever looked down on me, never talked bad to me, never treated me differently. As soon as they saw me after I get home, the biggest hug, because I earned a lot of great respect from them as a kid. You know what I'm saying? And they knew my person. They knew me, who I was as a real, person. And so it wasn't about, what I did to get in trouble, go to prison. You know what I'm saying? It was about the person I was. And they got to see me blossom as a man after prison. You see what I'm saying? So I cherish these people in my life. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, it was it was good times, man. But yeah, payroll's a trip though, man. I love that brother, man. But yeah, hey, if you gotta throw a little salt on me to try to get one of my gals, man, go for it, man. Cause look at one thing, payroll couldn't match my my charismatic what do you call it, personality,
charm.
Yeah, my charm, my wit. And he just, I don't know what he doing, sexually, but I know I was laying that lumber down, you know what I'm saying? And I know I was good at it, you know what I'm saying? So, man, look here, man, I wasn't even worried about nothing like that, because I'm thinking, man, him with that short leg, he ain't gonna be able to work it like I can, you know what I'm saying? I ain't none of my legs short, you understand me? But hey, yeah, so I didn't worry about it. But that's still my nigga though, man. I love that dude though, man. I really do, man. But I've always been very extremely happy for him. I always wanted him to be successful because, you know, even though I did feel sorry for him in his situation growing up, I didn't treat him like a handicap. You know what I'm saying? I treat him with, you know, I gave him equal love as I wanted it. You know what I'm saying? I treat him like I would treat myself. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what his mom and grandmother loved about me when it come down to him. It's the fact that I treat him like any other kid. You know, except, you know, when he wanted to cheat, because man, I didn't believe in cheating as far as like sports and, you know, competition on games and stuff like that. I can't stand a cheating. I just couldn't bring myself to do it myself. You know what I'm saying? And so it really would get to me. So I wouldn't be mad at him to the point like I ain't speaking to you no more, and I don't want to come down here and play with you no more. Now I'm just, you know, I'm gonna give you a little time to think about what you did. I'm gone. We ain't gonna rock out the rest of the day. You know what I'm saying? One of them type of thing. And see, I can go hang out and kick it with other kids and have a good time. He didn't have that luxury, and I knew that. Yeah. So that was his punishment. I'm going to kick it. I'm gonna leave you down by yourself, Perry. You know what I'm saying? But that was my dude, man. I love that dude. I used to love that yard, and I used to. Matter of fact, man, that was the first yard the first yard I cut grass at to make money. So my used to pay me all the time to cut the yard, you know, save her a little money. She taught me a lot of little things, man. And she used to cut it herself most of the time. She didn't need me, but they had so much love for me. They knew I was out trying to make money and stuff like that. So, you know, said, come on, you cut my yard, this, that, and the third. You know, I said, all right, cool. So I always got money that way, man. And period, you know, look, I'm cutting the grass. I'm getting the lunch. I'm getting Kool-Aids and lemonades and fruits, and, you know, then I'm going in there and I'm able to play the game all day long. You know what I'm saying? And all the other games we played. I mean, it was just a lot of love, man, for a kid, man. But they were like the hustlers in my, you know how the hustlers had, you know, they want, you know, to live in a middle class life. He had like a middle class childhood to me in my neighborhood, bro. Even though he didn't have both parents, you know. I've never met his dad, man. I've never known his dad, and I don't know how that. You know, I used to worry about, you know, his mom. His mom was an attractive woman to me, man. I was worried about when she take time out to, you know, date or whatever. You know, when I got old enough to realize, you know, what was up. I was like, what's she doing? But she probably was getting it in somewhere else and we probably didn't know it. You know how grown folks do.
Oh, of course.
You know?
Absolutely.
I can't believe she was sitting in there, man, just holding all that in. Cause see, her girlfriends, they had kids and stuff too. You know what I'm saying? And I know they don't got it in a few times. She got one girlfriend. They've been tight for years, man. Named Rebecca. She at the church too. Rebecca always been fine, man. And Rebecca lost her son at early. They both had one child each. Rebecca lost her son early. He was a teenager and somebody killed him, man, for some reason. I didn't get it. He seemed like he was a quiet kid when they come to church. I don't know how he was in the streets though. But he was younger than me too. But she's always been you know, she's always had a little appeal to her. She's still an attractive looking woman to this day. And every time she get a new ride, she you know, I always go over and help her, you know, go over the features and all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, she cool as ice swap. But man, I love my church members, man. The women, man, they give me love, man. That they have a level of respect and that they give me, man, because I'm always trying to help them out, you know, whatever it is around the church. I'm always genuine. I'm never faking it. You know, if I see something funny, they know I'm gonna laugh about it. They know if they need some help, they can count on me. And I'm just gonna give them general love. Plus, all these women were dead cool with my mom. You know what I'm saying? They were. They grew up with my mom, and they all grew up in the church together. You know what I'm saying? And I'm my mom's child that never really, outside of me going to prison, that's the only time I really left my church. You know, well, before I went to prison, I stopped going to church. You know, but outside that, them the only real gaps I've had in church. And since I've been home, man, you know, it's been solid. You know what I'm saying? And except for COVID, you know, I go sporadically now. I ain't been in a few months. I ain't been since this past summer. You know,
Mhm.
and
Okay.
I probably pop in on them a few times. You know, as the year, we approach spring and stuff like that. But I don't want them to get too used to it because I gotta have my I gotta make some money with Amazon on the weekends and get a little rest in the meantime. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah.
I got some bills to pay. You know what I'm saying? But other than
Yeah.
that, man, it's hard for me. I've thought about leaving my church a couple of times because I wasn't happy about a few things that probably went on, man. But at the end of the day, I said, no, this is home. I'm not going anywhere. You don't let nobody run you from your home. You know what I'm saying? So I stick it out, man. And I just, there's no place like home to me, man. Even though we ain't got no whole lot of ain't no women there for me to be looking at like that, because they all family. You know what I'm saying? Now when them visitors come in though, that's a whole different thing. You know what I'm saying? Now I got a little eye candy every now and then when the visitors come in. You know. But yeah, hey, I'm on that bad highway. Pretty soon I'm gonna be jacked up. I'm gonna have to call your boy Cal, tell him to put me on in a minute. But yeah, man. Some how much you know about that? Well, we'll talk about that in a minute. Hey, that video I sent you about that dude shooting them folks on the road.
Yeah.
That was a
That
trip,
shit.
wasn't it?
Yeah. That was crazy.
Wow, man.
Why you shooting like that? They all scary and shit. People be so scared. He shooting that shit all in the car like that, like
Right,
messing up
man.
his car, messing up his car too. You know? I'm like, wow, look at this shit, yo. And you got the dash cam in there. You got the dash cam. All right, you breaking up, Cinto. Yeah, you back on Star Wars. You back in Star
How about
Wars.
it? Yeah.
Try it now.
Yeah.
Nope.
I seen the whole that video I sent you. I hadn't seen the whole thing of it, but I saw it and I said, "Oh yeah, I got to send this to my man's." That's one. But I got to look at that in totality. I
Yeah,
hadn't
that
seen
shit
it
was
in
crazy.
totality, but I've seen the Instagram versions of it. But I think I've seen enough of it though.
Yeah, man, he
Yeah,
was
that's
letting off
wild,
with
man.
that shit too. Bang, bang,
Man, he
bang,
let that
bang.
joint go, man. Yeah.
Fucking up his car though, tearing up his shit
Man, not without a care.
Yeah, tearing up his shit.
I
I'm
want.
like, oh.
I don't know if I shooting out of
You
fear
breaking up again.
or just out of anger.
You breaking up again.
Okay. R2D2.
Yeah, now it's coming through clear.
Okay. All right. Yeah, those angry.
Got that. Yup, it's back at. I guess when you moving around. Are you moving around?
Yeah, I'm driving.
That's probably why it's doing that.
I'm on a bad highway.
Yeah, it's breaking up bad. It's really bad.
Man.
Now you came through clear, so try it now.
Yeah. No, I was just saying. I don't know if he was.
Hello? Hello? Yeah, I can't hear you now. Yeah, you don't completely went out. If you can still hear. Yeah, Cinto. Hello? Yeah, you must be in a terrible zone.
Yeah, huge. D Will, I was just reading your text. I mean your comments. You don't bruise your gal, man. You don't put the hurt on her. So I'm trying to find out a little bit more about this coach, man, situation in the NFL. I gotta do some research on that because I
Yeah,
was
pardon. I had to step away. That's why I wasn't saying shit. I just away here the
Oh,
job.
okay.
I was like, "Fucking, you ain't here anyway." So I said, "What I do right now?"
Hey, look, D. Will say he don't bruise the top part of his gal's stomach or something on the inside.
Oh,
He said he
word.
had to go to the doctor. Yes, he had to go to the doctor. He said he's supposed to feel bad about it, but he ain't feeling bad about it. He got his chest out. You
Oh,
know,
word. I ain't
somebody
been
got to hit
that.
it from. He got to hit it from the back now. You know what I'm saying? He said he
Yeah, I
walking
was.
around the house like a king of the castle. I hear you, D. Will. Depending on how we depending on how we damage a female, with our slumber. I mean, with our slumber.
Lumber.
It's going to. Yeah, I know, but I'm saying slumber on purpose.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's how we it's going to determine how we feel good or bad about the situation because sometimes we hurt them in a way where we feel like, yeah, I'm the man. Sometimes we hurt them in a way like, oh, baby, I'm so sorry. And so I can't remember, but I don't hurt a female a few times. Oh, baby, I'm so sorry. I feel bad. I'm gonna tell you one of the worst things to do to a woman. You got that rapid fire going, right? You pumping. Then you see. I don't know about y'all, but I like to come all the way out when I'm pumping. You know what I'm saying? I don't like just, I don't like that half cockiness. That half cock pump. I like to go all the way in, come all the way out if I can. And my wife, she hate that about me too. But a lot of times I get rapid speed going. She be telling me to slow down, not so much because she don't like the way it feel, but because only time I go fast like this when we catching that groove and she act like she want it, fast. You know what I'm saying? So then I turn notch up to a different speed level. But then when I get to going, sometimes she get nervous and she'll say, "Oh, well, slow down, baby," because every now and then I get to going fast and one of us make the wrong slight movement and throws the measurement off, and I hit that clitoris, and that hurts her, bad, man. I mean, one time I heard her so bad, man. She's, oh my God, she
Damn.
she
Shit.
we talking, yeah, we had to take a time out on that one for a few minutes. I felt so bad, man. I got soft quick on that one. I heard her
Yeah.
so bad. And she
Shit.
rolled all around. You know how you get hit in your nuts?
Mm-hmm.
That's how she rolling around, man, holding herself, man. But then a few minutes later, she wanted to go, okay, come on, we gonna finish. This is a while back. She wanted to go ahead and finish. I was scared to get up in there because I knew I hit it pretty good that time.
Mm-hmm.
So she wanted me to finish. So I went on finish. I had to do the Johnny walk, slow walk.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, it's funny with that. You don't know how that shit work. That little short chick I told you about, the one that was 4'11".
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I was doing that shit to her, but it's funny because initially I was putting it down on her ass. She was handling that shit well, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, she couldn't take it for a while, and shit. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I was like I didn't think I did nothing, no different stroke or nothing like that with the same shit the way I was normally do it. And then all of a sudden, she couldn't take it for a while.
Yeah.
Like couldn't take no penetration at all. I was like, what the fuck happened here?
Yeah.
Like I
Man,
didn't change up the stroke or nothing. She just couldn't take it for a while. It took a while. Then all of a sudden she got used to it again.
They have to like I'm saying when you run into a chick and she's not her body is not used to the size that you carrying around, she it's gonna be hurt. It's gonna be a little painful. It's kind of a little painful, but sometimes certain pains feel good to a woman. Sometimes, not all pain is bad pain to her, And I just explained it from the way a couple of females have explained it to me, and so if it don't fit the first time, what she does, she got to get used to it, and her body will change down there. It'll spread itself enough to be used to the size that you bring it, and without it being too uncomfortable for her. You know what I'm saying? And without you ripping up anything in the future. But in the beginning, you're gonna tap some. You're gonna split some tissue. You're gonna bust up some stuff. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I remember this. I remember sometimes, you female be like, I said, what's wrong? I said, you all right? I ask. I be concerned, man, because I don't. My mindset is this: I'm not here to hurt you, comfortable way or very painful way. I'm here to make you feel good. So there's years ago I was asking chicks, they said it hurts, but it's a good hurt. I've had them tell me that, and I'm like, explain. You know what I'm saying? Now you got my curiosity. You know what I'm saying? So that's what some of them have told me. Now I had a girl tell me, oh, it hurts so good. Oh, it hurts so good. And she said that, I'm gonna keep on going. You know what I'm saying? And she used to say that all the time. And she explained to me, what she was feeling too. So a lot of times, I can kind of understand. I can kind of distinguish rather if it's a bad pain for a female or a good pain, by the way they responded. So, but hey, my man D Will said, but first, Big John said he's a half cocker. D Will said that, he said, I'm saying I'm sorry to her, but on the inside, you can't tell me nothing. He said, I don't call her when she gone somewhere or nothing. He said, cause he said, I ain't worried no more. He don't mark that joint. He got a memory on her mind. Let her know that, hey, somebody else can't do it like him. Is what he said. And then he said, sent to the bus. Oh man, yeah. Mine was feeling good during I don't know what that word is, the wrong second. But after her stomach has been hurting, and that's why I didn't get that exactly. She likes it so darn rough. Her sex drive is way higher than mine. I be having to tell her no, but she just got hurt. I can't cheat if I wanted to. I dropped all my side chicks. I've never had a girl like this. Hey, enjoy the ride, brother. She just got pregnant. I think I'm gonna marry her. Hey, she must got that good for you, man. Her performance must be above subpar. Yeah, but hey, if you got a good one, keep her. You know what I'm saying? And enjoy, man. That's what I say. Shoot, sometimes we get done. Let me tell you something, man. I've been with some women that had some really high sex drive, and their appetite for sex was really high, higher than mine. It's not a bad thing, but they'll wear you out now. Them kind of chicks will wear you out. But I'm gonna tell you something right now, knowing what I know now and what I'm going through, man, I like for a chick to have a higher sex drive and appetite than me and want to wear me out. Shoot, bump that bull crap. I trade up in a heartbeat right now. So, he said he think he got her pregnant now. He said, Big John, but I didn't answer you your own question. What you think about Jamal and Canelo? Who you think? Who you think gonna win? What do you think about that Puget Jamal and Canelo possible fight coming up? What do you think? Let me see. Backstage. Brother talking, man. You got to start letting somebody know. Hey, let me call Cal, let him know, brother boxing backstage, man. I'm gonna listen to you.
I don't know if the fight happened. I don't believe it's gonna happen. You know, I when I see him walking in that ring, when I see them walking in that ring, I know it's true. You know, I believe it's just talk from Canelo. I don't believe it's gonna happen. But if by some strange miracle it actually take place, if by some strange miracle the fight actually take place.
You sound like you in a megaphone, bro.
You hear me now?
Yeah, you sound like you're talking through a megaphone.
Yeah, I'm on a speaker.
Oh, okay. Hey, brother boxer, I just hit Cal up, man. Hey, man, I told you, man, you need to come through the front door when you trying to get your message across to us about you being backstage, because we don't check that private chat every time.
Yeah.
Be on the main chat, so got to go to the front screen. Go to the like you're on a regular like you just in the chat. Put a chat in, and then jump back in on the backstage. You know what I'm saying? So I know you're there. Big John, he said, go ahead.
If by some miracle it actually take place, there was a time I was giving Charlo a excellent chance of beating him.
You sound like Cinto. You sound like what you read my mind right now. Go ahead, finish up.
But right now, you know how I feel about him when it comes to that beef he eating and shit. Now, I don't know, man. So, you know, but before I was giving Charlo a real chance of beating him, but now I don't know. And you know, and specifically, you know, with the way Charlo looked in that last fight,
right,
and what Canelo did to Caleb in that last fight. You know how I feel about that shit. What I felt happened. So
right.
I think the same shit gonna apply. He gonna do the same thing.
Yeah, I got to agree with you on that.
He gonna have too much leeway to do what he want to do.
And they ain't gonna pressure. Ain't nobody gonna push the gas on demanding Canelo do anything no more than what he wants to do, because of, you know,
he the cash, he the money man.
He the bag right now. He the bag. And so yeah, I you know, I feel the same way you feel. I always felt that Charlo was the man to get the job done with him. But after, you know, him eating that meat and the way he's been performing lately against these opponents, and especially even if he had beat Billy Joe in a different fashion than what he did, it wouldn't have bothered me as much. But the way he came back on Caleb, yeah, he's on a different level, man. He's on a different level. We know he has a chin. We know that. And I always felt like Charlo could outbox him, and I felt like Charlo was strong enough to compete against him. I figured chin to chin, he could compete against him, and you know, they could compete against each other punch to punch. But I felt Charlo would be probably a little bit more busy than him overall and would get the win. But I don't know now, man. Because I mean, Canelo can turn it up when he wants to. He can box when he want to box and turn it up. But he's straight been trying to knock folks out here lately. And because all these guys been out boxing him, but he's been catching them. So I just feel like the level he's on right now, his mindset, how he's thinking and strategizing in the ring, and regardless if he's taking that, eating that same beef now or not, he's still benefiting from it. I think his strength is on a different level than what it used to be when he fought Triple G. I think his mindset is definitely on a different level than that. I think it takes the likes of a Benavidez to beat him for the simple fact of height differential. That's what I believe. Charlo ain't that much taller than Canelo, if he's taller than Canelo. He ain't much taller. I think might be like a Caleb versus Canelo thing.
He taller than him because he like 5'8", 5'7". Charlo's like 6 feet. He like 6 feet.
Yeah. So I think it might be about the difference between him and the height difference, like him and because I think your boy about 6 foot, ain't it? Plant. I think he about 6 foot. So I think gonna be about the same difference in height.
It's gonna be about the same difference, but like I said, I don't see how this motherfucker how he gained that strength and to punch like that, like.
Yeah.
I told you all my years connected to the sport, you don't see that somebody is later in their career becomes such a devastating puncher like that.
Yeah. Well, we know what that is.
You have that shit from early on. You don't just develop that shit this late in your career.
Right. And then you already got your man strength along, a few years ago.
Exactly. And he already has a certain level of skill anyway. So that shit makes it more difficult, man.
Yeah.
It makes it that much more difficult, man. He already got a solid chin already.
Now the other thing is, along with that extra power that he don't gain for miraculous reasons, his IQ has increased, man.
Yeah, because he's more confident. He's in superior condition. Shit, when you're in superior condition, you're gonna get more confident.
Exactly.
You're to the next level, man.
I will give Canelo this right here.
His body's like a brick, man. He's looking at his body, like he's carved out of stone. He wasn't like that, man. Yeah. I was just watching him, and I was just watching some highlights of him and Floyd. His body was solid, but he wasn't like that. And he was much bigger than Floyd in that fight. He was 165. He was 165 pounds in that shit.
Right. And IQ was on a different level, that he when he faced Floyd, that IQ was different than what these other guys are bringing. Now, I'm gonna tell you, I will say this right here. He does work, man. I will say he does work. At least from what they're showing us, it's like he's spending a lot of time at the gym. He's working learn different techniques and stuff like that.
The reality is, people always talking about, when somebody's cheating or using these anabolic steroid type things and shit like that. But in order for you to get your body to look like when you see Arnold Schwarzenegger and all them guys and shit, and that's when that shit was legal. When they was using that shit, bodybuilding back then, that shit was legal. But they was putting in some work though, yo.
Yeah, absolutely. You gotta work. You can't just put that stuff in your body and lay down. You gotta work.
Fat as shit. But you see, watching Pumping Iron and shit, that motherfucker was putting in work.
Yeah. Exactly.
So he worked hard because that shit ain't because basically it's gonna help you recover faster. So you're gonna get stronger and be able to work harder and stronger. It makes you. That's how it works. It makes you because it just basically those steroids and those type of performance enhancing drugs they speed up your recovery time.
Okay, I didn't know. I
don't
know much about them. Period.
That's what they really do. They speed up your recovery time. So if you recover faster, you can work out sooner.
Okay. I remember that though. Okay.
To gain more strength. It's repetitive. And then you can get stronger and stronger.
All right, man, it's 22-22. Today's date 22-22. But yeah, you're right. See, I'm gonna tell you, man. I have not learned much about steroids and performance enhancers and all that kind of stuff on purpose because I ain't gonna never have that junk in my life. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Don't want it. And you know, it just ain't gonna be a part of my life. But it's just like I never liked medications, so I have not done a lot of research on different medications and stuff like that. Now, my wife, her and my oldest stepson before he passed, man, they knew all the medications, like stuff that doctors prescribe you and all that stuff. They knew how to pronounce them, knew what the benefits of them were and all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, how y'all know all that? Now I was the one that used to be a street pharmacist, but I knew about weed and cocaine. You know what I'm saying? That's what I knew about because it was a product. To me, it was a product. You know, it's all business to me. You know what I'm saying? But all that other stuff, man, I don't learn that stuff on purpose, man, because I always, I never liked, medication unless it was a real, kind of, stuff that can get you addicted. I ain't never liked none of that stuff, man. But at the same time, I knew it was gonna be a part of my life, on a regular basis. So I ain't never really try to subscribe to learn more. But I kind of wished I had learned more about certain things like these enhancers and stuff like that. Wish I knew more about them already, so I'd be a little bit more versed on them when I have conversations about the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But it is what it is. But
that's how that stuff works, man. That's really how it works for the most part. And there's a lot of different things you could take, different things that an athlete could use, different type of growth hormones. It's like the stuff like that rocket criminals use, human growth hormone, that could be used. It's a lot of different things, and basically that's what it does. It just helps you recovery time much faster, which gives you the opportunity to work out sooner to gain more strength. And then after you let that shit cycle out your body for a while, where it's no longer, because there's different type of tests you can do. Like with him, they did 2 tests. You could do the piss test or you could do the hair follicle. That shit would be longer in your hair follicle.
And the blood, you can do the blood too. But the hair follicle was I think it's the best one because you can
that
do
shit
a
lasts a
time.
long time. That shit lasts a long time. You could go back further to see what was in the system like that.
Right.
That's really, they used to do like those kind of tests on like horses and shit like that. Was it the horse races?
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, that's how they do that shit. Cause when they were giving the horses a lot of those thoroughbreds, that's how they do.
You think it's where it started?
They do that on them. They do that shit on them, giving them certain shit.
I'm talking about is that what hair follicle started?
Clenbuterol, they use that shit on horses.
No. What I'm asking you is that where that particular type of testing started, hair follicle testing with horses, or?
That's one of the reasons. Yeah. That's why I first learned of it like that. That's one of the first places that I learned of it as well. And of course, when they do it to people and shit. That's how they could take your piece of your hair. They could find out if you smoked weed like 2 months ago before you started training for the fight.
Shoot, I think they can go back about a year with their hair follicle, okay?
No, but I'm saying, say if you stop smoking like weed like two or 3 months before, you thinking that's gonna be good enough? Nah, but that hair follicle, you getting busted.
Yeah.
You getting straight busted with that shit.
Yeah, you put it in your system, it's gonna come out in your DNA somewhere. Hair was one of the good ways to figure it out. Yeah, that was cool though.
Now the piss test you can get around a lot easier.
Yeah.
It's better now than it's ever been, but you can still, it's still workable. A lot more workable than that hair shit.
Yeah, see, I was trying to tell. I had an argument with somebody YouTube wise and boxing wise, and they were talking about. I was telling them that this is around the time we were talking about the water issue and possibility of some doping going on with the Deontay Wilder situation. And I said, well, look, I'm gonna tell you, I'm not a scientist or anything like that, but I know there's some people that have been using something, and they would take something else to disguise it, and being that they weren't testing for what they were disguising, they were able to pass these drug tests. Well, the person argued me down, said, "Nah, I don't think that's right." And then they said, "I tell you what, I got a friend of mine that's in that field of study, in school, and they're working in that field right now, and I'm gonna ask them." And the friend said, "No, that's not possible. What I was saying was not possible, and that doesn't happen." And when it was on recording, they played the recording for me and everything. But this is the thing, they even did it on video. I still believe what I believe, regardless of what that person said, because I know some individuals personally that I have watched take some stuff, put it in their system, indulge in some stuff in front of me, and use something else to disguise what they had been using, and take the drug test, which was a piss test, and pass it. I know more than one person that has done that, and I know they've done it more than one time. So I won't believe anything, because we were trying to get jobs, and they got this. We were working together, so I know for a fact, what I'm talking about on that end.
Now
So
it's easier to get around that than that hair shit.
yeah, is that the piss test it can be beat. Is
You
what I
got
was trying to let them know.
They have whole
The piss test can be beat.
They have whole. You could go to can go to GNC and buy whole shits to beat that test.
Yeah, I mean they still doing this to this day.
Right
Matter
now.
of fact, I got kids that have they smoke weed out like it's free, and they pass their drug test because they go get this same. I don't know if it's the same thing, but they know they know what to go get to get out of their system, to cover it up or whatever.
They can
But I
mask
mean,
it.
now the guys I'm talking about, it was the last time this happened on a job. It was two white dudes smoke weed all day, every day, on breaks, everything. And them some gonna pass their drug test with no problem, man. And they let me know how they were doing it. They showed me the stuff they were taking. I can't tell you the name of it to this day because I don't remember. But I saw the stuff that they were drinking, man. So I'm going by what I remember. I don't know. Well, I ain't gonna say too much, because then that person, if they listen, they'll know them. Well, they already know what I'm talking about. So it's a big thing, but I don't want them to think I'm trying to put it out there about who they are and who I'm talking about or whatever to everyone else. So, but anyway, I know what I witnessed, and I know what I believe. So I'm not worried about what this person who studied this stuff is saying, because I think the person that's giving me information that's not on the same level of what I'm getting over here, because it's more to it than I just can't say right now.
Oh hell yeah, absolutely, it's a fact. It's a fact.
D-Will, no, it wasn't. I don't remember it being a big red bottle. It was I want to think whatever color the bottle was. I almost want to think it was brown, but whatever color the bottle was, I think it had a yellow type of label on it or something. But
it's a lot of different things. The old school, you could drink a bunch of water and vinegar. It's a lot of shit you could always do.
Yeah.
But they have actual bottles of this shit that you could drink to mask that shit but they work for like weed and shit like that. The best.
Look, D. Will said his girlfriend just passed her nursing test and passed it with some stuff she bought off Amazon.
Yeah.
A big red. That's why he was asking me that. Okay.
Yeah, he right. Yeah, they shit.
Oh,
during
D. Will was telling Mike Garner, I passed a hair test in 90 days. Darn, boy, you bad boy. You got a patent on this joint. It's definitely possible that doctor is an idiot. See, y'all understand what I'm understanding, but this
Yeah.
person here tried to make me, think that I had no clue about what I was talking about, but I knew better because let me tell you something. The reason the white guys let me know what they were doing, they were the most recent ones I witnessed in this. And see, this is the thing. These guys were not going in for no entry level jobs. These guys were going in for management. We all were in management, and we all were applying for management gigs because we were going to the dealership, different than what we were. And I was the only one that didn't get high, drink, or none of that. I was the only one that didn't have to worry about it, passing his piss test. And so I wasn't worried about that. And the reason they confided in me because, first of all, I'm black, and they knew I was from the streets, and they knew I had been to prison. So they knew they didn't have to worry about me telling nothing. Plus, they had already done some stuff in my prison, knowing that it wasn't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So I believe what my eyes and my ears have witnessed is what I believe. So that's what I do.
I told you before.
And we got folks always talking about how they don't pass a piss test by drinking something or doing something a certain way out there. They know they stuff was in their system. And we talking about recent. We ain't talking about no year, no 6 months or nothing like that. We talking about recent. You know what I'm saying? So with that, when we were going through that Deontay Wilder stuff, that was an argument. I was like, no, I know for a fact you can cover up some stuff in your urine. If they're not testing for that particular product that you covered it up with, they ain't gonna see it. And that was it was a masking. You know what I'm saying? And that's what that's what the argument was and debate was with me and that person. That's what that guy that they brought in to contradict what I was saying.
Try to debunk
what I was saying. And I was okay, whatever.
Like I said, like I told you before, shit. If you saw that shit done with your own eyes, you ain't gotta believe it. You know it because you saw the shit done. You saw them drink that shit. You saw the bottle. You saw it. Ain't no believing that shit. You saw it.
Yeah.
I told you that belief shit is when shit you don't see. You believe what you don't see because you have to if you want to accept it. But if you see some shit with your own eyes, if you know this person, if these people hanging out around you smoking weed or doing whatever, then y'all gotta take a test, and y'all they just smoke weed the day before, and then they like, nah, I'm good. I'm taking this shit right here, and then they take that shit and they see, and y'all get y'all results. And they still working at the company you working with because they passed the test. You ain't gotta believe that shit. You know what happened.
And see, these folks I'm talking about, they are not no miss a day weed smokers. They addicted. They every day, all day weed smokers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And see, the white guys I'm telling you about, they were high functioning. They didn't look high. They knew how to not even look high. They could still go do their job thoroughly and not miss a beat. And you wouldn't even know they look like all American white boys. You know what I'm saying? And then they didn't miss a beat, man. They weren't taking no day off smoking weed. That's just what they did. You know what I'm saying? That's how they cope with a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, and I witnessed the weed in the pinches of the fingers and the lips and inhaling. I witnessed. Matter of fact, I've been in vehicles where they were doing it, riding, and they have the windows down, keep getting all in their clothes and getting in my clothes and all that. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't. If I known they were gonna smoke, I wouldn't have got in the vehicle with them, honestly. But the thing about it, they didn't tell me on purpose. We were going to lunch. See what I'm saying? When that happened, and they were laughing at me the whole time. You don't want to hit this, all that old bull crap, Nah, man. Look at me. I've been having white friends since I, was younger, man, especially junior high and high school. And ever since high school, the white boys, different white guys that I was cool with, been trying to get me high, man. Been trying to get the closest thing I let some white boys influence me on was smoking some cigars. That was it. Well, and I did, and some tobacco. Tried that once. Tobacco got me sick and high at the same time. Yeah, but that white boy, they used to trip off me, man. They used to, come on, Cinto, come on, man. No, but you know, I'm tell you, I had some cool white dudes, though, man. The white boys were wild. I'm talking about wild. They had
Nah, they
all the
off the hook.
drugs. They had, of course, they come from suburban, middle class families. They had the cars, and nice clothes. They had it going on. But look here, man. They were wild. I'm talking
Yeah, I
about,
know.
man. They did stuff you seen on television. Them
Nah,
type
I
of kids
know.
they
Shit,
were.
nigga,
You know what I'm saying?
I grew up with
Yeah,
some. I told you.
yeah. You know how our era was. You know, they was wild, man.
Remember the girl I
And
told you
see the
about?
white girl. Yeah,
Cindy Kowalski. When I told you about. She
you going into that megaphone. It sounds like you holding your hand over. Sound like you holding your hand over like this talking.
How about now?
It's the same.
It sound better. Hold on. Now, cause I ain't put my earbuds.
That's better. That's better. That's better right there.
I'm using this just to speak. But like I told you, man, like her brother is Frank and all that. And shit, man, they was off the hook. They're the first ones out hanging around them. That's why our students my first shit like kegs and all that shit. It was them.
Yeah.
It was them.
Kegs of beer. Yeah.
It wasn't niggas in the hood. It was them. Yo, these niggas were so ill, man. These motherfuckers were so ill.
Yeah, they were.
These motherfuckers. They had built a clubhouse. They built a little clubhouse under the boardwalk. Under the boardwalk, cat. The motherfuckers took.
Yeah. Under the boardwalk.
Under the boardwalk, the shit was fucked up.
Yeah.
I ain't never seen that shit like that. And they had, that's why I saw the keg. That's when they had those kegs and shit. One time, refrigerator. I said, yo, the motherfuckers, they took the light. They took the lights that was on the boardwalk. The light pole.
The lights on the wall.
No, they took the light, like the light poles. They got the wires.
Yeah,
They was using
hooked up to that for electricity.
For electricity and shit like
yeah,
that.
Yeah, yeah. I know you're talking about. Yeah.
Yo, they were wild boys, man. They was off the hook.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
You can't fuck with them with that drink. Like
no, man.
Drinking.
They always had the best drugs and the best drinks, all that. Had plenty of. I'm gonna tell you something, man. Them white cats, man. They had mad love for me, man. Real talk. I got real cool with them in junior high school because I was the candy man. See what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm selling all the candy, you know what I'm saying? So I had something they wanted, so I built relationships with them, and it was a trustful relationship because they could have snitched me out, anytime they wanted to, and they didn't. They bring me their money and spending plenty of money with me, you know what I'm saying? Because of them, I had money in my pocket. And then we got to high school, I couldn't sell any candy because high school had all the candy. But then my was my junior or my senior? I'm gonna say my senior. My senior year. Because throughout high school, I was working at McDonald's, and a lot of them, I didn't get to go. I didn't go to a lot of football and basketball games because I was always working. And then the kids, when the games were over, they would come down to McDonald's and hang out in the parking lot, and they would come in and just watch me put a show on for them. I'd be in the back spinning pans and all that kind of stuff, tripping, act like I'm just all world class on this grill, So, and hey man, when I come down, man, I want you to make my sandwiches, man. You make them good, cause I put plenty of stuff on them, more than they want me to put on. But anyway, so whenever I needed rides to work, or I needed or if I did go to a game, well, I didn't have to worry about no transportation on that end. They had my back. But at the same time, my senior year in high school, I was selling alcohol. Man, had it, man. Look here. It was on again, on and popping. They said, man, come on, man. How many you got? Man, they kept my pockets full. You understand me? Buying me out. You know what I'm saying? So, man, but this time it was. Well, I have white and black kids buying candy from, but it was more white kids because they couldn't get to the candy in the mornings before catching the bus like the black kids could. We could walk to the store and get our stuff. But in high school, I was the only one that had alcohol. See, every other guys trying to sell weed, pills, cigarettes, and all that. Man, bump that. I ain't got time. Man, I brought the alcohol out on them. You know what I'm saying? man, kept man. I probably averaged about $300 a week, man. You know that wasn't bad money for a high schooler. I didn't have to cash none of my checks. You know what I'm saying? So just kept a little paper. But anyway, man, them white dudes, man, they always had love for even after high school, man. When we had the class reunions and stuff like that, man. If the ones that hadn't fallen off, the ones that was wild, if they hadn't fallen off, they still doing okay. I'm one of the first person they looking for at the class reunions, bro. You know, and look, they always want to laugh and trip off me. You remember when you spoke? We had you spoken to cigars. Remember? You know, but they cool. They said, man, look how big you are now, man. Man, you got bigger than everyone. You know what I'm saying? So it's a trip, but them are my dudes, man. And then a lot of the white chicks, which I wasn't always kicking it with the white chicks like that. You know what I'm saying? I just kick with the dudes. But anyway, the white chicks, I'm known at the reunions for dancing. You know, with the ladies. You know what I'm saying? So every time we have a reunion, they are, our sister, you gonna dance with us this time? You gonna dance? I said, you know it. You already know. You know what I'm saying? So my wife, she finally got to see me in rare form at my class reunions, man. A few years ago, she's been to 2 or 3 with me, man, and we've had a good time. Cause see, we stopped doing them every 10 years. We started doing them like once every 5 or every 3 years, something like that. You know what I'm saying? Cause folks dying and passing on or whatever. But yeah, man, I'll have some good times with them folks, man. But at the end of the day, though, still, like I say, you still got to be lyric. You know what I'm saying? You still got to watch your back. You got to make sure things are straight, But they were wild, man. Them some wild kids coming up, man. I mean, some of the stuff I used to see on television, man, used to remind me of the kids I went to school with. You know what I'm saying? And it was just wild time, Like at 910 20 thing, that California thing with the zip code, that show. I'm not gonna say that the kids I went to school with was on that same level, but their mentality was the same. The difference was those were wealthy kids on that show, and the kids I grew up with and went to school with, they weren't wealthy, but they weren't hurt. They still have whatever they wanted pretty much, and I remember this one white kid, man. We didn't meet till high school, and man, he had this this Trans Am. It was red. It was either Fiber or Trans Am. I think no, it was a Trans Am. It was a Trans Am. I forget what year it was. I forget if it was an 80 or 82 model. I can't remember exactly, but that something was bad, man. It was like that Bandit, like the Black Bandit joint. But his was red, inside and out, T-tops and all. You know what I'm saying? Man, look here, man. Before work, he used to work at McDonald's too. So he used to give me a ride all the time, right? And I used to pray that we on schedule together. It's like, right. Look here, man. Before work, we get out about 2 something. We probably don't have to be at work till about 4. Man, we riding around all over the area where he grew up at and everything in the suburbs, and he, impressing the gals and all that kind of stuff, man. And, we going to the lake, all that stuff, man, before work, man, just having a good time. Now, this white dude, I never saw him get high. He was a good student. His parents just looked out for him. You know what I'm saying? We were juniors in high school at this time. And, man, he had it going on, man. And I look here. I had my closest black friend in high school who lived up the street from God rest his soul now. He had a 74 Firebird. It was white, had a blue hood scoop on it, had blue guts, and we were rolling nice in that joint, right? And then later on, he started working and all that, so I wasn't able to. And he got on co-op and all that my junior senior year, so I wasn't able to keep up with him. But my white partner pulled that Trans Am out, man. The Trans Am was touted as a little bit higher performance car than that Firebird. You know what I'm saying? And man, I can't think of that white dude's name for nothing, man. But he's in that Firebird, man. You couldn't tell me nothing, bro. I'm like, shit, yeah. I said, yeah, me and such and such, we've been in that red car later. They said, what red car? I said, oh, the Trans Am. You hadn't seen it? oh, that's your buddy's Trans Am in the parking lot. I said, yeah, that one. It wasn't no other car in the parking lot like it, man. That was my dude, man. And man, we used to have a good time in that joint, man. But I miss high school, man. I really did, man. When I graduated, I had mixed emotions about it, man. I was happy to graduate, but I was mad about it because I was gonna miss my friends and my hustle was gone. I was more mad about my money than anything. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
So it was but we had some good times, man. I mean, high school was great. But yeah, man. Let me see what they talking about in the chat, man. I'm trying to stop ignoring folks. That's the name of that show. 90210. Okay, Big John. Yeah, that was it. And then we got Big John. Let's see, that Big John. You see what I said, man? What should I do, man? You know anything about fighting dogs, bro? D. Will talking about fighting some dogs. Leave her alone. Michael Gross said, "Leave her alone." They were bit by accident. No, they were bit by accident. Okay, somebody don't got bit by a dog. They talking about. Michael said, "Yeah, that's what I was thinking." She's showing her teeth, bro. This MF is crazy, man. This MF crazy, right? So they talking about some dog bite right there. But anyway, what y'all? I'm gonna tell you something. If Canelo fights at Don King's fighter, the cruiserweight.
But the one that was trying to fight Canelo? The one who was trying to fight Canelo?
Well, that's what Canelo asked to fight.
Yeah,
the one. Yeah. I don't. If that fight happens, I'll be shocked because let me tell you something. I don't see how they can convince investors to put enough money in that fight for what Canelo's liking is right now. And because that kid, he was fighting at some small arena. I think I discussed this already with. I saw the fight, his fight. I saw it on YouTube the other day, Monday or Sunday. I think Monday. It was Monday, and it was the arena, man. It was just a small joint, man. It wasn't no arena actually. It was a venue. It was a venue, but it wasn't nothing major at all, you know. And the likes of him, and he doesn't have a name, you know. Now, if they put that together and it was successful, I got to give credit all to Canelo on that one because he would be the main one selling that fight. You know, normally it takes two, but I'll have to give him all credit on that one. You know what I'm saying? But because this kid don't have a name, and I would tell you, man, he's not his boxing skills. Unless he hurt Canelo, it's nothing. It's nothing. It's a waste of fight. It'd be like, you know, the way people feel about Thurman and Barrios, the way some of them talking, it'd probably be less than that, to be honest with you, as far as people want to see that fight. Now, him and Charlo, that'd be a money fight. You know, I can see that fight bring some excitement because you got black and brown, you know what I'm saying? And then you got a more challenge from Charlo to Canelo than what that cruiserweight would give him. Now, Eddie Reynoso has made statements alluding to the fact that that is the smarter fight at this point, the more challenging fight. And, you know, he knows it's the best business fight, you know. So they may push toward a Charlo fight finally. Because here, this thing Canelo got to realize, if you're going to keep commanding 40 and 50 million, you know, big purses like that, man, you got to get the people something. And you got to get the investors something. You got to fight some people that are more challenging to you, people that have names. You can't just go in there and just, you know, say because this guy's a cruiserweight and he has a belt, I want to fight the guy. I mean, no one's really paying any mind to the cruiserweight division like that, especially since Usyk is not in it anymore. I couldn't tell you There's only 2 fighters I can think of right now at cruiserweight, off the top of my head, and that's them 2 African guys that fought each other this past Saturday under Don King's card. Them the only 2 I can think of. And I know there's more, and I probably can think of some later. But right now, who's checking for cruiserweight, man? And you know what? I'm gonna tell you what's gonna kill cruiserweight. Because I got a feeling cruiserweight might disappear. That bridgerweight might kill it, man. What do you think? You there, Pierce?
Yeah. Go ahead. You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So
You think bridgerweight's gonna affect cruiserweight division as far as like popular? People paying attention to? Because I don't really hear nobody checking for. People ain't really just unless you got a hot fighter in that division. Don't nobody really check for it. Usyk was the last name. Him and Michael Hunter, the last 2 names at cruiserweight.
yeah, you gotta have some. Yeah, you gotta have a star there.
Yeah,
you gotta have somebody that's a star there.
Ain't nobody like just talking about the cruiserweight division that I know of.
Nah, you gotta have somebody who becomes a star there. Like Evander Holyfield did. But back then, because he was in between. Evander he caught the end of you remember Carlos De Leon? You remember him, Carlos Sugar De Leon?
Carlos Sugar De Leon.
Yeah, from Puerto Rico. Evander beat him.
I remember. Okay. I remember somebody mentioned his name a few days ago on something I was watching. Yeah, go ahead.
So you had guys like that. He caught those guys.
Man, this wind is pushing my truck like crazy, man.
Yeah, be careful out there. Yeah, he beat those guys. And he beat everybody that was there, the other champions. What's my man name? That was my man. Every time he used to knock him down, he used to shake his right hand. I forget his name right now. I can see his face clear as day. But Evander won the unified the titles,
Yeah.
Became the name of the division, and he moved up. Same thing with Usyk.
Right, exactly.
You unify that shit, you move up. But generally speaking, you're not looking for the cruiserweights because there's nobody considered to be, that elite fighter that the general public would want to see. Although they might be, actually, even if it's some decent dudes there, they're not the stars that the fans want to see.
Yeah.
And see, that weight class, when they created that weight class, because they needed to make a buffer weight in between heavyweight.
Light heavy.
Light heavy and heavy. Because the pros, although we say, the amateurs, they were smart. They added the amateur boxing program. They were smart. They added that super heavyweight years ago. See, that was smart. They should have did that shit years ago in the pro rank.
Exactly.
And they that shit the same thing.
People will respect it more too, just the fact to say it's heavyweight in the name of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because and you knew it was for those extra big dudes, either by weight or height. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
I remember we had a super heavyweight on my amateur boxing team, and it was 2 brothers, man, and the super heavyweight, his name was Michael, man. He was super, he fought super heavyweight. He's a big, fat dude, man, basically for his age and stuff, and he didn't have a successful amateur career, and he didn't box as long as his younger brother. His younger brother, he's a police officer now, and their dad was a police officer. That's who introduced him to the boxing team. But the younger brother, man, he was like a year or 2 older than me. He come in, man, all quiet and stuff. I thought he was kind of, at first when he first got there, man, his personality and everything, I thought something was up with him. You know what I'm saying? I thought he was I thought he couldn't get right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, this nigga went 5-0 quick. Because see, when he first started out boxing, man, he was kind of goofy. His attributes, he didn't look athletic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's like he couldn't get his punches together. But then all of a sudden, I saw him develop. He got better and better, man. And when he had his first fight, I remember, man. I said, he gonna get whooped. His name Gary. I said, he gonna get whooped. Man, Gary went out there and beat the brakes off it too. Gary won. He reeled off 5 straight wins with no problem. He stayed undefeated for a long time, man. And Gary made it to the Nationals and everything, man. And he boxed longer than I did. And every time, look here, when I first started my time, he was a CO. I mean, he was a correctional officer at the jail, right, the county jail. And we caught up about our boxing career when we were younger and stuff like that. He went home, and he could barely remember me, right? He went home and checked the photos, and he saw me in the photos. He said, "Man, I remember you. You that little skinny dude." We were tripping. So anyway, man, we tripped about that, and then I went away for a little while. While I was gone, he became a full. He was in college when he was a CO, but he after college he became a full-fledged police officer, right? So anyway. When I got home, we used to see each other, man. We chop it up. He ain't never been one of them low down type police officers. You know what I'm saying? Now, his dad had a bad reputation for trying to be, low down folk. But Gary, he ain't never been like that. He always respected folks. And he did his job and didn't try to overexercise or nothing like that. But Gary used to buy cars from him and his wife, man. And we used to talk about boxing life. And he's still a fit individual to this day. You know what I'm saying? Because he boxed up until he was 19, I think, or something like that. He told me.
Okay.
And Gary was telling me, he said, "Man, I tried to get back into boxing a few years ago, man." He said, "Man, I just don't like it no more." He said, and he said, when you get on that national level, he said, you're gonna get hit. Everybody gets hit. You know, so you're gonna get your bill run. He said, "Man, I did okay, man." He said, "But I just realized that ain't what I want to do with the rest of my life." You know what I'm saying? And he was good, man. But yeah, we have a lot of memories. We talk about what went on in the gym and stuff like that back in the day. And see, he knew I wasn't lying when I was talking to him, but he had to check the photos and all that, just to make sure, because we had a couple of team photos and stuff like that. And I was telling him about some stuff, and he remembered what I was talking about, but he couldn't remember me in the picture. He couldn't remember me in the because we hadn't seen each other in years. You know what I'm saying? And but yeah, Gary, good people, man.
You probably was
Yeah.
than you were at that time.
Yeah, when he saw that picture, he couldn't forget me then because I was the skinniest dude on the team, the skinniest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so yeah, man, he was quiet, man, and he was good people though, man. Gary was good people, man, and I was literally excited for him and very surprised about him as how his success in the ring. We only had a few. We had quite a squad, man. But a few of us had losses. Not everybody was undefeated for a while. Had that streak of undefeated strings. He was one of them that did. I mean, he was so good, man. I couldn't believe it, man. I'm gonna tell you, man. I remember Gary almost being flawless in the ring, bro. And you would have never imagined if you watched him come into the gym for the first time and he started boxing. I mean, he just man.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of guys like that. I've seen a lot of guys like that, and even girls. Particularly who sticks out in my mind was the sister up here. She ended up becoming a top. Matter of fact, remember, I think we talked about it before when she had turned pro, because she was winning like all the national shit just before they did the Olympic shit with the women. But she had won everything up until that up in New York. Matter of fact, she's the first female I ever sparred with.
Oh yeah.
First female I ever sparred with. And the only one, actually, the first and only. And she blew my fucking belt. I was playing around with her ass with my hand, dancing around the ring, playing around with her ass with my hands low. She clipped my ass. That's it. Shit. I was talking about her one time, and I'll tell you, she ended up returning. They was trying to push for her to get that lead. That was the turnaround. But Simmons, her last name is Simmons. What was her first name? God damn, that's my girl too. I can't believe I can't forget her first name. She was really good, man. I remember when I first, because she had been a basketball player. She had played for St. John's University. I found out, yeah. And she got into boxing when they started letting the girls box. Like up in New York, they started letting the girls fight in the Golden Gloves and shit like that. Jessica. Is that her name? Jessica Simmons?
You talking about Jessica?
No, her name was Simmons. Her last name was Simmons. Her last name was Simmons.
Oh,
She
Simmons. You
stopped
said
fighting.
Simmons. Okay.
Yeah, she stopped fighting. But no, Veronica. Not Jessica. Veronica Simmons. That was
Veronica.
Yeah.
Okay.
She was good. She
Veronica Simmons.
Yeah, she won the New York City Golden Gloves like 3 times, 4 times. But I remember watching her when she first got in the gym. She looked so unathletic. You know, looked like a girl throwing a punch on the bag.
Mm-hmm.
But by the time, you know, she trained for that year and whatever, she got really good. Like I watched her fuck up a couple of little Spanish guys. Like they would put her in the ring with guys. Because none of the girls could compete with her because she be whipping the girls' ass. So she was boxing guys, but she usually boxed a lot of them just smaller Spanish guys. But they was men though. She would box with them. They was less than her because she fought middleweight. She fought like 165. She's like 165, 168 in the amateurs, but she got really good. And when I sparred her, my trainer was training her at the time. He told me to work with her, just move around with her, and don't go hard on her head. I got in the ring with her, playing around with her head. She clapped me with fucking overhand right. Boom! She had me. I saw that fucking light. I was like, "Oh, I ain't gonna play with your ass no more." See, so when I was lighter in my weight, I could move good. So I just used to move. And after that, she was like, "I can't get it. I can't catch him now." Like if I tried, she said, "Like I can't hit him now." I just throw little flurry punches on it, then move and move. And then, matter of fact, I think I told this story when they came. ESPN had came when Max Kellerman was working at ESPN. They came to Gleason's gym. I was training at Gleason's gym, and they came and they did a story on her.
Oh yeah.
And and she was sparring with my man. I ain't gonna say his name because I don't want to embarrass him and shit. And he was a decent fighter because he was a good fighter. He was when he fought in the gloves, he always made it to the finals. He never won. He made it to the final, but he had become a commentator too. So funny you said that about guys becoming from amateur boxer becoming a cop because he actually became a cop too. And so they had him work with her that day. See, because when they came, see if they had came earlier, I would have worked with her.
Yeah.
But they came to do that. She came in later because I guess the schedule that they had from that show, they came later. I was finishing up my workout when they came, and so I saw Max in the gym. Max Kellerman, he was in the gym. They had the camera crew and shit.
Yeah.
So he got in the ring to spar, and she was getting at him because she was real aggressive. She was bringing it to him, getting at him.
Yeah.
This punk ass nigga, man, he couldn't deal with it. He opened up on her, like she was a dude. She was getting the best of him, and then he like buckled her, and then he swelled up her eye. I'm like, nigga, you foul dude, you foul ass cat, man. You gonna do this shit while she getting all this light on her? ESPN, you didn't have this skill, and it's not like he wasn't no skilled dude. Like he had some skill. He wasn't no bum nigga. Like he had some skill.
Yeah.
I'm like, you couldn't control her enough to not fuck up her day.
Right.
I was like, all right, motherfucker, wait till we spar again. I lit his ass up next time we got in the fucking room for doing that shit.
Girl.
Yeah, man. I was like, why would you do that shit to her, man? So she, like I said, she was real successful at that point in her career as an amateur. She won everything that you could win at that time. And that was just prior to them adding the Olympic boxing for the female. And she turned pro. Yeah, she turned pro. She was undefeated. She was doing well. And then she had a couple of fights. But the fight they were really trying to push for her was like her and Layla. coming out of the amateur. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Layla had to, even though Veronica was accomplished at that time, she was more accomplished coming out of her amateur career. Coming out of her amateur career, Layla had the name.
Yeah.
Recognition.
Layla, she developed quickly though, man.
No, she was good. Layla got really good.
Yeah, I think that
really
was
good.
natural. That was genetics, passed down from her dad as well. She was athletic enough. She was really good. She developed. She didn't have an amateur career. Well, as I remember.
She didn't.
She learned it all in the gym.
Because she started boxing to lose weight. She started boxing. She started to lose weight, working out to lose weight.
Right, exactly. She'd be on that chubby end. Yeah.
Yo, she's big. She's a big, statuesque.
She was going around punking. She was going around punking other girls. Layla used to be like a little bullet.
She was getting in trouble. Layla got in trouble.
She was getting in trouble, man. Yeah.
She was in the she was like in the detention house and all that shit.
She tried to rap. Was it her sister or was it Layla?
Nah, it was her
sister tried to rap.
It was her sister.
Her sister
it was
tried to rap.
The oldest one.
Yeah.
The oldest one.
Yeah.
Marion.
Yeah, I remember that.
Marion.
Now I remember. Yeah, Marion. I remember when Layla, when they first started talking about her training, doing boxing training, they showed she was kind of chubby, like had the cheeks and everything.
Yeah.
And they were talking about how she been in some trouble and she said she wanted to start boxing. She started training. Well, they told the story after she kind of started coming down in weight and she started sharpening her skills in boxing. That's when they told her story. She got more serious about it at that point. And she said she going to box. She loved it. She want to fight for a living. And they didn't take her serious for a while. And then they saw she was had really gotten good at it. That's when they took her serious, man. And Layla, man, she was.
Because Layla had Layla had an attitude and shit. She was attitudish.
She did.
Because that's why she was getting in trouble. She was in that detention house and shit.
Right.
She got arrested or something. She got arrested or some shit.
She got in trouble a couple times.
Yeah,
bro.
she was getting in trouble. But you know what I think? Like she said, when she telling the story, I guess because it was after like her mother and father got divorced. After Ali and Veronica, her moms got divorced. She was going through it, She was going through it. Yeah, she was acting out. And she got into the thing. So she had a little bit of that fighting killer's instinct shit in her.
Yes, she did.
Like that mean streak. Like she had some of that shit in her.
Hey man,
very attitude.
Her nephew did that Ali shuffle, attempted anyway.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm gonna tell you something. I was happy for him, man. But I'm gonna tell you something, man. When I was texting the other night, we all on the text. I said I look forward to seeing him develop that part of to me the show his version of the Ali shuffle right now is his daddy's version of it. Is the white man shuffle.
Exactly. He ain't got that rhythm.
He ain't nothing like his great.
That was the Nico Walsh shuffle. That wasn't no Ali shuffle.
That was the Walsh.
The Nico Walsh.
The Walsh. I'm gonna put on Walsh. That's his dad's last name, Walsh.
Yeah, Walsh.
That was the Walsh shuffle, not the Ali shuffle.
Yeah.
When he give the Ali, when he tap into his Ali genetics, and get that joint, he'll be all right. I know he's excited and everything, but I think what he need to do to make it better, he may not ever be able to perfect it as smooth as his grandfather. But he can make it smoother than what he did the other night, and it's practice. And that was ugly. Man, Ali was so smooth with that joint, man. I'm gonna tell you, Ali's shuffle was as smooth as the best dancer who performs the moonwalk. And when you see a brother do the moonwalk and he just glides like it's nothing to it.
Ali did that shuffle.
That was Ali's shuffle was like that, man.
Yeah, but that's because it was an instinct to him.
Yeah.
That's why. Like that was an instinct to him that when he was fighting and he was in a high zone, it triggered that shit in him. Like because he did that shit. He did that Ali shuffle when he was an amateur. That shit started when he was an amateur.
Exactly. Yeah, when he was an amateur. And the thing about it
in the Olympics, he did that shit in the Olympics.
When he get hyped and he throwing them hands, he trying to give you something. and he tried. It just came out. It flowed.
It came out. Yeah.
I think he accidentally came up on that development and then added and perfected to his repertoire.
Yeah.
But because I'm talking about, man, it just flows so effortlessly and so seamlessly. You know, he didn't have to stutter and see what foot to start on. He just do it. And he flows. His punches flows at the same time. His movement. You know.
Yeah.
He said he developed it to get himself in and out of position.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
and
so
man, it just man.
it was just a natural
then he
thing
realized
for him.
his footwork was confusing his opponent. And
Yeah.
So he put
He added
he made
in.
sure. Yeah, he developed it and finessed it, and they said, hey, they'll be looking at my feet, wondering what I'm gonna do, and I'm hitting them. You know what I'm saying? Ali was something else, man. He was something else.
Yeah. So that my man did the Walsh shuffle.
He rough around the edges, man.
Yeah, the Walsh shuffle. That's that
was a Walsh shuffle.
That's that Makasu blood in him. The Walsh shuffle. He was like, and you see, because I seen his mom, because his mom's and her sister out there, the twins, Ali twins. So they was like, Ali, do that shuffle. Do that shuffle.
Yeah. Now they need to get out and say, look, son. You did.
But I didn't see that when you texted, when you put it in our little group. Our little group. I didn't see it. I had to go back.
Oh, you didn't know it at first?
Nah, because I was watching the other. Remember I asked, where y'all watching? Yeah. I had to.
Well, see, it was so lackluster to being fluid when he did it, man, that a lot of people didn't. If you wasn't in the arena, you didn't notice it right off. You know what I'm saying? If you're looking at it from home. But I had noticed him doing something. I said, did he just shuffle?
Yeah.
I said, man, if he did, it wasn't smooth. I said, I gotta see that again.
I watched.
But they showed the replay. I said, man, he did the shuffle.
Yeah, he did his version.
Because I saw when he committed to it, but he just
the Walsh.
It was the Walsh version.
The Walsh shuffle.
Yeah, the Walsh shuffle. So I'm praying that he gets better at it, man. It makes it smooth. Man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. He already got Ali as part of his name, right? So that's gonna sell tickets. If he can do that shuffle real smooth, and he can keep winning, man, he gonna fill them arenas up, man.
Yeah, that's
like
the marketing.
Layla was. She didn't just look like her dad and was pretty like her mother, but she could also fight. She filled them seats, and I'm gonna tell you, when you look at Layla fight, some of her attributes, you see Ali in her, man.
Yeah, she had
her postures and everything, and the way she threw some of her punches was sort of like Ali, but it wasn't always as fluid as her daddy. But
she had a lot of different things. She had that killer instinct like him. Like
she definitely had his mindset, and she would talk that stuff too.
Yeah, she had confident. Yeah, she was very confident.
Look how much respect she had for her father the whole time, though.
Of course.
She would talk a whole lot of tough grown woman stuff in the ring, but when her father's standing there and they started, want to include him in the conversation, you see the daughter come out.
Yeah, she was humble.
The daughter came out of her, man. Yes,
very
sir,
humble,
man. Yeah.
We're
gonna call it the Walsh shuffle, man.
The Walsh shuffle until he perfected, because because he they just look. It's just a marketing tool. They added. They got the Ali to that shit. That's the marketing tool. He's Nico Walsh. They added the Ali to
I think his mom's still wearing Ali in her name like that too, though.
Yeah,
I think she Ali Walsh too.
Yes, Ali Walsh. Yeah. Nigga Ali, because she gonna keep her father name, because her father a great name, but she got married, so she took on her husband name.
Yeah.
Now,
then she had two boys. Then two of them boys.
She got
I think he has a brother. He played football or something.
Hyphenated her name and shit. Yeah.
But did Nico have a brother? Then Ali had a set of
I think he had two
grandsons that were playing football, high school and all that kind of stuff. And I want to think Nico got a brother.
I think he might do, but Ali had his son, Muhammad Ali Jr., but then he got the other son that he adopted. He adopted a boy too.
Ali adopted a son?
He adopted his son too.
I didn't
Yeah.
know that. I didn't know that.
So he got his
I knew
son,
he,
the
I knew he had one biological son, but I remember
junior.
somebody said he had two.
Nah, the two, nah, they're not biological. The other one is an adopted kid, the kid that he adopted when he was with his last wife, Lonnie Ali. Lonnie?
Yeah.
You know
Him
Lonnie?
and Lonnie adopted his
Yeah,
son. Okay.
yeah, they
Oh,
adopted.
okay. I think I remember. Yeah. I think I
Yeah.
remember that now.
Because most of and then he got his son Ali Jr. from uh the one Belinda Khadija Ali, the
Yeah.
twins. The
Yeah, she
twins.
got a son.
The twins. She got the son and shit. The biological son. She got him.
Did he get on drinks or drugs or something years and years ago?
Yeah, he wasn't doing too well.
Yeah, because he was looking a little rough, man, for years, man.
He was going through it and shit. But I imagine that's a lot of pressure, man. Having to live, being the son
Trying to
of
live
them,
up
trying
to
to
that
live up.
bad name.
Because you got to try to find your own niche. Because you damn sure he wasn't trying to get into boxing. Because he was like, shit, I ain't doing that. I ain't getting into boxing. So that's a lot of pressure on you. You got to try to live up to being successful with that pressure of that name, you carrying the exact same name as that man, and giving your father one of the most famous human beings ever in the history of the planet Earth.
They say he does have a brother. Yeah, that's what I thought. That was two of them. Hey,
Yeah.
my man Wayne said.
I remember having a brother.
Yeah,
Nico.
my man Wayne said, bro, Ali would be ashamed of, talking about Nico trying to do that shuffle. But you know what? Ali would probably just try to help him perfect it, even during his sickness, if he saw that and knew what he was looking at, not smooth.
Yeah.
I flow like a butterfly, and I stung like a bee. You got to float like a butterfly with the shovel.
But he was always, but Ali always was very, like, with those kids and shit, he was always very loving.
He didn't want none on the box, man.
Yeah, he was always very loving to those kids. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Always.
So he would always, I'm sure he would have encouraged them, because initially, he ain't want, he didn't want Layla to box.
Right.
Because he was never a proponent of women's boxing. He never liked that shit.
Never wanted. And I mean, he didn't. I mean, even after she proven herself, he still didn't want her to box. But then later on, she got so good, she was undefeated, she winning.
Yeah.
He knew no one was better than her. That's when he started, relaxing on. He said, "It's what she wants to do."
Yeah. But he was very much a proponent against that shit.
Yeah.
I seen him in an interview. He's like, "Yeah, they're not supposed to they got breasts. They're not supposed to get hit in the breasts."
Right.
Exactly. And all this and
I'm gonna
that.
tell you, that's just like your boy. He had those. See, a lot of cats like Ali had that, especially in that age group, and then some in our age group still had that same sentiment about women fighting. You see how Rick Glazer said he ain't never liked, women fighting. And see, that's what holds up the sport over here in this country. They're not being supported like they should. Some women fighters are excited, and I'm gonna tell you something. If they push women's boxing more than they are, you'll get better quality fighters coming up through the ranks in women's boxing and get more excited. That's just like what happened with basketball. Women's basketball is more exciting now than it ever has been in the past, because they, more females see a future in it. If the young ladies don't see a future in it, why stick with it? And so you're not gonna get the best of the best.
Yep. And so a lot of them older guys feel like that, and then also in Ali's case, the fact that he's Muslim, they would be very, very much opposed to something like that for a woman to do.
Exactly.
So you combine both the fact of that old school mentality with his religion, he was very much against that shit. But he knew Layla was gonna do what she wanted to do anyway.
Right.
So he just like, I'm gonna support her. And just support her.
And time again, she was showing how good she was.
And then she ended up getting good at it. So he's like, fuck it, let her rock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he stopped worrying about it. But you know what? I know he was opposed to it, but when he realized that she was better than he
Good.
thought she would be.
Yeah.
And she looked good doing it.
Yeah.
I know that made him more proud because he always, Ali always wanted to look good when he was fighting now.
Yeah.
And I think that made him feel better because he didn't have a son to replicate him in
Yeah.
the ring.
In the
You know
ring.
what I'm saying? Not that he probably would have pushed him, but he didn't have a son, and that was like
She chose to
the
do
joy
it.
of a son that he didn't have.
Yeah.
Doing something, to carry his name on in boxing.
Yeah, she chose to do it, and she got very good at it.
Yeah.
So it's easier to support it once they're actually good at it.
Yeah.
And
And I was happy to hear that Layla was supportive of Nico when he was a kid. When he was younger and early in his boxing amateur career and stuff like that. He was talking about how she inspired him, how she used to, tell him different things and told him every night she go out to fight, she had to give her best because whoever she was fighting was going to bring their best because of the name. So she had to make sure it was her best performance. So she instilled that in him to go out and give his best every time he stepped in that ring. You know what I'm saying? That was some great advice right there, man.
Oh yeah, because it's gonna be a notch. It's gonna be a notch on whoever beat him.
You beat Ali, exactly.
Yeah, whoever beat him. So she had the right mindset.
If he's gonna have power and he can get smoother with his flow of punches and defense, and he turned that Walsh shuffle into the real Ali shuffle, he's gonna be a hell of an attraction. But right now you don't have no Ali shuffle, bro. That's all Walsh right there.
The Walsh, right?
That's that Walsh.
The Walsh shuffle. Oh shit.
Yes, sir.
Where he got stuck a little bit. His feet got stuck a little bit, like he got stuck in the mud.
That's what exactly. Stuck in the
mud,
man.
Stuck a little bit. Like those shits got stuck. If you forgot it was told, they were told to move a little bit. They was, like, do that shuffle. But they had him a good opponent to look good against, though.
Say it again.
They had him a good opponent to look good against, though.
Yeah. And that dude tried to break it a little bit.
Yeah.
Is this my I guess it. Yeah, he tried to break a little bit. Was talking stuff and everything. You know what I'm saying? It turned out because at first I got worried. He caught Nico a couple times in the first round. I think it was the first round. How many rounds was that? 2 rounds or 3 rounds? It didn't last very long. I remember that, but he got Nico's attention. 4 rounds.
I think it was a 4 rounder, but I think it was like the second or third round, some shit like that.
Ever since Nico first heard him, that's when everything changed for sure. Then.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, that was a trip though, man. The Walsh shuffle. His mama did the Ali shuffle.
Put that shuffle on him, Ali shuffle.
Yeah, man, that wasn't the Ali shuffle. That was the Walsh shuffle.
Wow.
That was his daddy's version. Not his granddad's version. So you ain't gonna sell me on that. The first thing came to my mind the other night when I started. No. You remember I put that text in there. I said I hope he develops that as time progresses. I was like, hey, I knew what I was looking at. Shoot, you ain't selling me on that.
Oh shit, that's some funny shit. The Walsh shuffle like this motherfucker.
It wasn't a bit of Ali in that joint. Not a bit of it.
Oh shit! You better go look at that footage and shit. Study some of that footage. They did that footage with him and with Muhammad Ali and Howard Cosell when he was teaching Howard Cosell how he shuffled and he had, put your hands up. He made Howard Cosell put his hands up.
Him and Customato. He did Customato.
Customato too. Yeah, he did it with Cus too. And he was like, so he was bouncing. He started bouncing. Got his suit on. Got the whole fucking suit on.
Still gliding like water, man.
Feet glide like a motherfucker. Like, oh shit.
I remember when he did it to Customato, because somebody went to the body. He said, "Oh, you're not as dumb as you look."
Yeah. What would you do if I did the shuffle on you? And you went to the body. You're not as dumb as you look. Oh, fuck it. It's character, man. It's straight character.
He loved Cus D'Amato, man. He used to
Straight
call
character.
Cus, before certain fights, and they would ask him what he should do. He called him before the George Foreman fight.
Yeah, I know.
He told him go out there. He told Ali go out there and crack him as soon as you get
Yeah.
up. Get his respect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, the wall shuffle.
Every time I hear that shit, yo.
I meant to tell y'all about that the other night, man, but I never got around to it. I've been hoping that was back.
I'm looking at the chat. My man, so they going off for that motherfucker. He's like, he'll never have. My man, Michael Gardner is like,
no
he said that
rhythm
was
and
the
all
wall.
that.
They said that was the wall shovel. Michael Gardner is like, he'll never have it. He said, man, my man Wayne Love Peacock was like, man, that shit was ugly. He said that shit was ugly.
Oh. You know what that was like?
Yo. Nigga D Will said, yeah, that's like when your mom put you in front of her friends and be like, do that thing you do, Billy.
Oh, shit. Hey, that was like you learn a dance step and then you gotta perform it and then you forget the step.
Yeah. Halfway through the movement and shit.
Yeah. Oh, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That happened to me before.
Oh shit.
Hey, I just thought I was a hell of a dancer, right? I used to dance with the little crew, in junior high. And then when I went to high school, man, I'm telling y'all, man, the height that I am now will shock you compared to what I was when I was a freshman in high school. I didn't grow like the rest of the fellas did. I grew slow, man. I was short, man, thin, everything. So I couldn't compete because of my height in basketball like I needed to. So I didn't try to play basketball my freshman year in high school. And so I ended up, my sister was a halftime. And on the halftime squad, they had some boys, they only had a few, but they had some boys that was dancing, and they were all right. But, I felt like I was better than what they had already. And the crew that I came up with, we were better. So I went out there, man. I tried out for halftimers, man. I became a halftimer, man. And I brought some routines to the squad and everything, you know what I'm saying? And but when we were trying out, we were supposed to have been trying out, but we really had already, they had already, like Belichick told old boy, he wasn't gonna get the job. He was just being interviewed for formality. You know what I'm saying? Well, we went through the routine of trying out just to say we did try, but me and my partner who was trying out, we didn't have to really try out. We had already proven ourselves before that, so they were gonna put us on squad regardless. But man, me and my boy was up there performing, our little tryout, right? And we were doing our thing, man, me and my homie. And then we each had a solo, right? I go up to do my solo. I'm doing my thing. Next thing, I said, I got stuck. I said, oh, I forgot my in the middle of the routine, man. I was embarrassed like a summer gun, man. But other than that, man, that was my one and only embarrassing moment, And I was messed up, I did a wall shuffle on him, man. That's what I did. I did a wall shuffle.
You stupid. Oh, stupid. So you got stuck.
I said, oh.
I think my feet supposed to be moving.
Yeah. So when I see people do certain little things, especially when it's concerning the feet, I feel, like it's some type of dance move or something. I pay attention.
Yo, I think because I didn't catch the fight from the beginning. I see they trying to keep him active. What happened with wasn't Ronnie Shields working with him?
He was working.
It was a different guy working with him in this corner.
Yeah. His folks, his handlers put him with this guy.
Yeah.
This guy used to work with. He used to be like a understudy to
Joe
he used
Frazier.
to work with Joe Frazier. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he was working with Sugar Hill for a minute.
Sugar Hill. That's what I meant to. I don't know why I said Ronnie Sugar Hill. Yeah.
Now he said he stayed in touch with Sugar Hill. He still talks to Sugar Hill. Well,
yeah, Sugar Hill was
I think Sugar Hill understand the business
of
part
course,
of it. You know,
course.
The kid is not in control of his career at all right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. I don't know why I said Ronnie because I'm in Sugar Hill.
Yeah.
Cause I was like, I wonder what
he fighting almost every ticket. Every ticket they got. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's staying busy.
But they're gonna do that. Bob gonna do that. Bob gonna do that. He gonna see to that shit. Cause he think that shit could be some money for him.
Exactly. They matching them up right too.
Hell yeah, they good. Well, he's good at that stage of their career.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know,
I'm gonna tell you, man. They need to, you know, everybody can say what they want to about Rick Glazer, but what he was saying about the way Bob has his company structured, his infrastructure of his company versus the, PVC and some other companies, it makes sense, man. It's just like you see how Mayweather should be one of the biggest promoters in the business, bro. He should have the biggest growth spurt and all that, you know, up until this point. Any of them. What fighters don't respect the dude, you know, that's come under him? What fighters don't respect him? I mean, it's very few that wouldn't. But the fact that he's not as business oriented as he tried to make himself out to be, and like my man Rick Glazer said, his infrastructure of his company, you know, it's not right.
It's not there.
You know, it's not set up right.
It's non-existent. It's non-existent. You're not really focused on that. You know, it's like you getting making businesses, but you're not really focused on the business like that. Like you hear the stories about Ray Robinson when he's opening up all those businesses and he's putting his friends and his cousins and them running the business, but he wasn't really overseeing them shit because he's too busy being Sugar Ray Robinson. Same thing with Floyd Mayweather. He's too busy being Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather got other interests, but he got to do, I got to do this, to say I'm doing this and to do that, you know?
If he had any sense, man, he would want to be as good as a promoter as he was a fighter. And I'm going to tell you something. If he put the right people in the right place, that thing will work on autopilot for him. And all he had to do is to make an occasional phone call to put fights together. Because who's going to turn Floyd Mayweather down? Not many. You know what I'm saying? Floyd's name alone brings money.
Yeah. But you got to have the desire. You have to have the desire to want to do that. Like to really want to do that. Like in a serious way. Because Oscar, that's the same thing happened with Oscar De La Hoya at first. Because Oscar wasn't running that Golden Boy when it first started. It was Schaefer. It was Schaefer. Schaefer had that shit popping. You need somebody like that. Floyd would have needed somebody.
You know, Floyd wanted
like
Schaefer,
that.
but he couldn't. He wanted Schaefer, but he couldn't get him because of that legal situation with De La Hoya.
Yeah, he needed somebody like that to oversee the company, to set up the company, and to develop.
Schaefer could have made him very successful, man.
And to develop the infrastructure.
Or they go to Pony. The Pony. I just passed the trip joint on my way to Athens, Alabama. I should stop by there, pay my little cover fee, went in there for a few minutes, see what was happening. See if they give me a little erection. Then I'll be all right, thank you, ladies. And I go and finish the route up. I think it's a white club though. I think Birdman, somebody was telling me about. Well, in fact, that's the second location I just passed. They got another location, a little bit in the beginning of Huntsville. I passed this too though, on the way to where I'm going now. I'm past both of them. That's the first time I noticed this one though.
Mm-hmm.
That mother was lit up tonight like it was in for business. I bet the last time I come through here, well, I ain't gonna say the last time I come through here, but I'm gonna say a few years, probably year before last or last year sometime. Well, 2020, you know, they probably shut down because of COVID. Man, I don't have much, you know, I don't have much to remember about 2020. No more than we had quarantine. I had less loads to work and all that, you know. 19 and 21 was years I have more memories of. Yeah, man. Talking about custom auto, Wayne. Thought, he said we have a pink pony as well, Cinto. Wayne said that. You in Alabama, Wayne? I thought you were up north or something. I think I heard that pink pony. I think I saw it on Google. I was trying to find out what the strip clubs were around here one night. I'm working on this apple, man. Just finished. Yeah, Temple Floor. Okay, I know it's something different. Oh man. Yeah, I was telling my boy, you down there in Tampa, Florida. I was telling my boy Peters about that reality show, Selling Tampa. You know, the Ocho Cinco's girlfriend. He got the child by she got that realty firm in Tampa, and they doing that reality show and make some money. That's one show in Tampa I like, but but there's another show in Tampa I don't like, and they got one called something Tampa. It's something. It's a lesbian show basically about Tampa. They supposed to have a strong lesbian or gay community in Tampa or something, but what city don't? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I got tricked on that one because I saw some what appeared to me look like some females, you know, kind of looking good and everything, and I thought they were straight women. And then I turned it on there, man, and so they were all talking about homosexuality and stuff, man. I was mad at some or a heterosexual couple or a person in the show. Anyway, I didn't watch much of that. but that Selling Tampa, I watched that whole season the same night I first saw it, man. Yeah, them girls, they something else. I've been on these stuff. Hold on, let me get past in Tampa. Yeah, yeah, with him, Ali. Okay, so I'm in Tampa. He said, since I've been on these star fruit. Then he said, for real, I don't know about that. Oh no, I'm sure you don't know. I'm sure you don't know. If you, hey, um, they got the gay community in Nashville too, bro. I don't know nothing about it either. I remember when I was selling cars, man. I had some gay organization called the dealership. Wanted to talk to a salesperson. I get to talking to them on the phone. They were talking about wanted to know if they could, if they would be, if we would be willing to, like, basically want us to be a gay friendly dealership. Like when they gay friends in community come over to buy a car, they be treated like a person, and Want to know if they can get some kind of discounts and all this other kind of stuff. And you know, from the streets, you know, in our community, usually the gay people, they have a little money. You know what I'm saying? Them gay dudes, they you know, they got income and or resources that have money and stuff like that. They can buy whatever they want most of the time. Now you got some of them credit jacked up and they ain't got no money. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, they can, you know, do what they need to do. But anyway, they were talking about all that stuff, man, and you know, from a business standpoint, my ears were perked up because I'm thinking there's a lot of homosexuals out there. That could be a lot of car sales. But from a reality perspective, I'm worried about, you know, thinking about I don't know about this. See, they wanted me and maybe one other person to come over to some workshop or seminar or something they were having. They wanted us to speak to them and let them know how they would be received and treated at our dealership, this, that, and the third. And I was talking to one of my buddies about it. He's like, yeah, we can go over there, man, and do this and do that. I said, I don't know about that, man. I said, shoot, you know, they put out, advertise our names on a list on their website and all that, man. They'll think we gay. You know what I'm saying? So that's when I vowed out of it. I didn't do it, man. But I'm sure they would, you know, I think it would have been good for business, though, to be honest with you. But I just had an issue with that part of it. I didn't want to be on some gay website, my name there. Somebody Google me, come up in the gay community, you know. People be trying to make something more of it than what really was, and I just wasn't going for it. You dig? But yeah, man. Other than that, but yeah, man. I think y'all. I never visited Tampa. I've been to Orlando several times. I've never been to Tampa, man, and I need to give Tampa. I need to come down there, man. I think y'all got some bad gals over there, man. I think y'all got some bad ones. You know what I'm saying? Y'all probably got some real ones, some real funky feel ones over there. You understand? Yes, sir. They got me going to Athens, Alabama tonight, man. I don't normally go here, and it's out of the way on my route. I think we're gonna start letting them know we ain't gonna be doing this unless we get some extra money out of it, some extra money. And I think this address they got me going to is one of them addresses. I think this is the last address I tried to find the last time I come over here, and I couldn't find it, and I wasted time and money. But I told them that's the stuff I don't like. So I think what's going to happen, if this is it, if this same thing I'm running into, even if I find it, I'm going to let them know I don't want to be coming over here. They're going to have to send somebody else down and do this, or they're going to have to give me some change out of it. Some extra monies, honey. Extra money, honey. Well, how much you talking about? You know, it's about $50 at least. $50, you got the all right. Ain't just like it's up the street. Taking up an hour of my time, pulling me out about 20 miles extra. Yeah, $50. That's cheap. I should be charging you a whole 100. Not 100, but 100. You understand me? So feel lucky. He said, yes, we do. Y'all got them nice women down there. Y'all them nice lookers. Yeah, I'm about to get down there one day, man. Next time if my trip to Florida is to Orlando again, the next time, and I'm not with my missus, I think I'm gonna be riding in my ride, man, coming over. But no, you know them rental cars are crazy. Last year I went down to Florida, man. Them rental cars, man, were off the chain, man. Went down there in March, boy. That's spring break time too. Man, them prices just ridiculous, man. And they wanted $500 something on the weekend. I was gonna get us a rental car, me and my wife, when we were down there, because we were just down there for the weekend to take care of a little business. And man, they talking about $500 something. I said, shoot, bump that, give me an Uber or something. But you know what? I didn't do no Ubers or nothing. We just stayed put where we were. And then when we did go somewhere, this little dude that we were doing some business with, he gave us a ride here and there, you know, like where you at, Tennessee, take me, take me to another place. Yeah, yeah. You talk about. I know you referring to the song, but yeah, let me tell you, we got some beautiful women in Nashville, bro. Real talk, different types. I mean, we got some beautiful women in Nashville. Don't sleep on Nashville now. Shoot. We got some beautiful women there, man. Black, white, and the other. You understand me? Shoot, we got some fine ones, fine and beauty. But and they got the beautiful women in Houston. Um, you know, LA got beautiful women. But every little place I go, every other city I know. Let me tell you, Atlanta, man. I know there's a lot of gay folks in Atlanta, but I'm gonna tell you, man, they got some of the baddest women, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna. I mean, before they start injecting the booties, wearing the, you know, all these eyelashes and reshaping the titties and all that, Atlanta still had bad women way back in the day, man. I'm talking about that thing about them Georgia peaches and all that, man. That stuff was real, man, back in the day. They just on something different nowadays, man. But I'm telling you, man, naturally, Atlanta always had some bad chicks. You gotta remember they had Spelman down there, and then they got Clark, and what's the other school down there? But just those two schools alone drew in a decent amount of new prospects, female-wise, sisters, that is, to the city. This place is supposed to be close to where I'm passing right now. But it's telling me to turn around. Oh, let me do this right here. Let me go in this little spot right here. Oh, shoot, I missed my turn. Go over here and do it. Turn around. Maybe I already passed. Oh, no. It's raining. Get out of my window. Oh, man, I missed that joint. All right, little van driver. Riding all slow out here. Hold on, yeah, y'all bear with me trying to find some spot. It's a dealership, though, man. Oh, it's 1104, though. Okay. Why did it say dealership on the thing? It says Athens Auto Collision. Maybe that's the name of the auto collision. But this is definitely 1104. So I hear. Okay, hold on, fellas. I'm leaving it here too. Ain't worried about it. I'm trying to think, have I been here before? Oh no, it's a Ford store. They got one of them Broncos, one of them convertible Broncos up here. I'm gonna look all right. Okay. See, let's get on to the next. We got that old, it ain't raining hard or nothing like that, but it's raining consistently. It's the irritation, heavy raindrops coming down like an aggressive sprinkle or something, you know what I'm saying? Okay. See the best way I need to go for. Get there. 22 miles, 20 miles. I want to go the fastest way. Let me get turned around. Y'all bear with me. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Okay, went out that way. That's all right. Go out through here. Seems like I've been here before, but I don't remember the name they got on it. Okay. Let's take it back. Let's take it to, I gotta go to Priceville. Get this weight out of my truck. All right. I'm good now. So, let's see, what were we talking about? I know I've been all around Tennessee. Oh, okay. So you know what's up. We got some split tails up there to get a person's attention as well, right? That's what's up. They said, I'm from Detroit, but I went to Kimball High in Dallas. I've saw some of the biggest booties I've ever seen in my life. Oh, well, look here, man. That's a part of the South, period. Booties in the South go hand in hand. Well, let me clarify that. Female booties in the South go hand in hand.
Yep.
Got to make sure I clarify that because some of y'all on that conversation tip saying pause nowadays and all that. So I'm gonna clarify. We'll clarify. Female booties in the dirty South go hand in hand. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And let me tell you, the farther south you go, it seems like the bigger the booties get, man. I'm saying that from personal experience because I'm from Nashville. We got booties in Nashville, but to me, Atlanta got booties.
Mm-hmm.
Alabama, ridiculous booty. When I was finishing my time up in Alabama, my goodness, man. I don't know if it was just the fact because when I was in Texarkana, I wasn't seeing no booties like that because it was the only booty I was seeing were the police officers. I mean, the hacks that worked the prison. I wasn't able to mix in and see some of the public, and plus the population where I was at wasn't as strong as what it was when I went to Alabama. So I wasn't seeing a whole lot of visitors coming through and all that kind of stuff. But see, when I got to Alabama, man, let me tell you something. I was working out on the Air Force Base. I ain't talking about. Them Air Force, them military chicks, they had some nice bodies on, some boo-boos too. But them gals that was working on the base, some civilians working on the base, nigga, they the ones that had the booties. You know what I'm saying? And then I was going to school with the public. Oh my God. Oh man. Look, on the way to school, you see some civilians riding around, walking around. And when you get to the school, you see what you got. And see, occasionally, if you want, depending on what work detail you might have been on, they might have went across town or something. More booty. See what I'm saying? Then, like at night when I'm at school, every now and then somebody would let me, ride somewhere. They would take me off in their car, driving around the city. More booty. They might even pull up to a store or something, you know what I'm saying, going to get something. I'd be in the car. More booty, you know what I'm saying? Then check this. They have what they call furloughs, right? Like you get so short on your sentencing, before you go home, if you have good behavior, all that kind of stuff, you haven't been in no trouble, you get a furlough. Your first furlough is like I don't want to tell you wrong. It's either 12 hours or it's a day and a half, something like that. But you got to do it in town where the prison is. So I was in Montgomery, Alabama, right? So I had to do my first furlough in town. And man, this when you with your family, you're on that furlough, you're like a free man, riding around, and we getting it. You understand me, man? Look here. Yeah, it was a day and a half. It was a day and a half. Look here, riding around, man, going to different stores like I was a civilian, man. You know what I'm saying? And my head couldn't stop turning enough. You know what I'm saying? Then we go. Me and the homies, we hook up and we go to the club. Now I used to listen to the radio stations in Montgomery, Alabama, and I used to look at their local shows and stuff like that. And there was this one black club they used to talk about all the time called Top Flight. Man, look at here, Top Flight. It was on High Street. I remember the street and everything. You know what I'm saying? Man, I told the fellas, when y'all come down, we got to go to Top Flight, man. We got to go to Top Flight. So one of my homies, my big bro, he comes down in the 500, and he let us keep the 500 for the night, right? So we go to. I let my partner them drive because I didn't even have my license with me. You know, I was in prison. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have my license with me, so I didn't want to get pulled over and not have a license, period. But anyway, so we go to Top Flight, man. We pull up in that 500. We ain't even got to find no parking spot. We pull up, said, we asked to do what could we park at, and he said, don't worry about it, I got you right here. Valet the joint, said, look here, we're going to park y'all right up front. You know what I'm saying? And ain't nobody going to mess with your car. All right, cool. So we looking like somebody now, you know what I'm saying? Somebody of rank, you know what I'm saying? We get out the ride, man. We go up in the club, man. We going up. It was 2 levels, and dancing on both levels. You know what I'm saying? But on top of that, man, they had a little session where they did like a little stripping. They had a stage, and they had a stripper, a dude stripping for the females, and they had some sisters come out there and they were stripping for the guys. You know what I'm saying? And so I got to see strippers and dance and see some real booty moving all around, shaking on the floor and everything, all in one night, man. Didn't even have to go to a strip club. And, man, I enjoyed myself, man. I talked about Top Flight for months. And then after that, I started getting my little furloughs at home. I was getting them 3-day passes to go home. And, shoot, man, I would go home, man. I would fly out back to the Ville. This little gal I was hollering at the school, she worried me the whole time I was gone, man. Kept calling my mama house, man, trying to keep up with me. Want to know where I am, what I'm doing, all that, And but at the same time, I spent a night with both my kids' mothers separately. I stayed at my daughter's house one night, stayed at my son's house another night, stayed at my mom's house. So I made the first night I got there, I stayed at mom's. Then the next 2 nights stayed with the kids, because I knew I had to go back. But man, I enjoyed myself, man. I had a good time. But my main focus was the kids and my mother, and just having a decent time. And shoot, when then I got home. Let's see. It seemed like I think I had more than one of those passes. I had more than one. Those 3-day passes. On one of those passes, I hung out with my best friend and his wife. It was me, my son's mother, and my son. I can't remember what we had been at, but I always had to put my silk on, man. I love my silk, and so I had my battery getting low. On my headset. God, no. Hold on. Hope it ain't for my phone. It is my phone. Why am I? Oh, shoot. I ain't even plug. Shoot, man. I ain't even plug my I didn't even have my charger inserted into the slot all the way. No, I'm down to 15% on my cell phone, man. It's messed up. Hoping that you can charge otherwise, that StreamYard be zapping power too. But anyway, man, we hung out, man, and I was feeling good, man. I was looking good. I had a tight haircut, you know what I'm saying? I always kept back in them days, my cuts were always tight, man. I had a good barber on the inside. When I first got home, I had a good barber on the outside, man. My cuts always stayed tight then, you know what I'm saying? I was clean faced anyway. I never did shave back in them days. I was just when the little hairs would grow under my chin, I poured them joints out with tweezers because there was so few of them. When they would grow and start getting long, I'm in my mid to late 20s, not even shaving, man. And that little piece of fuzz I had on my nose, over my lip, it wasn't enough for me to worry about. You know what I'm saying? So I did like that for a number of years, man. And then I don't think I had to start shaving, man, until I was, I think I was about 33 before I had to worry about shaving, man. Before all that, I was just, well, the way I first started, I was picking them with the tweezers, just pulling the hairs out. And then when they became a little bit more down there, they were growing a little bit more aggressively. I'd get them knocked off at the barbershop, you know what I'm saying? They would grow more and more. I was doing everything I could to try to prevent them from growing. Like, I was always told if you put a razor on your face, it's going to make your hair grow more. So I was just trying to do whatever I could to keep it from growing so much. But I grew myself today. I don't see some hair growing back already the next day. And I know some guys, they groom in the morning, they hair growing back in the afternoon. I'm still a little bit more fortunate than some guys about, hair, facial hair. But mine grow now. It really does. So just don't grow as quick as others. Yeah, what you say, Wayne, that cornbread fed, them gals cornbread fed? Yeah, that part. Shoot, they was that hot, fat back, everything, you know what I'm saying? The natural booties. Natural booties, man. Yeah. I tell you what, man, we've been fortunate in the South. Something happened to mine. We've been fortunate in the South to where, a lot of times the females had that natural, and we didn't have to worry about booties being fake, titties, and all that stuff. But now they all on that. Across the nation, man, they all on that vibe, man. They want to be Instagram ready, man. Instagram ready. That's what it's all about. Instagram and OnlyFans ready. But I'll tell you one thing, even though a lot of them getting these enhancements, online, it seems like I see more female sisters, that is. I see more sisters exercising now than we used to in the past. I think it has stepped, those things have stepped up. They've learned that their bodies can make money for them by looking good. And they see that they got to work a little bit. They can't always buy shapes. Sometimes you got to work for the shapes. And I think it has helped in that respect. But at the same time, man, we got to stop encouraging our girls, man. We encourage our ladies more than we realize, man, the wrong way. We tell them, that tail fat, fat to death, and you thick and all that. Look, man, from now, y'all stop doing that, man, because we helping our females be unhealthy, man. If they fat, and anytime I know, it's one thing to be thick. There's another thing to be fat. There's a difference. if they fat, man, let them know they fat, man. They probably want to go to the gym and shape that up, man. Tell them you go with them and help them get right. You know what I'm saying? Man, this wind blowing strong, man. I'm over on this bridge over top of this river. They me nervous, Mike. I ain't gonna push them over in the water, man. When I get over this water, man, I feel better. Yeah, okay. I'm starting to feel a little better. I'm almost on land. Now I'm good. Okay. So let's just start encouraging them the correct way, man. Let them know if they big, man, bigger than they need to be, man. Let them know they can do, do better by going in there trimming up or whatever, man. And let them know you don't want them to lose everything. You just want them to trim it up, tighten it up some. You ain't got to go in there and give it all up. We're black men. At the end of the day, we like to be able to grab a handful of booty. Most of us want more booty than hand. You know what I'm saying? We want that booty to be more than our hands, the size of our hands. You know what I'm saying? So let's encourage our ladies the right way, man. Because I mean, we killing ourselves and don't even realize it. As soon as they get obese, they get tired of trying to keep their bodies in check, and they get obese on us. We won't talk about it. We won't run off to the next chick. But now, if you encourage them the right way, man, tell them keep yourself in shape and eat better and stuff like that, man. They'll keep that size a little longer, and sex is better. Because I'm telling you, when they get big and heavy, man, and they get older and they ain't used to using certain body parts, see, a young fat chick might still have some limiters to her, believe it or not. Is that she got a whole lot of meat you got to work around. But when she get older and she gets stiff and she can't move like she used to move, it's gonna be a problem. I'm telling you what I know. So man, encourage them the right way, man. Shoot. If these young ladies can still move when they in their 40s, you're gonna appreciate it more. I promise you. Because when they get in their 40s, man, things change. Things change. I'm telling you. They see it start in their mind. Their mind changes. They figure they, mature, older. They got to do all this, that, and the third to keep a man, all that old kind of stuff. Man, shoot, that mentality change on it. You're gonna have problems, bro. I tell you. You gotta keep them working, keep them looking out for themselves, and keep them wanting to, keep them encouraged about trying to take care of themselves, man. I'm gonna tell you something that bothers me when I see a young girl. I mean, I'm talking about young, early 20s, and she already fat. I mean, not the fat from childhood that she couldn't do nothing about, but she just grew to be fat and then try to help herself out by trying to prevent some of that extra fatness, man, and just letting it grow. And she still wear them little tight clothes, thinks she's super fine, everybody want her and all that. That's what dudes saying and all that. Man, I can't stand that bull crap there. I cannot stand. I'm like, man, look at all this. Well, this is ridiculous. Shoot. Man, I'll tell you, man, that's some women in their mid to late 50s and some in their 60s. And it's looking good, man. Looking real good. Limber, agile, all that. Moving like young girls. I mean, just the only difference between them and the young girls, man, they got a little gray in their hair, man. But they look good, man. Man, I can show y'all some, man. Tell you, dog. Some bad women out there. There's older women, they bad. Matter of fact, I showed my partner a picture of this woman yesterday. I asked him, I said, we were at Cracker Barrel yesterday morning.
The apartment can go on back now. Yeah, I was just getting out for work. Shit, I'm getting in my vehicle, about to head out.
I know that's right. I asked my partner, I said, bro, would you hit that right there? He was looking at it, he said, yeah, I hit. I said, for real? And see, everybody in my circle know I'm cool. I like older women. I like women, period, young, older, whatever. If she fine, I like her. You know what I'm saying? I like her a lot. You understand me? So, and see, I'm gonna tell you what inspires me about an older lady. This is what used to inspire me. It doesn't inspire me this way as much now. An older woman, when I was younger, I would look at these older women. I'd be like, okay, she fine, she look good. I said, shoot, if I run into a fine woman, when I was in my 20s and 30s, I said, I run into a 50-year-old woman, and she fine and cute and all that, and she still trying to get at her brother. I said, shoot, I'd probably hit her with no rubber. Because I said I'd be willing to take a chance on an older woman catching something that I can't get rid of versus a young chick, because the simple fact, I figure this older woman been living long enough to learn how to take care of herself, and she stay away. She know how to stay away or prevent catching something that's gonna kill her or me. But I can't say that nowadays. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying that was my thought process back then. So because I know some of them chicks, they don't be wanting to use no rubber and stuff. So my mentality was always, yeah, older sister, she fine, this, that, and the third, and she tried to talk me and not use no rubber, I probably take that chance. But I can't say that now. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it's some freaking 50-year-olds out there, 50-plus-year-olds out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
You don't know what you're getting, so you gotta be careful. And then you gotta be careful anyway. Now even if you got a rubber on, you can still catch COVID. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So anyway, but that used to be my mentality about older women when I was young.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so anyway, just gotta be careful and know what you're getting into. But I still like them older women, man. Now I'm willing to let my guard down a little bit more with these more mature older women than I am the younger sisters. You know what I'm saying? Because to me, younger women, it takes them a minute to learn how to take care of their bodies to the fullest. Because let me tell you something, fellas. I don't know about y'all, but I ran into a lot of sisters when I was younger, man, that I was kicking around with a little bit, and they may have, they clean. You see them, taking showers or baths or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They doing all that stuff, and they looking good in their clothes and all that kind of stuff. But it's something about them they probably hadn't quite learned yet at them early age, like in them early 20s and stuff like that. Late teens, of course, them teenagers ain't learn a whole lot. But early 20s and stuff like that, man, they ain't learn how to take care of that coochie freshness. They ain't learn how to keep that coochie as fresh as an older sister, And they usually a sister learn more as she get old, like mid to older 20s. Like when she get like closer to 30 and a little bit on the other side of 30, the coochie, she don't learn how to take care of that coochie real good by then, keep it fresh and all that. Because you can go kick it with a little gal, she look good, she's smelling good and all that. You get to the crib with her, you won't get ready to knock her down, man. It might be a little smell there. It might not be a terribly bad smell, like bad coochie, but what you smelling, what I'm talking about, is that sweat from them booty cheeks. Like a nigga, we got our nut sweat, and now we got booty cheek sweat too. You know what I'm saying? So they have that stuff too there. And when you young, you ain't realizing. Cause I don't been out all day long kicking it, man, not running the gal, man. And I go and it's evening time, man. I go knock her down, man. I ain't showered or nothing. You know what I'm saying? I already had my shower earlier today. I'm thinking I'm good. Man, go there and knock her down, all that, and you got the little, sex smell in there. You know what I'm saying? That we call it. You smelling booty and sex. You know what I'm saying? So, you gotta understand it. So as I got older, man, I realized, man, these nuts. I'm showering, regularly, and I'm keeping myself clean. And man, I noticed when I play ball, I have a assertive sweat moment. I'm doing something to make me really sweat, and I do it for a while. I got sweaty balls, and then my drawers a little damp in the nut area, and then I got the brown marks in there. Not no booty, not no doo-doo marks, but from the nuts. That's because your sweat, when you perspire, when you perspire, all that water goes down to the, gravitational. It goes downward. And see, it runs like your armpit. You can wash on your armpit. You're gonna get some dirt from under that. You know what I'm saying? You wash on it.
Run down to these nuts.
Right. You get down to them nuts. Hey, it's gonna be brown action coming out. You got to clean that stuff, man. You got to clean it, man. Booty hole, nuts, everything. You know what I'm saying? Don't just think you can get away with just spraying some water when it ain't fresh. See, this way I think about it. If I'm gonna ask a woman to put her mouth on me, man, in that genital area, I need to have some clean body parts. She don't need to be smelling no odors. She don't need to be thinking no dirt or none of that, man. To this day, my wife know if she hadn't had a shower in recent hours before bed or before we gonna get intimate, she can keep her coochie. Look here, I'm not gonna bring you no dirty penis. Don't bring me no dirty coochie. That don't mean the inside of coochie dirty, but all that outside area has been sweaty. And my wife got booty cheeks, just like a lot of women got booty cheeks. And look, I got a little bitty booty, and I still be sweating. So I know big booty people sweat even harder. You know what I'm saying? So don't bring me no nasty, dirty, sweaty coochie, and you ain't gotta worry about me bringing you no dirty, nasty, sweaty balls. Now we both, say we shower in the evening, 5 something in the evening, we still go to bed and we didn't shower before we got in the bed, right? And we don't do nothing that night, but we wake up in the morning. And we want to start our day off with a shower. Somebody say we're on vacation, we do it like that. We want to wake up, start our day with a shower or something. Well, we both dirty at that moment. We might well go and have sex then. You know what I'm saying? Go and get that one before we get in the shower. Now, the body parts are sweaty and dirty equally probably at that point. I have no problem with that. But if I don't got in the shower and I get out of the shower and you ain't been in there and you talking about, baby, come on, I want some. Yeah, baby, you can have some, but you got to clean that first. I tell my wife, I don't tell her plenty of time, you need to go clean that first. Clean it up. Even if you got to take a little bird bath, go in there and clean it up first. Then come in here and holler at your boy. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, my bad, man, shoot. And that's part of maturity and getting older and learning, learning more about your body. You know what I'm saying? It can't be, you don't want no dingleberries and you don't want no cute coochie dirt. You don't want to get them no nut dirt. You know what I'm saying? It ain't cool. So just understand that. And then when you let me tell you what I know. See, I know what I noticed. I meant to say this earlier. With the younger chicks, sometimes I might have smelled a little something, but it wasn't like way raunchy. Well, it wasn't going to deter you from hitting it.
That aroma. They have this little. They have that damn little aroma.
Right. And
what the hell is that?
Just like my son, but she had a certain little scent about herself. But as she got a little bit, as she matured a little bit, she learned how to take care of herself a little bit better. I started hollering at her. She was still in high school, and I started hollering at her. You know what I'm saying? But as she matured, my son got a little bit old. I come home from prison. She was a little more fresh with the coochie. You know what I'm saying? Now my wife, I noticed when I was kicking with older sisters. The coochie, the freshness was in the air when they got naked. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't smelling I wasn't smelling what I was, what I was worried about smelling. It was always fresh. I'm like, oh, okay, there's some fresh coochie. And my wife, she was same way, when me and her first, got busy. You know what I'm saying? And so I noticed, just remembering, women, when they mature more and get older, they learn how to take care of their body. And I think the same goes for men, too. As we mature and get older, we learn how to take care of our bodies better. I don't know about you cats, man, but I care about, I can't just get, some people get in the shower for 5 minutes, they out. I ain't that nigga. I'm going to be honest with you. I take a shower longer than my wife, man. I'm screwed. Look, I'm still a thin frame dude, man. I get in the shower, man. I'm scrubbing. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure when I get a, how you can take a plate, you can wash that plate. You remember this old commercial, Pugils, the Ajax man? He do that squeaky sound on the plate.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. When I get out of the shower, before I get out of the shower, I want to almost be able to do that to myself before I get out of that joint. That's real talk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So just one of them situations, man, where I got my little hang-ups, man. You know, but I ain't
mean, it's the reason why. It's the reason why they say cleanliness is near to godliness.
Next to godliness, exactly.
Reason for that shit, man.
Real talk.
Also, too, shit. When you clean like that and you having sex, that shit helps the nerve endings react better too.
I'm gonna tell you,
know,
man.
The nerve endings react better when they clean.
Yeah.
The sensations is better. The sensations is better when they clean.
And I'm gonna tell you something, man. When you having sex, man, you know, most of us, we don't mind all that gushy and all that. That's cool. You know, that means you might be having some good sex and y'all really, you know, having fun, knocking each other around and doing your thing. But let me tell you, man, it's, you know, some of that gushy might be mixed in with some dirt. You know what I'm saying? Some dirty sweat. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something, man. When you know you got a clean, fresh coochie and your sex organs are clean and fresh, man, to me that puts sex on a different level. I'm talking about, man, knowing that what you getting into is clean, fresh, and all that good stuff, man. Man, I'm telling you, it just puts on a whole nother level. See what I'm saying? I love clean sex, man. Shoot, you ain't got it's you know. I remember one time, man. There's been more than once. I'm just keeping real with. Hold on a second. Yeah, I remember a couple times, man. I don't kicked it with these chicks, man. And you know, you go to the bathroom to clean your little member up. You know what I'm saying? Before you leave the joint, man. I get in the bathroom, get the, you know, clean my boy up, right? I know you're gonna have some fluid on him, some creamy fluid on him. But I'm expecting it to be kind of clearish, right? And creamy, like, but it get a little brown mixed in and all that. What's all this? You know, for the first time it happened to me, I was trying to figure out if it was boo boo, but it wasn't boo boo. You know, it was dirty sweat. And then the second time happened, same thing, right? So now I'm like, okay, let's do this first. So now I'm like, what's going on? Something distracted me for a second. I don't know how that happened, but anyway, so I'm like, man, that must have been some. Well, I'm gonna put it like this. Truthfully, it took me a few years to figure out what was up, what I was dealing with, and how that happened. So then after that, I said, okay, I see what this is. It's what it was. You know, women ain't really taking care of themselves, cleanliness like they should. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm about to go get my rain jacket, man. It's trying to come down even more. So I had to change up, you know, and realize what I was dealing with. So anyway, I started, you know, from that point on when I realized what was happening. If I ain't seen a female, you know, shower or take a bath in my presence while I was around, and we've been around each other for a number of hours or whatever, she ain't just getting ready to jump in the bed with me just because I want some sex or whatever. She gonna have to clean that thing up for me. You have to go in there and wipe it off with some fresh. That's why, you know, like you looking at movies and stuff like that. A lot of times you see women say, "Let me go freshen up." Because women know they sweat down there and do all kinds. See, some women. I'm gonna tell you something else, fellas. You gotta be careful, because some women have discharges throughout the day too, and some more than others. And so you gotta be careful with that kind of thing too. And it ain't nothing sick about them. It's a normal process for some women, not all women, but for some women. And then some that there's a lot more women that have discharge throughout the day and stuff like that you don't know about. And it's not an abnormal situation. I just want y'all to know that it's normal. You just gotta know who and what you're dealing with. That's it. But anyway, I don't want to get caught with this rain be tripping over here, man. But just gotta be careful how you dealing, man. So watch out for yourself. It ain't nothing wrong with asking a woman to go in there and freshen that thing up if she ain't already initiated the process. So don't ask her, tell her, hey baby, wanna go get fresh up? You wanna go freshen yourself up before we get started? And if you're worried about asking her verbally, what you can do, go in there, take care of business yourself first, and then you go in there and then you go in there and ask her to do the same. You know what I'm saying? She can't feel bad about that. Shoot. Some women are more clean than others, and some guys are more clean than others. It's just what it is. It's human nature. That don't mean that they just nasty people. It just means you got some women. You hear about women talking about they got to go take a shower. They might take 2 or 3 showers a day. And women. You might see them outside walking around. They got an outfit on. Next thing you know, a few hours later, they got another outfit on. That's because some of them have learned that they got to refresh themselves every so often. They don't want to get caught. They don't want to get caught unfresh. You know what I'm saying? So when I run into a female and all she's talking about, she got to go clean this and clean that on her body and all that, but she got to change this, change that. She's gonna change all these drawers. Yeah. Now I'm gonna tell you, I'm a dude. You get 1 pair of drawers out of me on the average per day. I ain't trying to wear my drawers. I'm gonna tell you what I do. When I shower for the day, I mostly shower in the afternoons or in the evenings per se, and before I lay down to go to sleep to start work. Okay, so I don't put no drawers on. I lay in the bed butt naked because I don't have a million pair of drawers like women do. And so my thing is, I'm gonna plus. Now me personally, I sleep good with naked. Look, let me tell you the advantage of sleeping naked. You're always ready. You ain't gotta worry about pulling no drawers on. You know what I'm saying? You're ready in case something jumping off. Right. But at the same time, I just sleep. I can sleep better. I sleep more freely naked than I do with some clothes on. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I roll. But man, I'm just not gonna be wasting no underwear either if I can help it. You know what I'm saying? I just think. I mean, you got your underwear. I just waste. Now when I was younger, I had to sleep with some drawers on because I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to worry about rolling over on my joint. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to worry about that now. My joint. When I go to sleep, he go to sleep. Now when I was young, he had a mind of his own. You know what I'm saying? He didn't always sleep when I slept. So I just go ahead. When I go to sleep, I'm sleeping, man. Shoot. But excuse me. But yeah, man, I just sleep a lot more freely, and honestly, I just got to that point since I've been married. I've been doing that for probably the last probably 13 out of the 21 years we've been married. It just took a minute, for me to make myself used to that because I couldn't get used to it for a minute. But you can do that occasional butt naked sleeping. You know what I'm saying? But usually when I do that, it was always involving some sex. But no, that's the way I prefer, man. That's the way I prefer. But you just gotta learn. We as people, man, we just gotta be more in tune with our bodies, man. Take care of ourselves better. And shoot, you're gonna appreciate yourself more, appreciate that female more, and all that. You know what I'm saying? Shoot.
Yeah,
man.
man. Just simple hygiene. Simple hygiene.
Exactly.
Simple fucking human hygiene, man. Man and women, man, just keep yourself fucking clean. That's why I said that phrase, man. That cleanliness is near to be godliness, man.
It's real talk, though.
Keep yourself clean.
It's real talk. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. There's I don't know about for y'all, man. Just nothing like it. You know what I mean? Fresh coochie. Ain't nothing like it to me, man. I just prefer it. I don't. I have less worries about that kind of coochie. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to worry about nothing creeping up on you and telling you, in a few days saying, well, I ain't gonna say you don't have to. I don't feel like you have to worry, but I ain't gonna say it's not possible to get burnt off some, what appears to be fresh coochie. But I think the chances are slimmer, because shoot, like that gal that I told y'all about that I thought she was a good girl, and I ended up having my joint was discharging like crazy. I ended up having to go down. She gave me gonorrhea. Because like I said, I didn't have the burning sensation, but I had the sore glands by the time I went to the doctor, and several different little uncomfortable feelings, and discharging like crazy, sticking to my drawer. I had to stuff my drawer with tissue paper and all that. That girl there, she had an old fat tail on her, and I figured what I was probably smelling was probably, I think at that time I kind of, it wasn't no real foul smell. It was just that, booty sweat, I'm gonna call it. And I gotta make sure I don't lose this load I'm pushing out on this line. I'm pushing out on my, hold on. Shit, it kind of scares me, man. This load I'm pushing out on my lift gate. A little heavier than it needs to be. I don't have no control like I want. Hold on, I'm almost there. Hold on. I almost lost the load last night over here at the spot. The same kind of load. I'm gonna lower it a little bit. Okay. I thought I was gonna get away from it. There we go. All right. Now we can go take it down. So anyway, yeah, man. So I'm thinking I'm just attributing it to little booty sweat. You know what I'm saying? Cause she had an old fat tail on her. Her booty so fat. Them cheeks were rubbing together. You know what I'm saying? When she walked. You know what I'm talking about? So anyway, next thing you know, she don't hit me with that real funky feel one, man. That's the girl gonna give me that cream talking about, yeah, my brother, he's in the medical field and he gave me this, because I believe I got a yeast infection and all this. So, man, you burning, man, lying to me. Shit. When I realized she had got me, I wasn't going back that route. That's when I made her let my cousin live with her and her cousin.
Okay.
And she had a cute little cousin. My cousin was knocking her cute little cousin off. But yeah, she hit me with that real fucking fair one. Never again. I don't go back to the microwave.
Right. Fuck that.
Right.
We won't be doing none of that.
Yes, sir.
So I'm driving. I'm about to go into this gym. I'm about to head. I'm gonna be on silent for a while. I'm about to go into this gym. Playing fitness
hit that gym
quick.
early.
Well, actually, I'm not working out. I'm not working out yet, but I'm going to set up so I can start.
Okay.
Yeah, a little routine, but I gotta get some information.
Is it a chain?
Nah, it's Planet Fitness actually. It's Planet Fitness actually.
Oh yeah. So that's where I'm at now. That's what my membership is now for the past.
Yeah, I've been with them
a little less than a year.
I got one with them too, but I normally worked out, and I was training some people there at a different location, but they got one closer to me on my way home. And I think I'm gonna start.
I got one.
Start doing a little routine when I get off work or something.
Yeah.
So I'm about to run up.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get my head wrapped around too. Getting back to the gym after work. What kind of straight me away on a consistent basis? I started toward the end of the summer, beginning of the fall. I start getting a little bit more busy with the truck, and I wouldn't turn that money down if it was something that made sense. And so I was doing that, with the getting the money. So, all right. Let's be the man. If you want to round roll with me, yes, man, must be the one. It's a real one, the real fucking feel one. Crap going on here. Yeah, do your thing. Okay. Hopefully I don't have any returns for the next 3 consecutive stops. And that'll be nice. Well, for the next 4 consecutive stops. I forgot I got a little package in the back. I should have brought that forward. One thing. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Took me more time over here than it should have. I know that. Okay, let's get it. All right, let me get back on point. Put this back on the charger. Oh, look like we got another one. I got to kill everyone I can find. And they come through. You're dead. Man, I'm down to 11%. God, oh. I'm going to have to leave this on. I might have to get out a couple times and leave this on the charger and step away from the phone for a minute so it can charge up. Wayne said, we don't need to know your booty size. When I said I got a little bit of booty. I feel you, bro. I was just explaining myself, you understand? It's the food they eat more fruits. Yeah, they can eat more fruit, Wayne, but booty sweat, bro. Shoot, they can eat the fruit is going to affect the chemicals that come out of the body as far as like inside. Sweat come out of the body too, and that, it does affect that as well. But when you put that sweat in a hidden way area where it's flesh to flesh and it closes up, there's no air or no light to get to it. You're gonna have what we call classic booty sweat, and that's not gonna always smell so great. Now, when you got like the cream that come out of their body, when they, the juices that come out of their body, man, out of those cavities, now fruit will help with that, sweeten it up and, hopefully make the smell a little bit better. But at the same time, booty sweat that turns into dirt or that mixes with dirt. And also you got to remember, it's a combination of your dead skin and dirt mixing in together with the booty sweat or the armpit sweat, stuff like that, or any of them closed up crevices on your body that a person may or may not have. Then when that stuff mixes, and ain't nothing smelling good about that, bro. See, if fruit would fix all that, none of us will have to worry about smelling armpits if we don't wear deodorant. But being that, we do have to worry about armpit smell if we don't put deodorant on. I see you talk to a person that eat fruit daily, much of it. I ride around this truck with nothing but fruit. That's what I eat overnight, fruit. And I know, I could tell, the difference when I have fruit in my system when I don't. But at the same time, I don't be sitting around smelling my nuts. But I know when it sweats, it ain't gonna be no good smell. Cause you do a hard sweat. I don't care how much fruit you eat. Do a hard sweat. Take them drawers off and put them in hamper or whatever. But you can have a little scent in them drawers. From that sweat, and they might not reek. But if you put it too close to your face, you'll smell it. I guarantee it. But you don't want to do all that. Just, do your thing, keep your body clean, and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. When it come down to knocking them gals down, it's better for us to present them with some fresh balls versus some non-fresh balls. You know what I'm saying? That's what I believe. That's why they used to have this stuff called shower to shower. Want you to be fresh back in the day, shower to shower. See, they make a lot of money on shower, body odor prevention. And because it's a big business for people are concerned with it, and it happens, But yeah, it was just a little, something to live on, But anyway, what was I gonna talk about? I got back here. I'm throwed off now. So I gotta. When I after the next 2 stops, I'm gonna be eating on some apple, man. Be chowed down on some apple, man. You know, sweet tasting, juicy apples. So I went and bought me 2 bags yesterday, man. I'm gonna stay stocked up on them. Every time I get low, I have to go recop. You know, make sure I have what I need in stock. I have my oranges. I didn't eat any oranges yesterday, unfortunately, because when I got home, I fell asleep. I ate. Man, when my partner made a Cracker Barrel, we ate. Then we went to Sam's Club. Now I dropped him off at his truck. I went home, and man, before I could sit down good, man, my body started shutting down, man. I went to sleep, man, slept for hours. Didn't even realize. So I didn't get around to eating my oranges yesterday. Cause see, I usually bring oranges with me overnight along with the apples, but I don't have any nails to dig off in the orange peeling to get them off now. Right now, I'll probably have some in probably toward the end of the week or the beginning of next week. I always cut my nails down every 2 weeks. Well, I'm supposed to cut them down every 2 weeks, but I don't always do it every 2 weeks. But I did just Saturday, cut them down, and so I don't have any nails worthwhile to dig into the orange peel to get them out. So when they grow a little bit more, I'll be able to get back on my grind with the oranges at night. So therefore, I didn't buy any oranges yesterday because I still have a few left, and I didn't want the new ones to be in the refrigerator and going bad and all that stuff. By the time I get to them, some of them probably go bad. But I got 2 different types of oranges, man. This one orange is a different orange that I never had before, and it's pretty good. But it's an orange on the outside. It's almost red like a grapefruit on the inside, and I think they call it cara or cara or something like that. I never had it before, but they're good though. They're very juicy and they're good. So a lot of times I sit at home, I hit me 2 of them joints. You know, 2 whatever type of oranges I have, I usually eat 2 during the day, and I try to eat at least 2 at night. You know, when I'm driving, staying on top of my thing. You know what I'm saying? Trying to look out for the old body. You know. But yeah, it is what it is. And sometimes I get on my pineapple kick, man. I love pineapples. The sliced up pineapples. I usually get those from Publix. I usually love them. You know, I mean, I do. I love those joints, man. But sometimes I don't buy them. You know, I don't have some in the truck at night before, man, with a fork, trying to fork them up. It's a little more difficult to eat a bowl of pineapples while you're driving than it is apples and oranges. The most difficult part of an orange is peeling it, and I learned the art behind it. Peeling the orange while I'm in the truck, not truck, but truck. I learned how to do that there. So what I do is I wait till I get on a stretch of highway where I know I don't have to worry about stopping as soon. Peel that joint, put them peelings up on my dash, on top of my dash. Eat on them joints, you know what I'm saying? Talking to y'all at the same time. Yeah, man, we eat my orange right now. Juice going everywhere, you know what I'm saying? I got juice on my windshield, man. We squirting out of on my door window. Where he's squirting out of my mouth sometimes, man. Like a little kid. But yeah, the oranges I've had the last few weeks here, man, they've been very good and juicy, man, and I've enjoyed them. I really have. I've thoroughly enjoyed them. But yeah, now I need to get myself in the gym, man. Now I'm gonna tell you, I don't slipped up here lately though. The last 2 weeks, man, I've been in the restaurants 3 times, man, to eat breakfast. The last 2 weeks, I got to cut that bull crap out. It's getting ridiculous, man. You know, and the pancakes was involved with every meal. And I usually don't eat them that consistently like that here of late, you know, but I mean, of recent rather. But I gotta cut that out, man. I gotta get back to my routine. So anyway, get back in the gym, get my exercise in since work is not as strong during the week, during the week as it was toward the end of the year. Man, why did I do this? It's too late now. I don't pull it in here. I don't drove into this spot instead of bagging in here. I know I'm don't do no bull crap. Hey, look, I'm gonna set my headset down and let my phone stay on the charge for me because like I said, I got a low percentage, and I'm gonna check this order out real quick, and then I'll be right back. Okay, so y'all just hold tight, hold what you got. All right, I'm back in the set. Yeah, let's see. Hold on, did my man drop? Oh, Darren Fuse got knocked off. They say pineapples and strawberry. Yeah, they keep you sweet, but it ain't gonna prevent 100% of that that the sweaty smell or nothing like that. I mean, it'll minimize it. But you know, hard sweats. Shoot, I don't like this. I shouldn't have came in here like this. This is crazy. I normally don't do this. I got to bag up, take risk that I shouldn't be taking. I like driving out, not bagging out. Hard sweats, long hard sweats, can still be an issue, man. Sure, it may not be as bad, but it can be an issue. Because you know what comes you know those juices from those fruits come through your sweat as well. And I totally understand what you're saying and what you're getting at, but I'm sure if you don't put any deodorant on, you go. Let's say you go shoot ball for a few hours, get real good hot and sweaty, where you got sweat drenching and no deodorant. Man, shoot. I don't care how much fruit you got in your system. Ain't nobody gonna want to be smelling your armpits. I promise you that. That's a fact. Trust and obey, for there's no other way. The Torgram experience. Has Canelo failed a test recently? And they sent that through at 2:38. Oh, the Troy. Oh, I said Troy Graham. Man, I'm glad we didn't see that. I'm glad we didn't see that earlier. Somebody asked Canelo failed the test recently, man. That ain't the case, man. Look here, man. You still can reap some benefit. Just okay. Let me tell you something. I go to the gym and I work out like I'm supposed to. I get in a routine. My body gets accustomed to it. My body starts progressing from it. You know, I'm in the gym 3, 4, 5, 6 months straight. I'm reaping the benefits of. I'm getting toned. I'm cutting body fat. I'm trimming up. Everything's starting to look good, feel good. I'm stronger. If I don't go to the gym the next day, I'm still going to be stronger than I was a few months ago. If I don't go to the gym for the next month, I'm still going to be stronger at that point than I was a few months before that. So you still benefit from some things that you do. You know, your body, okay, like me and Wayne, we talking about these fruits and all that stuff, man. We got another butt, though. We talking about fruit and what it does to your body to help and things of that nature. You know, it doesn't just leave your body after one day. After the benefits don't leave you after one testing, or you just stop, you know, doing what you were doing. Like if you are using any kind of enhancement, basically what I'm saying is that doesn't mean just because you stop that you're not going to still reap some benefits from it. You're going to still continue to reap benefits from it for a while until it really leaves your system totally. And guess what? From what I understand with enhancements for performance enhancements, you know, if it's anything like what I'm familiar with, like when you work out and you reach new plateaus of strength levels, you know, you get strong and you increase your weight that you can work out with, unless you off for a long, long time, maybe a year or so, that is not unfamiliar weight levels for you as far as the weight that you know, pushing. So your mind is set on that. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna go in there and you're gonna work yourself back into pushing that weight real quick, way quicker than you did before, because your body is not new to your body. And I know that for fact. And I ain't never used no enhancers, but I know before I started working out, I know where I was at with my body, and I know where I am now. Shoot, look, I have achieved certain levels of strength levels in working out years and years ago. So it ain't nothing for me to go and achieve that again. You know, I go my man there. I got the old man here. I may not be able to go walk in the gym after being out for a couple of months. Well, I'm gonna say 2 or 3 months and push the same maximum weight that I used to push, but I will be able to push that not too much under that, and I will be accomplishing that weight level again real soon. Hey, I saw the door go up that time. How you doing? I get that. Yeah. Y'all didn't get much today. I got to get a battery for you. I guess I should have put him in. That's the spot you told me to put him in, ain't it? I'll put it over there. Thank you. Oh. How was your run up to Murfreesboro? Did y'all have fun? Oh, you sure? You want me to bring the battery over here? Okay. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it on over. Yeah. Right. I appreciate it. I'll take it on over there. Yeah. I appreciate it. I would have been here sooner, but they sent me to Athens tonight. I hate going to Athens. It's not even close to my route, you know. It just takes up more time, more fuel, and it's not worth it. You know what I mean? So just like a mood point or whatever. But yeah, it's supposed to be warm the rest of the week. But I come in from in Decatur. I come in from Huntsville, and I get off at I'm on 565. And I take exit 1. Yeah, 334. You're right. Yep, that's with me. Yeah, when I go to Athens, I had to come. Well, yeah, you get on 65 for a second, then come. Yeah, when I get off 565, I'm on 65. And like if I go to Athens, I come across on 65. You know, but I just don't like going to Athens. It ain't enough there for that. Waste time. You too. I appreciate you. No, I haven't, man. You know what? Sometimes I fall asleep as I get home. My body just shuts down on. Like yesterday, my body shut down for about 4 hours yesterday after I got home. I'm listening. They did what now? Before it blackout? Okay. Mm-hmm. Nah, he don't have a good relationship with them. Oh man, that ain't good. I think they're having to move it up and take a chance on people freezing to death. Yeah, that's terrible. Right. Yeah, that's terrible. What? Right. Yeah, you go into Walmart now. It don't look like Walmart, do it? Walmart's supposed to have wall-to-wall merchandise, and it scares, man. It's terrible. Yeah. Well, I tell you, right now, my extra loads, I'm not getting any extra loads right now. It's down right now. So I wouldn't be surprised. Let's see. Absolutely. I appreciate it. I definitely plan to do that. All right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. A friend of mine passed recently. Yeah, I believe it. That, oh, okay. To Florence? Oh, okay. Oh, is it made here in Decatur? Okay. Yeah. So they pull in news from all areas. Okay. Okay. Well, that makes a good sized paper there. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Right. And then, gotcha. I got you. I know what you're talking about down here. Oh, okay. Okay. Yes, sir. Absolutely. I appreciate you too. Amen, brother. I was on it. Yeah, you're right about that. We a friend of mine was buried this past weekend. It's not this. Oh, again? Oh, okay. Yeah, if they on the move, something's going on. Yeah. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they well. Oh man. Well, I tell you what. I hope I get to make some money before everything hits. my money went from here to there. You know, I got to get some money going again. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, it'll straighten some stuff out. All right, yes, sir. Have a good one, okay? All right, all right. Every time he can't let me be here 5 minutes and gone. We got to talk about his politics. He's a good guy though. I can't disrespect him. But I'm back. But yeah. As long as you're eating right, man, it's always gonna help the body and make things right. But like I was saying, somebody made a comment a couple of hours ago trying to defend someone about what they've done, what they've been accused of and what they've been found guilty of. And the fact is, those benefits don't necessarily stop because you stop using. You continue to use. You continue to work on what you were working on, what you were, trying to, boost yourself to. You still been like if I take a week or two off out of the gym, that doesn't mean that I don't reap the benefits of the strength that I've gained from the previous months. So when I go back into the gym to get back on my routine, I'm still gonna have some extra strength that I didn't have several months before I went through my long stretch of working. So I'm just saying, we benefit. Not talking to Wayne. This is totally different from the conversation. Partially different from the conversation me and Wayne had, are totally different. But I'm talking to, I'm addressing something that was put in the chat earlier on the back end that we didn't see it. I'm glad we didn't see it. I really don't try to swing. I'm glad we didn't see it. I'm glad we didn't have no dealings with that person. Because if we had, I would have jumped on out of the whole show. This whole show, I would let the show collapse tonight. Oh man, I got to end up right beside the police, man. Oh, okay, he's driving though. He ain't cornballing around though. Okay, all right, Mr. Officer. I thought you were gonna try to make us drive slow, like put a little suppression on a brother or something. But that's not what you're doing. You're driving, so I can drive too. You know what I'm saying? Be rolling. Rawhide. Man, one of these nights, man, I ain't gonna have too much to do the next morning. I'm gonna get an early start. And I'm gonna come down here in old Alabama. I'm gonna ride through, and I'm gonna ride past one of these strip clubs, and I'm gonna park my truck, and I'm gonna walk over to the joint, and I'm gonna ask them at the door, how can I be down? And I'm gonna get up in the joint and see what's shaking and moving all around. You understand me? And I might spend about an hour up in there and just blow out. So look here, baby, I got to go. You know what I'm saying? I enjoyed the show. Roger Dodger, 10-4, and I'm out this piece. But when you're coming back, I'm just a lonely rebel out here riding on the range. On the range, I mean, and who knows the roads that a man takes in his life. You understand? You know, if I give you my number, will you call? Yeah, you know, shoot me that number. I call you. You know, what's your sleeping time? What's your sleeping schedule? As you see, I'm a night rider, and I see you dancing at night. So what's your sleeping arrangements? Let me know our sleeping arrangements. Oh, this thing gonna stop, man. You ain't have to stop. They always give us the right of way. He ain't used to come through here. Let me tell you, go on now, sucker. Man, this old sucker duck type fool, man, messed up my groove, man. Map code driver sucker. But anyway, I let her know, shoot, look here. When I call her, see what she talking about. I'm like, girl, you throwing that thing tonight. You understand me? Like the way you was. I like it when you do that right there, right there. Go on now, y'all don't know how to drive. Man, I hate non-driving individuals, man. Look, the whole process. People, you know what? I'm gonna tell you one of the worst parts of people that don't know how to drive is a lot of people don't know how to merge in traffic, and it's nerve-wracking to me. I mean, God, that's one thing. Before you ever got on a highway or anything, you should have learned how to merge in traffic. Get out here, man. They out here merging like they like they Nico Walsh or something. You know, stutter step doing a Nico shuffle. I mean the Walsh shuffle. Shoot, they don't know how to drive. Irritate. That's how accidents start, man. You got this dude in this semi. He ain't sure about his driving skills. And I'm gonna tell you, once you get a CDL, you're slated as an expert driver, man. You're supposed to know a lot more about driving than the average person driving a regular vehicle, private owned vehicle. If you're a commercial, if you're driving with a CDL, you're slated as an expert driver. That's one of the reasons they're more hard on us than they are the rest of you guys. No matter if we drive in our commercial vehicle or our personal vehicle, we're supposed to be considered like expert drivers. We're supposed to know as much about driving as any law enforcement out here. And these fools get out here acting all sissy foot about driving, man. They just get on my nerves, man. It's okay to have a lax of a lax, every now and then you can have a lax in decision making out here, but man, don't keep on making them. Get better, you know what I mean? The old man keep on talking about we're gonna have a blackout, man. Look here, man. What the old man don't realize is too much money is state out here for several different companies and businesses that they'll never get all these companies and businesses to agree to shut down on the same day. They have an all-out blackout in this country. Trump got appeal, but he ain't got that much appeal. Too many companies rely on a day-to-day operation of their company to keep that money flowing. You know what I mean? Shoot. I wish somebody would come and tell me to shut my business down for a day. I'm like, man, how much you gonna pay me to do that? Now, I mean, that's, revenues are depend upon on a day-to-day basis. If it's something that's not affecting a particular business on direct basis, I can't see no self-respecting business shutting down on just some political stuff something that's not affecting them directly and miss out on, X amount of revenue. Who that? Is that you, Kyle? Kyle. Anyway, one day of revenue to throw your whole year to date off and affect your whole projection of revenues for the year. So, no, I can't see it. I can be wrong, but I can't see it happen. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, Wayne. Me either. I never use me, but I, if you Wayne, I'm sure you eat food every day, right? This is the concept I'm trying to talk. What I'm trying to explain. You eat food every day, right? Now, you eating good in the neighborhood for days, for weeks. Then all of a sudden you decide you're gonna fast for about 2 days, 3 days, or a week. You'll lose some weight within those few days, weeks, or whatever. But let's say you 230 pounds. You might trim back if you don't eat for a week, right? You might trim back to about, let's say, worst case scenario, maybe 220 pounds or 215 pounds maximum. You're not gonna get down to 130 pounds, nothing like that. You're not gonna be skin and bone after just a week and you've already been eating good for quite a few, weeks and months or whatever. So what I'm saying is you're still reaping the benefits of the food that you previously ate, even though you didn't eat for a week. You don't lose as much as you possibly could if you didn't eat for 3 weeks or a month or whatever. Okay, not that you will survive that, but I'm just saying. So what I'm saying is, the concept of, I'm using that as an example so that you understand what I'm saying. If a person is using some kind of performance enhancer and they stop using it, that doesn't mean that they're going to just all of a sudden, like a light switch, be weak. If it has something to do with body strength or agility or whatever it may be, I don't think they're going to have to worry that they're going to lose those abilities within a week's time. I think they're going to still be reaping the benefits of that enhancement use for, weeks to come. Hey, Cal, I got airplanes or something. So anyway, that's what I'm saying. So now I'm not familiar with using any enhancements or none of that stuff either. But you want to always be. I mean, you don't just stop reaping the benefits just because you stop use right in that moment. You can still be reaping the benefits if you continue to work out. Okay, from what I was told this by a brother who has used enhancers to body build and all that stuff before in his own body. He said he stopped using them, but the strength levels that he had accomplished, he didn't lose that because he kept working. He kept working out, kept building, and just because he wasn't using the performance enhancer, he didn't lose the gain that he had already gained. he kept reaping the benefits of it and he kept building on it. That's what I'm getting at. So in essence, just because Canelo stopped using clenbuterol, that doesn't mean he stopped reaping the benefits of the use that he did do. So that's all I'm saying. I never seen Canelo appear. He's never appeared to me to be a knockout artist. But all of a sudden, he's sure and confident of his knockout power on bigger guys. And he's telling them, I'm going to knock you out. Because he knows he's much stronger than what he used to be. It's not like he just got his man strength. He's had his man strength already. This is the benefit of him cheating and him continue to work the way he was working to keep his strength levels up. Plus, he's added to his technique and all that kind of stuff. You can add to your technique without cheating, but that extra strength that he's gaining is different. And plus, we've seen photos in the past of Canelo body going from one look to the next look, and he didn't get drug tested, and they never said anything about he was using then. It's about years before he was actually caught with clenbuterol in his system. When he was going to fight Julio Cesar Chavez, I don't know about most of y'all, but I thought he was going to be a little bit too small for Chavez. They started showing pictures of him with muscle definition out of this world, and his body was bigger with those muscles than what the before picture was. He didn't get tested for nothing then, and I believe he was on something then. And that was several years before the clenbuterol situation. Then he didn't knock Chavez out. He didn't knock Triple G out. He didn't knock Jacobs out. And Jacobs been knocked out before. And they went in the 160 range, right? He go up to 175. First he knock out Clover. What do you say? Sergio Clover. I can't even say his name. You know, the Russian dude. The K2 dude. Kovalev. He knocked him out. Much bigger guy. And he stopped some other 175 guys. Then he dropped down to 168. Everybody he's fought at 168, he don't stop him. Every last one of them. Breaks one of them face. Stopped my homeboy. He hurt him bad. And the referee called the fight. You know, he didn't knock him clean out, but just the way he hurting him. These guys. Now I forget who else his former sparring partner, he knocked him out. He wasn't no count anyway though. Think about it. Now I understand you go up in weight, you don't have to lose as much weight. So you can feel a little bit more natural and fight a little bit strong. I can understand all that, but it's hard for me to imagine he just all of a sudden become a knockout artist of a bigger guy. It's hard. Matter of fact, he got the best knockout over Kovalev of anybody to stop him or beat him. Now, I understand Kovalev say he wasn't at his best, but still, something about all that. Man, I ain't got but one apple left, and I don't eat two of them. I used to try to have me. So that's why I needed my oranges, man. I used to try to, as soon as I get into Tennessee and get to my first stop, I used to try to eat my fruit on the way up to Columbia, and then have me something when I leave Columbia to eat as far as fruit as well. I only have but one more, so I ain't able to do that. I gotta choose. I guess I have to eat it from Columbia to Nashville. Highwayman, Billy Joe Saunders and Plant, where it said, yeah, Kovalev, and yeah, the way he walking through folks, man, um, it just ain't normal, Everyone goes to watch him fight, no matter who he fights. Yeah, no matter who he fights. Yeah, that's true. But we, I grow to be accustomed to Canelo. Canelo, he win the fight. In the past, he would win the fight either way, either by decision or by knockout. It wasn't no consistent knockout after knockout after knockout after knockout. So, I just something ain't right about it, man. We saw his body enhanced from one way to the next way and all that kind of stuff. From one look to the next look. You go from being like average, body, weight, and, no real true. He went from looking like a in-shape fighter to a person who stays in the gym pumping iron. So around that time, he was fighting Chavez Jr. No one's gonna rock the boat as far as another fighter too much. Caleb Plant rocked the boat more than any other fighter has rocked the boat with Canelo in the past, probably since he fought Triple G, I would say. So none of them gonna rock the boat with him too quick because they worried about that payday. Payday. I know you want payday. I know. You're never gonna get the fight. Horrible fight. You're never gonna get the fight. That's messed up. Andrade got two people done vowed, well, three people done vowed to never fight that kid. That's Charlo twins and Canelo. Then the rest of them, they ain't vowed not to fight him publicly. They just not fighting. It's crazy. Started sitting on his punches also. Yeah, he started sitting down on his punches, but he always, if you go back And look at Canelo fighting his past fights. He been sitting down on his punches, bro, for a minute. You know, since he lost to Floyd, he's been sitting down on his punches. He didn't just start sitting down on recently. Been sitting down on. When he fought your boy Kirkland, he sat down on his punches. When he knocked out Amir Khan was giving him a boxing lesson, putting them things upside his head, but it wasn't hurting him, of course. He sat down on them punches and got him out of there. But I mean, that wasn't no surprise knockout there. You know, we figured, you know, a person at 118 could knock Amir Khan out if he hit him right. You know, if he could stand on Amir Khan's punches. And then if you think about, let's see who else he fight. You know, if he sat down on his punches when he fought Jacobs, but he didn't get him out of there. Jacobs should have beat Canelo. He's afraid to mix it up with him. He did. Jacobs gave a much better account of himself against Triple G than he did Canelo, and I felt like Jacobs actually won that fight against Triple G. But it is what it is. Salute, Sir Ant Bo. What to do this morning, man? Said, work out with me 6 days out the week. I have you looking like Canelo. Oh, I mean, over a period of time, I'm sure you could. Sure you could. Ain't no. I'm not denying. See, I know my way around the gym, man. I don't get me wrong. I know my way around the gym, and I know what consistency does for a body. You know, I know how repetitions affects the body. I know how strength conditioning. Strength working out for power affects the body. I understand all that, but we're talking about if you use something, you put something in enhancement in your body, but then you stop using it. You still reap some benefits from that even after you stop using it. That's what my conversation was about, basically with concerning Canelo. Yeah. Now, I know Marvelous Jarvis, the one to do the skits on YouTube. He's been sparring with Earl Spence for 15 years, off and on. And he was on Blue Blood yesterday. He was talking about how Earl appears to be the strongest he's ever felt. So he's hitting him with some stuff he ain't never felt Earl hit him with before. You know, he said he believed Earl be sneaking and doing strength and conditioning training when and he's not knowing about it. You know, because what he hit with stuff he hit him with yesterday was on a different level. And Marvelous Jarvis, you know, I'm sure he, you know, I don't think he was lying. He was talking about how, okay, he got a little mouse like under his right eye. And he said Earl hit him in his nose and hurt his nose, and it spread it to his eye like that. And I think Marvelous Jarvis was giving a real analysis of Earl, and he never did discount the abilities of Crawford in the process. So you know, it's coming up. Okay. But yeah, we're just talking about what you can benefit from enhancements. Oh, sure, I better slow this time, cancel down. Man, I should have brought me my dark chocolate candy bar with me tonight. Someone told me to go back and get it. That's okay. We're gonna survive anyway. We're 5, all right. All right. Let me catch up. He said Canelo got strong in the last fight. Man, Sir Ant Bowl said Jacobs beat Triple G. Yeah, I feel he beat Triple G. And Drew with Nello. Nello didn't take that fight. Take that from Jacobs, bro. Then Wayne said full body workout. Yeah, yeah. We talking about all that, man. I can take you, Highwayman, so I can take you some full. Yeah, the old boy meat from Mr. whatever his name was, for Tyson Fury, huh? But you getting the boy meat from Mexico, huh? With the Climbero add to it. And both said Climbero is a master. Reynoso guys are on Peterman because it clears system. I'm telling you, I work out 6 days a week. That's my profile pic. Cut out sugar, no steroids. That's what's up, bro. Yeah, if your diet consists of no sugar, man, you winning, bro. You winning. That sugar hurts all of us. I'm on what I'm consuming in my body is less sugar than what it used to be. But I ain't on no I'm not on a zero sugar content diet. Yeah, I knew when he said board meat, I knew what he was talking about. Yeah, it was Tyson Fury thing, not Canelo. Hey, that dealership I was telling y'all that I was in management at, that I had a suit that was black owned. The mother of the family that owns that dealership, she used to hear stuff apparently. Somebody was telling her something, I don't know who it was. She used to hear about some racism going on at that dealership. And she used to sneak down on her own and pop up trying to catch something. And she come to me a couple of times directly and asked me what I knew about it. Wanted me to tell her something. But the thing is, I couldn't tell her nothing because what was happening to me directly about my money, I felt her son had something to do with it. And her son, he feel like he's just as white as the rest of them, even though he's a brother. You know what I'm saying? Now, one thing about his mama, she knew she was black. and she made sure other people knew she was black. And she was an attractive woman too. Had a big old boot on her. Ooh, Lord, she had a nice. I mean, it wasn't just booty everywhere. I mean, it was shaped right for her size and everything, for her age. And the sister when she used to come down, she made sure she would stop and talk to me. She knew I was the only African American in management there. That was the part that hurt me about the most about that lawsuit, is that I couldn't give her the heads up on what was about to happen. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, I'm about to sue your company. But I tell you what, me suing them made them make a lot of changes around there about racial relationships in that dealership, and probably throughout the company. Changed a lot of stuff. So something good came out of it. But I hate I had to do things the way I did. When Mom used to ask me about what was going on and if it was racism going on, so I said, all I can say is just hang around or stick around a little bit more often. You'll see some stuff happening. But of course, when she was there, they were trying to act all different and stuff, you know. They weren't trying to let all that old redneckness hang out, be all obvious and all that, you know. It was like when Debo come around, they be quiet. When Debo leave, they be talking. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the sister, she was something. She was, man, every time I think about it, man, I hate that, man, because she was real. I think if I confided in her about what I was going through, she would have changed some stuff, but at the same time, like I said, I felt like her son had something to do with what was going on with me. And I could be very wrong. I don't know how much was being hidden from her son, but I felt like her son was too sharp of a person not to check to see what all was going on in that dealership. So I felt, you know, I had to do what I had to do. Now I know in the deposition, from what I understand, her son claimed that he didn't know anything about what they did with my income and stuff like that. He wasn't aware of it. I don't believe that though. I could be wrong. I just don't believe it. Because he was treating me a certain way. That's why I don't believe it. But it is what it is. He said they put in 6 months. He said steroids are not like that. His cycles, they have a thought. Using the sledgehammer works on a heavy bag. When I was in high school, guys was using steroids. That was in '94. Mm-hmm. But the brother that told me about his steroid, you know, him when he was using steroids versus when he wasn't using steroids, the brother was a very credible person, and I don't think he would have told that about himself, you know, like that. But he was a very credible person, and he's still working out to this day. But he says he's not doing the steroid thing anymore. But he said the strength levels that he achieved on steroids, he maintained after not using steroids anymore. Because I had a question on whether you you continue to benefit from the steroids, I just stopped using them. Last year sometime, he came on and corrected me. I said, okay, I don't know. I'm asking. When he explained it to me, the concept that he used, I understood what he was saying. It made it clear for me. So I think you do benefit. You see how big Arnold Schwarzenegger got over the years when he was younger? I don't know if he continued to use steroids or not when he stopped competing, but he didn't all of a sudden stop being big after he stopped competing. He kept working out, maintaining his size, and I don't know if he continued to steroid use or not, but he didn't have a reason to because he wasn't competing. Didn't have a reason to. You know what I'm saying? Most of the guys, I used to work with this little white dude. He used to work out. He wasn't real big or none of that, but he was using steroids. Now he didn't know I knew he was using, but he confided in one of my good friends, and I noticed the boy had like little sores here and there, stuff like that, and I was noticing some change in him, in his skin and all that. So I said something to my partner. My partner said, oh, come on, Sento, man, you know what that is. You know what he's doing. I'm like, what? I had no clue. And I didn't think he worked. I knew he worked out and go to the gym. I didn't know he worked out like that, though. He said, man, you know that boy on them steroids, man. I said, for real? He said, yeah. I said, how you know that? He told me. I said, oh, okay. This is an older brother. Had no reason to lie on the boy. None whatsoever. They were cool. Look, the dude trusted my older brother. You know, he trusted him. Now, men, yeah, dog. Me and the older brother, we real cool. The little white dude didn't trust me. Just to let you know how that went. See, the white dude used to get high off at cocaine. My partner used to get high off at cocaine too, but he always had a connect on it where he can get, you know, at a decent price and he can sell to the white boys at work for a little less. And so one time, me and dude was together, the older brother. He met up with the little white dude. The little white dude was trying to get something from him. And the white dude was cool with a lot of different brothers. But he always looked at me as, you know, Mr. Professional, you know what I'm saying? He didn't know about my background. I didn't go around broadcasting purposely. So, when he saw me in the car, though, boy, he got nervous. And what's up, man? He's like, they were looking, you know, me from the street, being in them situations many a time. I know what the communication was going like. And he said, no, don't worry about it. It's so cool, man. It's good. Yeah, everything. Sure. So they swap what they swap, you know what I'm saying? We went on. Yeah, didn't don't trust you, man. I just know what he was doing all this little kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I said, yeah, I know. After I peeped game, I said, if Dennis only knew what y'all doing ain't nothing to me. You know what I'm saying? So he said, yeah, I know. But it ain't my business to tell nobody. That's yours. I said, exactly. If I don't tell nobody, they'll be trying to get me out of that job. I didn't have to reveal all that to the company. All they wanted to know is my arrest record. By the time I went and pulled my arrest record, it was clean as summer gum. Man, it was clean. Made me look like a wild boy. That's because I hadn't been arrested in so long, you know. But they told me go get that TBI report, and that's a whole nother level. hmm Yeah, that particular dealership, I didn't want to. This is a whole different dealership than the one this is not the one I sued. This is earlier in my career. Yeah, that particular dealership, man, I wanted to get in that dealership so bad, man, that I knew I could do for my family better at that dealership on a more consistent basis. But I knew they had some benefits that other dealerships didn't have. And I figured I could be a little bit more on my professional thing at that dealership, you know what I'm saying? So it worked out pretty good. I made a decent living while I was there. Able to take care of my family, um, qualified for my house while I was living there. I mean, working there and everything. But I didn't move in my house until after I left there. So it was cool while I was there. I mean, it was cool moments. There was some effed up moments, you know what I'm saying? Because I wasn't very liked in management because I wasn't with the bull crap. Wasn't with the bull crap. Gotta get over in this other lane. This light change. I'm coming over. Yeah. Well, man, pizza. Oh shoot. That wasn't what I thought it was. Good, light change. Yeah, might be jumping off soon. Got some calls I gotta make. I gotta get my swag on in about 15 minutes. Gotta keep it pimping, man. I gotta keep it pimping. All right, I'm gonna set my headset down so I can, cause I'm trying to let my phone charge, and I'm gonna run in here and drop this package off. Right back. Let's do this. Like this. I forgot to put my headset back on. What's up, Patricia? Let's see. Let me catch up. Said I was a finance manager at Friends Family Honda dealership. Different world. Quick buffet. Yeah, man. So you in the car business too? Okay. Said a lot of drama at family-owned companies. Yeah, political, man. They show you what not to do. Yeah, that part. Cinto just stopping by to say love, peace, and soul. Appreciate you, my sister. And yeah, because it's about time for you to go. You usually go get some rest about this time, don't you? I just got back in the truck about 3 minutes ago. I got to put my headset back on as soon as I got back in. I'm so used to having it on my head when I'm driving, But I'm trying to leave my phone on the charger while I do my deliveries because I'm lacking some power because silly me forgot to plug up my phone while I was driving, and I got down to 15%, and my phone sent me an indicator letting me know that you're about to get disconnected. So I was wondering what the problem was. That's usually my phone stays charged up pretty good while I'm on StreamYard because ever since I bought this new cord, and I looked over at my plug-in, and it wasn't all the way in. And I said, man, stupidity. Hey, dude, don't get out there. Don't get out there. You kill yourself running out there in front of me. Yeah, there you go. Kill yourself. Kyle. Hey, man.
What's up?
Yeah, okay, yeah, you had it on the computer. I know we can hear it. I thought you were up a few times ago. You getting ready for work, man?
Yeah. I'm running hella late, man.
For real? I've been calling you, too. I've been yelling your name. But look, I talked to your supervisor, man. He said, your manager, he said you're going to be all right, man. He said you're just going to have to work a little later tonight. I might have to work to 9 tonight instead of 6. You okay with that?
Yeah. Fuck.
502 King, what's up, man? What's up, Cento from... I still remember your story about your crazy little Louisville buddy. Yeah, man, little Louisville, man. Yeah, he has some fine sisters, man. I wonder what them girls doing now. Me and little Louisville still all right. We hadn't seen each other in years, man, but I care less about little Louisville. I want to see his sisters. You understand me? Them sisters, man, they were fine, all that. But he told me to leave his sister alone. He wouldn't let me. He didn't entertain too many questions I had about his sisters. Little Louisville, man. I wonder what he up to though. Hey, little Louisville wife. It was a homeboy of mine's sister, right? Man, yeah, he came down to Nashville. He snagged him one. He snagged him a nice one. You understand me? I wonder if they still married and all that. Yeah, little Louisville, man. He fixed it where I couldn't get that little gal, man. The little gal who was out there trying to get hold of. He ruined it for me. He ruined it for all of us. He pulled that thing out on her. And she didn't want no more parts of that. You know what I'm saying? He said, laughing loud. They must been thick sessy with it. Man, they were red bone, long hair. You know, back in them days, it wasn't nobody wearing no weave and all that. Wasn't nobody fronting like that. Unless you had money and you were a celebrity or something. But no, they had real hair. They were like little copies of their mother. His mother she was a red bone, long, pretty hair, like she, probably had some Indian in her family or something. I don't mean that from that figurative expression we always say, but I'm thinking his mama really reminded me of a descendant of Indians for real. And so the sisters, they were like, little carbon copies of them. And now the younger sister, she was a little thin. But the older sisters, yeah, man, they were nice, man. They wasn't like thick gumbo, thick nothing like that. They had a nice average size on, nice little bodies, shapes and stuff like that, cute faces. I mean, and it got my attention. Put it like that. I was looking for them every time we went up there. See, every time we go up there, it'd be late in the evening or late in the night, so I don't really get a real formal introduction. No more than it's my this is my little homie, my partner from Nashville, Cento. You know what I'm saying? It was that type of thing. That was it. That's all they knew about me. Man, they knew we used to work together. They knew we used to work together. And they knew that his wife, which was their sister-in-law, that I was friends with her brother. They knew that part. That was it. And he now little protected that issue, man. He didn't want me to let them know that their brother was working for me. Your brother worked for me. You know that? Yeah. He's making money on my dime. You understand? You know, but nah, I want that type of dude, man. I wouldn't even come out of my mouth like that about anyone, man. I always told fellas, man, if anybody asks any questions about our relationship, you know, hustle wise, don't tell them you work for me. Don't never say nothing like that. You tell them we work together because it's like this here, man. If yeah, I might have been the sole proprietor, but when you got help, when you got people working for you, uh, you working together for the common goal. They need some money and you need some money too. So that's why you all doing what you're doing. You know, at the end of the day, and the thing is, you might not get to where you want to be as quick without the help of the people that you have in place. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't mean that you necessarily can't get where you want to be without them, but you got to have somebody like them in those positions in order to get where you want to get to, you know, in a certain amount of time or whatever. So I don't discount anything when it comes down to, you know, me and somebody in the, you know, hustling for the same cause or working for the same cause, whatever you want to call it, you know. But I don't want that slave master title. You know what I'm saying? Now we work together. Anybody that drive for me, I always tell them, you tell them we work together. Don't tell them you work for me. Tell them we drive. We work together. That's just my mentality, man. I can't see it no other way. I mean, I guess that's why I'm not a good boss, huh? I'm gonna go back a little bit more. That was it. See how this works. Hey, look, I gotta jump off. I gotta put my headset down, do this delivery. Y'all just bear with me, okay? Because I'm gonna try to do as quick as I can and get back in here. I got a big pallet of heavy fluid back here. I gotta get off. Need full concentration. I need the juice in my phone so it don't down. So just be patient. I'll be right back, okay? right. Let's see. It's 502 King said, laugh out loud. He was cock block. Yeah, I was, man. About the brother, about little Louisville. Yeah. He cock blocked me more than once. You know, he wouldn't let me holler at his sister there. Then when we did our little semi, well, it wasn't no real orgy, but semi like orgy. He hemmed the little young gal up, man, and pissed off, and I couldn't get to her. He roughed up too much, man. She wasn't ready for all that slumber, man. Down there, I got stuck with the old boy who was buying the drugs. I got stuck with his old lady. She snatched me up quick. Yeah, she wanted to ride old high hole silver in a way. I can get used to it. I like to see you. I ain't talking about on no drug transaction. I'm talking about I really like you and I wanna see you more. Girl, you ain't gonna never be nothing to me in my life but a customer with a coochie. Might as well get that through your thick skull right now, because that's the way I see it. That's the way I mentioned, that's the way I'm gonna keep it. I wasn't being I didn't tell her that. I don't mean to be disrespectful, but that's just the way I saw it, you know what I'm saying? I didn't put nothing past her, I felt game recognized game. I had something she wanted, and I feel like she was willing to do whatever she could to get it. And I wasn't willing to give it like that without some legal tendering being involved. You know what I mean? See, one thing about me, people have to understand when it comes down to doing business of any type, legal or illegal, which I ain't into the illegal stuff no more. I'm just saying, this is the way I've always been. I don't get excited when, because a chick look pretty, fine, might have a beautiful, gorgeous coochie on her, and a nice, voluptuous rack of lungs on her. All that don't excite me like that. I'm about that business. I get into business for one thing, to earn money, and that's what gets me excited about the business. The money that comes in return of the service or the product that I provide. So if we ain't talking about that, what we talking about? That's just like when I was selling cars, man. I had females flirting all the time, man, but I ain't got time to go on no date with you, go to lunch with you, go on no dinners, or none of that. Have a sandwich with it, none of that. You flirt, I ain't flirting back until you sign them papers and drive off in that car, or until I know if you can or cannot buy a car. Now, if I'm not in a relationship at that time, and you trying to holler, once you buy that car, then we can fraternize. Other than that, now, I'm just not gonna get distracted by the coochie. That's just not gonna happen. No, sir. I'm not the one. You know what I'm saying? Distract me with them being Franklins. You comprende? Talk to me with them. You show me the money. Then we, once I get the money that you're showing me, then after that, I'm receptive to some conversation, and I might reciprocate some of that energy if I'm digging you and I'm available. If I'm not digging you and I'm not available, all I'm gonna do is let you flirt and be nice to you. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Be professional. Other than that, shoot, you got something I want. And I ain't talking about that coochie either, chick, because guess what? Your coochie may not be as good as the next coochie, or it could be the best coochie. I don't know. But I don't care about all that. I care about them legal tenders that you have that you I need you to spend with me. That's what I care about when we meet each other on the business tip. Now we meet each other on the flirt tip. Now that's a whole different situation. Whole different ball of wax, you see. Nah, I mean, it's whole different situation. Period. Period. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. Mhm. Mhm. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. Okay, I'll find you up. I don't. They got a little TikTok thing going around now where somebody say, hey, can I holler at you for a minute? Does it have anything to do with this here? Do you have a check for me? Can you upgrade my financial situation? Some they said, I'm just throwing out some stuff now. Well, until you can do any of those things for me, we don't have anything to talk about. There ain't no money involved. That's what they saying. Can't pay no bills. Can't upgrade my current situation financially. You have nothing to talk about. Keep it moving. And I don't want to talk to you. Yes, sir. But now, if I'm out and about, just kicking the bobo, just chilling, me and the fellas, and, a woman trying to flirt with me, I give her some energy, but first I got to make sure she understands I'm married. I'm married. Yes, I'm married. I'm married. Yes, I'm married. Once she understands that, she can flirt all she wants to. I flirt a little bit, but not enough to, make nothing happen between us. You know what I'm saying? I'm married. Yes, I'm married. I'm married. Yes, I'm married. Pull up with my silly. Pull up to the scene with my silly missing. Pull up to the scene with my silly missing. You understand? I'm gonna let y'all in on a little secret too. You know what? I don't wear my wedding ring every day because when I'm working, I don't wear it because I don't want to accidentally snatch my finger off. Getting it hooked on something. But um, I noticed before I stopped wearing my ring every day. Now when I'm in my street clothes, before I leave the house, I grab my ring and I put it on my finger, right? But when I'm in my work clothes, you won't see me with my ring on. However, I notice now that I don't wear my ring every day, women act like they don't even see me half the time. You know what I'm saying? I hardly get no attention compared to what I used to get. But when I wear that ring, they always flirt. Oh, something wrong with that, ain't it? Somebody, these women, they want a man attached already. It's either it's two things, They either want a man that's already attached, or they want to try to steal something from somebody that they think may be a good man, or like a uniform. Maybe they see something that tells them that maybe the ring tells them, hey, he's a good prospect. I don't know what it is. So that may be three things. But the thing is, it just trips me out. I just thought about that, man. I don't get as much attention from the female persuasion. Um, but, like before, when I was wearing my ring every day. And see, my conscience tells me that when I'm in my street clothes to grab that ring, protect yourself. Don't just put yourself out there, make somebody rape you when you least suspect it. You know what I'm saying? But shoot, that ring can get you in a little more trouble. But out of respect for my wife, I put my ring on. But I put my street clothes on. Out of respect for both of us. My wife asked me earlier last year one time. She said, "I know you don't be wearing your ring now. What's going on with that?" I said, "Because I don't want to snatch my finger off." You can't make up your mind what you want to go eat, huh? Said, when I'm working, and when I'm in uniform, I'm allowed to be working any time that day. And if I grab something a certain way or grab it the wrong way or whatever, it could possibly hook into that ring and I'm missing a finger. I don't think she want a 9-finger husband, but y'all think she not care? I got a homeboy, man. As far as I know, he's still living, but he had diabetes real bad, and he was going through dialysis on a daily basis a few years ago. I hadn't seen him in a while, but he could have passed. I can't remember. He passed or he's still living or whatever. But he was born with 12 fingers, and his nickname was 12 Finger Jerry. So we used to call him. Coolest dude you'll run into. When he was a kid, we used to hear about him before I actually officially met him. Grew up in real close proximity of one another. But he's like a year or two older than me, and he was going to a different school than I was. And I used to hear about it from other kids. When I first met him, I said, you 12 francs? He said, yeah. I said, do you really have 12 francs? He said, yeah. I said, can I see him? Oh, he spread it all, 6 of them on one hand, the other 6 on the other. Got a little extra pinky, But you find out there's more people like that on this earth. But yeah, 12 had it going on with that. I mean, that was just in every time. 12 had a thing for the gals too. The gals had a little thing for him. They were doing all right. Yeah, we cut it down from 12 Finger Jerry to 12. But not 12 in the sense of police, though, When we talking 12, when we talking about him, we knew what it was, And most time we say police in our hood, we say 5-0. We didn't use 12 as much. Now back in the 70s and 80s, early 80s, we would say 12, and then probably like the late 80s, we started saying 5-0, or mid 80s. It might be mid or to the late 80s. We started saying 5-0, but we used 12 early. When a lot of us, my generation was saying 12 because of Adam 12, just like so many others. And my window's fogging up, man. So it's raining for real now. But yeah, we sound good a little time. 12 Finger Jerry. I remember this old girl in my neighborhood. She her name was Kim. I'm not gonna call her full name, but her name was Kim. And of course, in the hood, we always call her by her full name. Kim was dark skinned. She wasn't ugly, but she wasn't the prettiest girl. But she wasn't ugly though. But she one of them dusty girls, Then wasn't always looking sanitized. You know what I'm saying? She was a little kid. She was always playing in dirt and different things like that. And then she got a little bit older. She got real fine. I mean, she was always like a assertive type, high-spirited girl. You know what I'm saying? From childhood up to adolescence. And she got real fine. By the time we were junior high and high school, man, she was so fine, man. Oh, man, she had an incredible body on her. And we used to see her. And, I mean, as soon as you see her, you be thinking, as a man, or a boy or whatever, you thinking, getting some from, real talk, But at the same time, if you really knew her, you knew she used to be a little dust bucket, you know what I'm saying? So you worried about her cleanliness, and all that type of thing. And the guys, they were flirting with her and touching on her, feeling on her and all that. I never did do that with her, but my homies did. And I remember being around some of my homies, man, and they were having a conversation about how fine she was and asking each other, would you poke her? And some of them said, I don't know, man. She ain't always been that clean. And some said, yeah, I probably would. And one of them just jumped out and said, man, y'all stop lying, man. Every last one of y'all poke that girl, man. I know I would. I have to put about 3 rubbers on, but I'll poke her. You know what I'm saying? And, I didn't say nothing, but I was in agreement with the last dude that said he'll put about 3 rubbers on and poke her. I was thinking to myself, yeah, that's a good idea. That's protection. Then I got to wonder if your blood circulation get cut off with the 3 rubbers. But Kim was fine or something. She stayed fine for years, man. And then I went away do my time, right? She was still a fine, attractive looking girl. When she became a young adult, she started cleaning herself up, wearing nicer clothes and stuff like that. Making herself more attractive. She used to be a booster too, and so she had it going on for a minute with the crowd. But anyway, I go away and I come back. I didn't see her for years, and then about 5 years ago, I saw her for the first time at a Burger King. She was a manager at a Burger King. Man, I was shocked. I had never known her to have a job before that. But she was a manager at a Burger King. She was being professional and everything. And I wasn't sure if it was her enough. I thought it was, but her hips had spread it ungodly wide. They were way wide, but they didn't look bad though. She still you can still tell she had that. You know, uh, uh, she was a young girl with potential years ago to have she probably had a nice body on her. But and she wasn't no fat girl, nothing like that. She just her hips had spread it ungodly, man. That because I hadn't seen her in years, and what I remember her, she had some hips, but it wasn't overly too wide. But she had that pedonkadonk on them, man. It was nice, man, nice and tight, man. And so when I saw her, man, with them hips thing on that, she remembered me before I remember. Well, I think I remembered her. I mean, I think I realized who she was, but I wasn't saying nothing because I didn't know if she remembered me. Because, as far as I know, the last time she saw me, I had a Jerry curl, and I didn't have a curl, of course, 5 years ago. So she said, "Santo," I said, "Yeah." She said, "You don't remember me? I'm Kim." I said, "Yeah." I said, "You know what? I was standing here, and I was wondering." I said, I kept telling myself, "You look familiar. You kind of look like Kim." I said, "But I wasn't sure though. I hadn't seen you in so long, and I didn't want to embarrass myself." "No, it's me. It's me. How you doing?" I said, "I'm doing well." She said, "Good to see you." And it's been a long time. I said, "Yeah, it has." She was smoking cigarettes. She took smoke breaks and all that old kind of stuff, and went outside. But she was working. She was being professional, man, and everything different than what I remember her being. But hey, life brings on maturity. Yeah, ungodly hips, bro. But life brings on maturity, man, and sometimes people change and everything. And I know she was at that Burger King for a while. Now the thing about it now, when we were little bitty kids, we used to be in certain areas of the neighborhood where we played together before. She knew my name and I knew her name. But as we grew and got older, I never once remember her saying my name to me. You know what I'm saying? It's like she didn't even pay me no mind, because I wasn't checking for her sexually like the rest of the guys were. You know, I was looking, but I wasn't checking. 'Cause remember, I was in the sandbox playing with her a few times when we were kids. You know what I'm saying? But she loved to be in that dirt a little more than I did. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying I ain't never played in the dirt, but I had to get that bath. Get that dirt off of her. Kim, she might come out with a dirt mark upside her head uh, the next day that she had on her head from the day before. You know what I'm saying? One of them kids, you know how it was. Little project kids, little poor kids, having fun or whatever. But yeah, she was good people though, man. She had one eye on her forehead, but she was good people. She was good people. Like Bernie Mac said. Nah, but she Yo, hear my voice? Are you there, Sir Ambo? Anybody still on the point in the community? So, anyway, I just crossed over to Tennessee. Well, I got 2 more stops. So when I get finished with these 2 stops, be done with the run. Finally, I'm finding some real rain for the day. I don't like that though. It's all good. Time me slow this mother ship down. About to get on the police. They be out here. Get on. Look, I go to Alabama. I don't have to worry about police that much. I get on the Tennessee side. I gotta drive a little more nervous. They be tripping over here, man. Tennessee troopers be running around this country highway like they're on a major interstate. Trip me out. Pull that thing over. Got me one today, boss. Yeah. Go to Alabama, man. Should I ride like a scarlet dog if I want to? Talking that country talk, you understand? A scarlet dog. Yeah, man. Watch your step. I can't remember last time I was discussing with you guys, but yeah, that's this issue with the coach, Brian Flores. I gotta investigate that more. You know, I gotta see what I don't slip on this one. I just first time I heard anything about it, I heard a little peep of it last night on barbershop conversation, and I got there very late because he comes on, I'm asleep, and then I jump in. He's almost done when I jump in trying to listen to him. So, but anyway, I gotta check that out, man. See what the goings on is. I need to know what's happening. I need to know what's happening. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. It's that Jerome. Jerome's in the house. Jerome's in the house. Jerome's in the house. Jerome around. You can't call nobody. Yeah, man. I mean, okay, turn. Good. Thought I was about to get stopped by a school bus. That's the stuff I don't like. Don't like. Well, if everybody's finished communicating, I'm gonna jump off this joint and let my fingers do the walking through the yellow page and reach out and touch someone. If you're old enough, you'll know where that come from. I understand. Anyway, I'm gonna get on up off this joint, man. Try to be somebody and see somebody. Understands. So everyone have a great day. Have a pleasant day. Have a safe day. And let's make it. Let's make sure it's a blessed day. If I hadn't already said that. And I wanna. I may have said it already. I'm blessed. But anyway, just have a great day. Positive energy all day. If you haven't told your loved ones or your your friends or what have you, that you love them, let them know why they're still with us. You never know if you're going to get a second chance or not. If you haven't hugged your loved ones yet or in a while, give them a hug because you never know if you get a second chance. In the meantime and in between time, you get your thing and I get mine. And tomorrow night, we're going to get back out here, chop it up, holla holla, laugh, talk, chill, serious conversations, life, whatever it may be. We're going to do it and do it to us, and do it to us, and do it till we're satisfied. Do it, and do it till we're satisfied. You know what I mean? So, hasta manana, arrivederci, and all that good stuff. Peace. One love.